my entire like life before the stage, and then when I went into this stage in my life, like I had like a lot because the household I lived in. The household I lived in was like 100% like it was something going on there. Honestly, I don't even know if I could say it was haunted. I honestly think it might have been like a portal thing. You know, like it might have been near a portal thing. Yeah, because not only did I have weird things that would happen, like I also had like extremely crazy lucid dreams that I don't have those anymore like ever. My dreams are very hazy. They're just like, if anything, they're just like a humble jumble of like fantasy stuff. But back then I used to have like the craziest dreams, like and super, super vivid. So honestly, it makes me feel like it was probably like near something or something like that. And not specifically that I was being haunted by like one specific spirit or ghost, but there was definitely something there. That was like not, I wouldn't
Drop
say
it.
of like a
Oh,
good
hello, my
feeling.
radiant
I don't
knights.
know if
Your energy
you
sparkles brighter
classify it
than
as
the
a
sun.
demon. I just
What
think it was
marvel
something
shall we
that was
dive into today?
malicious energy that often like lived there. So I'll save it for later. But yeah, so that's where all my paranormal experiences like happened in my life. That's where all of them happened. So but now that I don't live there anymore. It was Section 8 house, of course, right? It's Section 8. Yeah. So like those like houses that are more like they're for people of low income. So like it was one of those houses, but like yeah, I don't live there anymore. So and I'm really happy I don't live there anymore because I was literally like not sleeping very well. Almost like every night I would just stay awake. Yeah, it's like and then I would just sleep in the daytime. Yeah, no, I'm much safer now, yeah. And I've been living here for like 7 years, so I moved past that like stage in my life. But it was a pretty scary stage. Um I will say, oh no, I can't say that. I can't say that. But I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. But yeah, this is really interesting. I think a lot of people are very skeptic until things happen to you, and that was kind of like me. That was me. I was a really skeptic person until weird things happened to me, and then I was like, okay, there's definitely something. I don't know what it is, but there's
Drop it.
something out
Oh
there
my
that we
goodness,
can't
a wave of
understand
joy
or
is crashing
explain.
upon us. Let's ride this shimmering tide together, dear knights. What adventures await us?
Yeah, yeah, it's true. It's like well, I mean, it's okay for you to talk about it. Like, I mean, I like everyone's different in their own beliefs. So there's no, I'm always open to listen to. I like that. I like listening to. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Hi! Oh, your
Hello.
astrals are here.
Hi, Astros. Hello. And also, Ron, what do you call your community?
Oh, they're my knights.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
nice.
My original model was like a queen. She had a big
Oh.
cup and she had a crown and everything. And actually, I don't think most people don't know this, but this is actually my Halloween outfit. I just loved it so much that I started using it more.
Oh my god. Wait, so then like the outfit you kind of sneak peeked at me of your future self is definitely more like queen aesthetic, right?
Yeah, so it's more accurate to my original design too, yeah.
Ah, okay, I'm excited to see that. Hello there, Knights. Hi, and hi, Astros.
Hello, I love your new spring look, by the way. It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually super happy. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like it. It's very comfy. I know it's very comfy.
Yeah, it looks really good. Thank you so much
Thank
for coming, by the way.
you.
I meant to tell you that when you popped in earlier, but thank you so much for agreeing to come read these stories with me, and I'm excited to hear about your stories.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm really happy to be here. I love spooky things. I love spiritual things. I love paranormal stuff. So, you know, you can always count on me.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, when I thought about doing the stream, I was already like prepping for it, and then I remember I was texting and I was like, oh, wait, Milky
Oh,
would
sparkling
love
stardust.
this.
Thank you,
Milky would
Gandalf's
absolutely
Griskin.
love
Your
this.
shimmering
So I'm glad
presence
that you
brightens
came.
our
I'm
realm.
excited.
Too. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, so for the people who are watching, hello, thank you for coming. Milky and I are going to talk about our personal spiritual experiences, our unexplainable stuff, you know. I personally have, like, I've got an alien story ready, I've got a demon story ready, and I have a deity story. So I'm going to talk about those. And I think that what the plan is that we'll take turns telling our stories. What do you think?
Oh my god, aliens? Aliens visiting you?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have like an alien story. I guess there was one time I saw something weird in the sky, but it could be anything, you know? But that's really cool.
Could be those
demon
drones,
story.
you know?
Oh my god, let's go, let's go. I mean, honestly, I feel like I have always like something like at least my old version of myself had a lot of quote unquote like demons in her head, but she fought them off and now they're gone. Yeah, they're gone.
They're gone. Good.
Well, I literally mean just like bad parts of you, I guess. But there could be like actual demons out there. Who knows, right?
Oh, actual demons? You know,
yeah, actual ones.
I wanted to take this opportunity to teach people how silly demons are because you're real silly with it. Okay, listen. Here's what I have to say about it. Just real quick, and we'll talk about it more later. Think about it.
You remind me. It's so funny because like Papa Ma is like he's a VTuber who likes to do ghost hunts, and he's always like screaming like out loud, and he goes like, "Demons, do whatever you want to me." And I'm just like laughing. I'm like, "What are you doing?"
No, I would never taunt them. You know, they're still beings. You should give them at least a little bit of respect, but but not a lot.
It's funny though.
I know, that is really silly. Yeah, I don't chase after them. I just, when they come in my area, I'm just kind of like, there's nothing you can get from me. Because all they want to do is scare the shit out of you. And if you're not scared, and you're just like, literally like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
They're just gonna be like, "What the heck?" and like walk away. Like they're like, she doesn't react. She doesn't react. That's boring.
Exactly. It's like I believe, at least through my practices, that they're after a certain kind of energy that you exude. And if you don't give it to them, they're like, "Well, I can't eat here."
Like, how here? No, you're right. I do believe that. I guess some people may believe like they may not believe in the word demon, but that's not like it's like a word that you can link them to, but they have universal names as well. Like other cultures will call them different things, and so I guess you could also call them like bad spirits, right? Or bad things, bad energies, like bad spirits. I think that in most cultures they are kind of known as demons though, but I do know that like sometimes like because like it's really hard to really explain. Sometimes there was a time in my life where I was like, oh my god, like this stuff doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. And then I would get like certain like really like bad energies, like, and bad vibes from people, and it made me wonder like okay, that's somebody I really should avoid. That's somebody I should avoid. It could just be because they were going through their own things, but you never know. There is like a saying that they could have something attached to them. You never know. You
attachments.
Attachments.
Don't know if Actually, that is part of my demon story. I have had an attachment. Now that I think about it. Oh my goodness! Hi, thank you, Princess DJ, for the raid.
Oh my sparkling stars! Princess DJ02 just sprinkled magic in our realm.
Sorry to interrupt.
Let the joy and excitement.
Oh no worries. I think I was gonna say that. Oh wait, what was I gonna say? Oh my god, I got distracted.
You're fine.
I got distracted. No, you're fine though. I love your rain. I love your rain when all your little emails come up. It's so cute.
Oh, thank you.
Do you just wanna like go forward? Do you wanna talk about one of your
let's go straight for it. You want me to start or do you wanna go?
Let's have you start.
Okay.
You are the leader.
Let's we'll go to this scene. And don't read that.
Don't read that. Don't read that. She clicked the wrong button.
Oh, you know what? We'll just stay here. Oops, it's fine.
That's okay,
it's
that's
fine.
okay.
It's fine. We'll just move this. Okay.
Oh, scuff. I love scuff. That's one of my things I'm known for.
Me too. It's okay.
We're scuff queens together, guys. Scuff queens together.
Yes, it's part of the package.
Yeah.
It makes us hotter, actually.
It does make us hotter. I agree.
Okay, all right. So I will. You know what? I'll start with with a short one. We'll start with the alien story. So
Yeah, actually, you know what? I want to know about that. I haven't met many people that have like had alien stories before, but I used to know someone that like acquaintance wise that was
Yay,
from
stars
Alaska,
twinkle and sparkles
and they
dance.
had an
Welcome,
alien
everyone.
story. So
Celebrate
I was
this
like, wow,
joyous
I wonder
connection
if
with Ran,
aliens
Queen of
really like
Cups.
Alaska. I don't know. Maybe they do.
well, supposedly aliens really love the northern hemisphere, specifically because there's a lot of quartz crystals.
Oh, okay. All right. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's what people believe. But
All right. But what is a quartz crystal? Like the actual crystal?
as in like just the crystal in the earth.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't know they're up in the northern hemisphere mostly.
They're-
Is that where they
yes.
come from?
No, they exist all over, but there are huge amounts of it in the northern part of Earth.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I want to go see. I've always wanted to go see like a cave of clusters of natural quartz. I think it's so cool.
Me
I mean, it's a bit
too.
scary, like to like you know, you don't want to trip and fall on them, but I do think it would be a fascinating view.
Me too. I hear you can go on like little river boats inside of them. Have you heard of that?
That's so cool.
I
Oh my
know.
god, I would totally love that.
Me too.
But
You guys fund my
tell me your-
riverboat
Yeah.
so I can look at quartz caves, please.
Yeah,
also,
and
pay for
wherever
Mookie to come
in like
with me.
Alaska.
I don't know. I'm just kidding. Anyways, yeah. Oh, I don't know if they're in Alaska, but I think that aliens like very rural areas. I don't know.
Yeah.
I will say that my family has a long history with them. In fact, there are tons of people on the show, but have you heard of the Ancient Alien show on the History Channel?
No, I don't think I have actually.
Okay,
They actually, have you noticed they have been doing like less and less alien stuff lately?
they have. I love alien stuff though.
I know. I don't know if it's because they think people don't want to watch it, or is it just because they're afraid of making people more self-aware of the possibility, you know, of what people will say, quote unquote, the possibility of aliens. But there's no possibility, guys. I will be a schizo, and I will tell you here, they are real.
I think they're real.
We
I
cannot
think
be
they're
the
real.
only. Yeah, no. I'm kidding. I'm not actually a schizo, but they are real. I think 100% they're real. We cannot be the only living like creature in this entire universe. You know, I'm sorry. That's like absolutely impossible. It really is. So they are definitely real. You know, I think that maybe it could just be like, you know what I used to tell myself? I used to say like, because I'd be like, well, if aliens are real, why don't they come come visit us and stuff like that? Or why don't they like show themselves off and be like, hello, I am an alien. But at the
Yeah.
same time, like, you know how humans like to play with bacteria, and they create like biomes of bacteria, and then they like self-drop in new bacteria, and they like to play God and stuff like that, quote unquote. It's kind of probably like that, you know? It's kind of like probably like that, like. But like aliens and us, basically, you know. So
We are
so maybe
their
that's
ant
why.
project.
Yeah, we're a little ant project. I agree 100%. I really do think so.
That's what you think? Now, there are
Yeah, I mean,
some people who
maybe.
believe that we are, like, the aliens that interact with us are actually future versions of humans that have evolved and have discovered time travel. In fact, that is the
Oh.
general consensus of people that have experiences with the gray aliens.
Oh, gray guys.
Yeah, the gray guys.
Are they good or are they bad? I've
They're
had people
neutral.
tell me they're bad, and I'm like, why are they bad?
Well, so here's the theory. Are you ready?
I am ready for the theory.
So the theory is, and I know it sounds crazy, and I'm not saying that I believe this. I don't know. But they say that the gray aliens are a later version of humans that relied on technology and AI and, you know, just thinking about intellectualism so much that they lost their emotions.
Oh my god.
As well as their
that kinda,
empathy.
yeah, that actually kind of does make sense though. Like, cause if you were to like completely lean into, cause like everything about like where we are in life is like we're in a balance. We're in this place where it's completely balanced, you know. But maybe you're right. Maybe they lost like that part of themselves and they're just here. And I don't know why they're here, but they're just like here for some reason. But it does make sense. So that means that they're gonna think on a logical scale, I guess. You
Yeah.
know, maybe they're gonna try to stop us from killing the planet, but you know, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna.
Well, I have read all kinds of books on aliens. I've also watched tons and tons of documentaries on people who used to be not only like stationed in government facilities who saw the
Oh
aliens
my God.
firsthand, but also
Yeah.
people who were at Roswell, which is, you know, that's that famous event where there was a crash landing.
Yeah, I suppose of the gray alien type of alien.
Exactly. Yeah, those are supposed to be the grays. But what's interesting is that they say that their crafts they use a certain technology that blends in with the environment around them. And that's why we're not so capable to see them. But not only is it their crafts, but it's the suits that they wear.
Yeah, the suits that they wear, and so like they can blend in. But at the same time, like, I wonder, like, what, like, you know, have you ever heard of like, the reptilian aliens, like the ones they say Mark Zuckerberg is as a reptilian.
Yes, and I know people, specifically TikTokers, that talk about this all the time. Tell
Oh my
me what
God,
you
they
know.
do.
Yeah.
I all I know is that like like sometimes they like post videos and stuff like that and they go like this person's a reptilian. But I always take the video and I always like go to like the main like actual thing and there's nothing weird happening. Like there was this one like I think he was like I don't know, he was probably from Europe or something like that and he was like looking so weird, like blinking
He's just
multiple times in the
European,
video.
guys.
Yeah. And I was like, what the hell? Is this real? And then someone like linked it in the back. This isn't real. Here's a link to the actual recording. And then I went and I saw the recording and he's like, the guy's totally fine. He's not doing anything. So they just took it and they edited it. And sometimes like people do that. But I will say maybe Mark Zuckerberg really is a reptilian. Maybe he really is.
Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't know. We could do a reading on it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I
Is
should probably
Mark
do that. Is Mark Zuckerberg a reptilian alien? I mean, I don't know. Have you ever looked at his eyes? He makes me feel uncomfortable.
No, says my coin.
No. I mean, well, he looks weird, okay? That's so mean.
He's a fucking freak, says Milky.
Yeah, he's a freakadeek, okay? I don't know, his eyes scare me. I don't like looking at him. I'm sorry. It sounds so mean. I just like his eyes are so spooky. It almost looks like he's looking into your soul, and I'm just like, oh,
Yeah, he does. He has like, you know, it's interesting because he might just be neurodivergent and we're just assholes.
Yeah, maybe you're right, actually.
Maybe we're just assholes.
Okay, fine. All right. We'll change the subject. We'll go to Ron. Tell me your alien story. I'm fascinated.
Yeah. Mark, if you're listening, I'm sorry.
Mark, if you're listening, can you please PayPal me like $1 million?
Please fund for
Give me a
our
free
court strip, please.
Quest, bro, please.
Okay, alright, the alien story, and I'll even put green on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go green.
So, I was 5 years old, and at the time, my family was working in the middle of nowhere, and my father had this office space where we would drive like 20 minutes out into just, fields to get to his work. And
Okay.
I was with my twin and I was with my mother outside, and it was a very beautiful day, and it had to have been around noon, because I remember that the sun was just in the perfect position for everything to be lit up beautifully. And so my twin and I are just playing outside, and we're looking off into the distance, and there are these just flat fields of hay. And they're rolled up, right? Like they're collecting the hay to like give to animals and stuff like that. Well,
feed the cows.
Yeah, feed the cows. Well, there's no tractors that day. There's nobody. There's nothing. And by the way, there's no like airspace. There's no way it would have been a craft or anything like that. That is like, American made or.
Yeah, like there's no airplanes that go through that field, basically.
Yeah, there's no airplanes. So my twin and I are looking off because we hear like this strange ringing sound in our ears. Like our ears are going like, and you could say it's tinnitus, but my mother was hearing it too.
Yeah,
my mother
if multiple people are hearing it, that's not tinnitus.
Exactly. So my mother runs outside because her ears are ringing. And she looks at us, and both my twin and I are staring out into the field, and we see this big ball of light descend down into like the horizon line.
What the heck? That's not normal.
It's not normal. And so the ball of light, it looked like a miniature sun. It was so bright, but it had a golden glow to it.
And it was moving?
It was moving down. It was descending.
Weird.
And so after that, it literally, literally the beams that you see in TV shows, it beams down to the earth. A big light.
All right.
So, you know how it has like that cone shape? It had the cone shape.
Yeah, it has the cone shape, yeah.
Yes. And so it wasn't as bright as the actual ball of lights, but it was definitely collecting something, because what it was doing was it would move to one space and then it would beam, and then the beam would go away, and then it would move to another place and then it would beam. And
what the heck?
Yeah. And so
my god.
I'm here to trash on my mom, because my mom she has a history with aliens. Like her whole life she has experienced them. And as I was saying earlier, the like History Channel show Ancient Aliens, I have a bunch of family that talk about their experiences on that show, because it's such a big thing in our family.
Wait, you were out in the middle of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that they were collecting cows?
They're coming for you next. They just told me. They said Zeepsorp need more. Translation, they want your milk.
No! You are not allowed to have my milk, aliens. That's kind of crazy, though. I wonder what they were collecting out there in the middle of nowhere. Or maybe they were planting something, because it could be collecting, but it could also be, like, planting, right?
Yeah.
Huh,
I'm not sure what they were doing. I remember that my twin and I were just fixated. But here's where I trash on my mom. My mom is out there with her 2 5-year-old children, okay? And she looks at us like, and then she screams at the top of her lungs, and she runs inside and leaves us outside with the aliens.
What the heck? Oh my god, Mom, hello? I understand the fight and flight, but don't forget your maternity.
Yeah.
You need to be a mom. Oh my god, dude, she must have like I think she's seen some shit. Like she must have like really freaked out.
She forgot she was a mother in that moment.
Oh my god.
It was a fight or flight response.
Yeah, fight or flight response, dude. That's crazy. What happened afterwards? You just like chilled there?
No, so what happened was we turned around to my mom screaming, and when we turned back around, it was over. And when I know the strange part, time was really different for the rest of the day. I remember well, you know, maybe we were just like so traumatized by what we saw, but I remember like we stayed outside and then all of a sudden it was noon and then it was dark. Like I remember time was like really different for the rest of that day. Yeah.
Well, it could be that, but it could also be like the perception as you get older, like your memories feel a little different. I get that vibe as well, but it could just be that if you compared it to compared it to other days around that age, then it just felt different. I don't know. That's weird. I guess there's no way that I could not explain it at least, but that sounds crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy.
So it was like an experience that is kind of like what they would call non-confrontational experience, meaning that you didn't actually see the alien like right in front of you saying like hello to you, but you saw it in like an experience that cannot be like explained, and it definitely is what they would call like I guess like a UFO experience, like unidentified flying object experience, because it was beaming. Yeah, and actually I've heard a lot of stories like this actually, where it's like in the middle of nowhere in the fields, like in like centralized America, where it's like a lot of farmers just live and stuff like that. They have experiences where like they see things like that like light that comes out of the sky and just beams towards the ground and then just disappears in another moment. And it's obviously really unusual. That's not normal for it to happen, because like that's not how sunlight rays work. So I've heard things like that too. Is that the third kind? Oh, that movie's so creepy. That one's based in Alaska, and I'm just like, oh god.
Yeah.
But that sounds really fascinating. That's actually pretty interesting.
Later, I would be plagued with dreams of blue people.
But wait, like me?
No, I mean, I guess I'm blue too. Maybe that's where my affinity for the color blue comes from, but I would have...
Like Smurfs?
Like Smurfs, fucking...
They're just like, hello, Ron. You know, were they nice to you at least?
No, not Smurfs. No, they were like... They were pretty much human, but their skin was turquoise blue, or being varying shades of blue. But
oh my god, turquoise blue, like from that one show that where they're aliens, like from the song
like Avatar.
Yeah, like Avatar.
Yeah.
Or like that. What's it called again? That one song. I love that song. It has like a music video. Damn, I forgot the song. I don't know. My brain is like. I'm sure somebody in chat knows exactly what I mean. That's interesting. Daft Punk. Yeah, there you go. Daft Punk.
Daft Punk. Yeah. So they looked human. They didn't look like the Navi from Avatar.
Were they nice to you?
They were just there, like observing my dreams.
Oh,
yeah.
Weird.
They're just there.
They're my dream, Blue Man.
Yeah, so that's my alien experiences.
I can only say one thing, and that's the only thing I can say, which I just think is a really weird and hard to explain, but I guess it's like one of those, unidentified flying object experiences. Went one time on a summer, and like, I think it was like a summer evening. It was evening, like the sun was setting. I was just like pretty much like I guess it's like out in Joshua Tree, I think so. And I was like just outside, and I was like with my family, and we were just chilling and talking and looking at the sky. Was it in Joshua Tree? No, wait, I don't know where it was, location-wise. I just know where it's like somewhere in California. That's what I can tell you. I just remember seeing like 3 dots in the sky, like in a triangle format, and then I was like, well, that's kind of weird. And look at those stars, like, and then somebody said, what is that? And like, that's a summer triangle, is what I said. And then I looked again, and I was like, wait a second, that's a bit too close. Like they were too close to each other to be the summer triangle. And I looked for a while, and I was like, what the heck? What is that? And they were like, and then they started to like kind of like flicker very, very fast. And then I was like, oh, there must be some kind of like government thing or whatever. And then all of a sudden they just zipped away, from the sky, and not even all at once. So it was like one after the other, and I was really confused. So I never know if that's like an alien, or if it was like, but it did seem pretty impossible for something to zip that fast. Like human made, it was like fast, like as if it were a shooting star kind of thing. and it's really weird because it was like in a triangle format, and so I'll never understand what the heck I saw that day. I did see though, other people saw it and they posted it like on social media, so it wasn't the only one that saw it, and everyone was like, "What the fuck? Did I just see a UFO? What was this?" And like, is this like a government thing? But I truly don't think things can zip out of the sky like that fast. Like it really is inhumanely impossible. Because I love looking at the night sky, and I've seen things like, you know, satellites and like shuttles get launched into space that then like you know, they release satellites and stuff like that, and the satellites
Mm.
look like little they look like little stars that are just drifting away. But that was way too fast. That was like within a second, like super fast. And so I'll never know what the heck I saw that day, but
Dude, you saw
maybe it was.
aliens. My mom
Yeah, I think
sees
maybe it
that
was
crap
an
all the
alien.
time.
Yeah, like but like that's like crazy. Like out in the open. Now that I remember, I think it was like in it was in a major city, so it was like weird for to see that like out in the open, but it was pretty crazy. And I guess you can't explain that because like I don't think human made shuttles can do that yet. That would be fucking cool though, because that would mean that we could just go like past light speed, and that'd be fucking awesome.
That would be
It's
awesome.
weird. Right? Yeah.
And
So I guess they were aliens. I guess they were, and they were just like, "Hello, everyone, we're here." Oopsie, our oopsie doopsie. Our I guess like they're what is it called when when they have like they supposedly have like a special like force field that makes them invisible. They're
oh, I'm not sure. The invisibility cloak.
yeah, the invisibility cloak, right? Yeah, according to sci-fi.
Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus?
I'm sorry, I'm
I don't
making
know.
fun of
It's
Harry
so
Potter.
crazy. I love Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Very Potter. But yeah, that's my only experience. I don't think I've ever had anything else. And like,
I see.
but I have read about in different kind of aliens. Like apparently, did you guys meet? Do you think chat knows about star seeds?
I will say my community does.
Okay,
Yeah, we talk about it, and I have some decks that are, you know, starseed aligned. Very new agey, very new agey. Do I agree with that?
What do you
You want
think
to talk about it?
personally?
You want to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So,
We're in the alien category, right? And it's something like related. It's not the same, but it's related to like past lives and stuff like that.
yeah, my thing is that so starseeds believe that they were incarnated as aliens, but now they are incarnated now here on Earth to progress civilization through their soul's alignment, I suppose, or like through
Yeah.
accessing their knowledge as a starseed. I don't agree with it because personally it implies that they are our saviors. You know what I mean?
Wait, you think so? Do you think it
Yeah.
implies that they're like the saviors?
Well,
Or do you think that they're just more like guides? I don't really know.
they can be guides. So here's why I don't agree with the idea that like you were incarnated as an alien last time and now you're here on Earth. I personally believe that time isn't real. And I think that everything is happening all at once, exactly in this very, very moment. And I believe that our souls are infinite, and that when we do have access to other incarnations, it's not that it's because it was recent, it's because it's an experience that would help us here in this incarnation. I don't think our guides or even our higher self would allow us to access any kind of information unless it was for our betterment. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. But what do you mean time's not real? What about the time on the clock?
The time on the clock, I believe that it's our physical vessels that give us the experience of time. Like, and you know, and
you mean on a
ants.
universal scale. You mean on a universal scale.
Yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean,
because like outer space, I don't think time. Yeah, time doesn't exist in space. I think that's a very well known concept. It does not exist in the cosmic sphere. That's why like, you know, eons can pass by and stuff like that's the best way we could explain it. I think that over time, like stars, they just burn out of their gases. It's not because they're running out of time. It's just they're running out of their own essential like their gases that they need to burn and stuff like that. And but I kind of get what you mean. I kind of get what you mean. Yeah, I get what
Exactly,
you mean.
yeah. Like, for example, there
I always
are.
I,
Oh,
mhm.
sorry. Have you heard of hypnotherapy? I'm fascinated by this subject.
Oh, I actually went through that.
Did you? Okay, so a lot of hypnotherapists agree that our souls, at least the ones that do like regression therapy, that
Hmm.
our souls have incarnated in all these kinds of different experiences, and the ones that tap into like lives from other planets, they'll get information from aliens that say, oh yeah, like we're in fucking a billion years past you, but you can access us now because
No, that would be kind of hard to do. I think so. Like,
yeah,
wouldn't that be really hard to do?
because there's a link. And if you look at I've read like information on this, like on quantum mechanics and stuff like that. I am not learned enough to explain them. I'm a little too stupid for that, but there's a law that in that theory, it's still a theory. They haven't exactly proven it, but that
Mm.
everything is linked, everything is connected, everything is
Wait,
inherently one. What's up?
don't you don't at all believe, because my grasp on starseed is a bit different from yours. My grasp is like the idea and the concept that you possibly like existed before in this realm. You existed in another planet, basically, as like another like creature, or like not human, basically. And then you passed on, and then you reincarnated as human in this world. And that's why you're a little bit different from other people. And the reason is because of the fact that you're not like a human who passed on and then reincarnated as a human and then reincarnated as a human. You were given a chance to like your past life was something different, and then but you chose to reincarnate into this world that is maybe not on the same alignment, but you chose because you wanted to help those that are not like those that need alignment, like they need guidance and stuff like that. That's what I know. That's what I know about star seeds, and because I haven't read a lot about it, but that's kind of like the gist of it. And so like they're different from humans. The reason is not because they are superior, but it's more just because like they've gone through a different thing, and they're here to help like guide other humans, basically.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that and the natural human response to like a lot of things in life is to be skeptical. Like it's skeptical is what humans understand. The fields of like this is the ground I'm standing on. If I drop a pin needle into a well, it will fall, and it will like you will hear the sound of the pin needle. If there's no water, if you drop the if you drop it into the well, and you hear the drip, like the bloop, that means that there's water. And then if you drop it and then there's nothing, you don't hear anything. Like that's like that's hard to kind of understand. Like, where did the pin needle go? And so like that's like humans like always understand things like that. They're very logical, but there's a lot of things in life that can't really be explained. And that's when someone needs like people who they seek for like explanation. They want to understand, like, why is it that there's something like this happening to them? They don't understand. It's weird. There's no explanation. They want to understand. And so that's when, like, I guess like people come into your life. They come into your life naturally, and they're supposed to help you like understand that there's like something much more into the world than just like the physical and the realm, like the realm
Yeah.
that is the logical realm. Because that's how a lot of guys I met in life, they're just like they go like, oh my god, like, are you do you believe in astrology? Ew, get away from me. And they like think I'm like crazy, and I'm like, well, I mean, it's not that like I believe that you are this way because you're just the way you are because the planets say so. It's more just that it's like the planets are massive, massive. Like you don't even understand how big they are. And you don't think like the energy and like the like you don't think that at all affects you. Like they're huge. Have you seen how big Jupiter is? You don't think that affects you? Like it
Shout out
does affect you
Jupiter.
because
That's my planet.
Yo, let's go Jupiter. I love Jupiter. Jupiter's freaking awesome. Actually, like the thing I think people don't realize, like, okay, if you're gonna think that the planets don't affect you and stuff like that, okay, so let's say we took away Mars. Let's say we just like imagine somebody just grabbed Mars and oop, it's gone. Mars is not there. Do you honestly think like that we would be like in this golden zone? We would not be in this golden zone.
No, you
We would not
wouldn't.
be. We would not be. That's how much the planets do affect us. They do affect us. So that's why whenever guys are like, "Oh my God, she's into astrology," run away. I'm just like, "Oh, I'm not." It's not like. Listen. It's just because you're a Scorpio. I'm not gonna hate you. I'm not gonna hate you.
Show me the
I think
rest
that
of your
there's.
birth chart first. Then I'll decide if I hate you. Just kidding.
Oh my God, if you understand that, I don't understand. It's like mysterious like stuff to me. I'm like, lines everywhere. But I do think that there's a lot of things in this world that can't really be explained, and I think that it's like a beyond the veil. It's like something beyond the veil, and a lot of people don't like to look there because it's a hard to look place, and in the sense that for those that are skeptical. And because like it's a place that can't be confirmed with facts. Because like I said, remember the pin needle story? That's like factual. You can confirm that. If it drops into the water, there's water there. If it makes a sound, there's no water there. But if it just disappears, like how do you explain that? Like
Mhm.
so I feel like that area beyond the veil is like a part like a lot of people don't like to talk about because it's just like it's hard to talk about. But I don't know if star seeds are real or not, but I used to always believe that I used to always believe that I wasn't like not saying I'm a star seed. I don't think I am, but I used to
It's
believe
okay if
that
you
like
are.
I didn't really like belong in this world, I guess you can say. I always like really looked at the stars and I was always like I always felt like my home was like far away from here. And maybe that's why I was connected with the stars. And I always go like, why am I here? Like what's my purpose? Like am I just here just to like exist and like go through all these hardships and stuff like that? And then over time, I guess I realized that I did have a purpose. And so now I look at the stars and I look at them fondly, but there's always this lingering like for somewhere else,
Yeah.
that's not here. But it's hard to explain. It's such a weird feeling. I don't know if I've asked other people like and none of my friends like ever understand that feeling. They go like, "You're crazy."
I understand completely because I have had the same experience. And like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't be surprised if you were like, whatever language you want to use. I
Mm.
believe a lot of people have had incarnations as other beings, and you're I have noticed that you really love to bring people warmth, and you have a
Yeah.
very guiding and loving aura about you, and it's no wonder that you are a content creator because you want to touch people in that manner. And so in a way,
Mm.
you're guiding people through what you do, giving
Oh,
them
thank
comfort.
you.
Yeah. And so
And you too, you
thank you.
too.
Thank you. And so I would not be surprised, and I just want you to know that if you said, yeah, I believe I'm a starseed, I'd 100% believe you, because there's only one thing I know, and that's I know nothing, and I believe in people's experiences.
I like that. I like that. There's one thing I know. I know nothing. That's actually true. That's true. In life and in the universe, right? But
Mhm.
maybe it could me. Maybe it could me. Because like I don't know. I just feel like I mean you've met quite a bit of people in your lifetime, right?
Yeah.
Do they ever seem like they're very different from you in the way
Yes.
that they view the world and And I me almost maybe in their maturity as well. I always felt that way. I always get confused. Like, why am I so much more mature than a lot of people I've met in my life? And I'm just like confused about it. And I guess like, and it's just like this. I don't know. It's. I guess it's kind of like a spiritual maturity, you know. But it's. Oh, somebody read it.
No, I got a sub. Thank you very much,
Oh, thank
Money.
you.
Thank you for the show.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. So, I just like, I was kind of like, I never really realized it until I got older, and then I started to kind of like, huh, like, why can't people see things the way that I see things, Like, that's not as like scary, it's like it's not as hard, and then but people are just different. They're just different. And I always wondered like, huh, I wonder why I'm so different from everyone. My mindset is just different. And so I guess that's the kind of maybe what they would call like a spiritual maturity.
Yeah, have you met more people like you as you've grown?
No, I haven't. I really haven't. I actually haven't. I think you're like one of the first people I've ever met.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Oh
it's kind of like it's hard to explain. Like I've met people who are wise, but they are always older people who are already like in the second final stages in their life. They're like 60 or 50 and they're wise and intellectual, and I talk to them and they understand me, and I'm like, "Okay, this is cool." But whenever I meet people like my age, like people like are just so different. Like it's always like they can't forgive somebody because they just like forgiving is hard, but if it's something so small that it's like it only costs your ego, like it depends, like, or do you want it, that's always like your own personal choice, and so like I meet a lot of people in my life, they always choose the option that in my eyes is like it's the option that's going to hurt them and hurt the other person the most. And I try to tell them no, that I don't think that's the right choice. Maybe this would be better, but then they go, "No, that's not what I want." And I go, like, "Okay, I understand. I'm not gonna be like, this is what you have to do." But then I can see from like a third perspective that this is gonna cause them pain, and then so be it. Comes the time, and then it does give them pain, and then I told them, well, at that time, you should have just agreed to see them one more time, talk your feelings out one more time, let them vent their feelings out, and then you would have been able to come to like this like compromise, where you would have been able to understand each other, and maybe then you could have like have ended the chapter. You can't just
yeah.
like end the chapter amidst the chapter. And so I notice people tend to make a lot of choices in life that are very egocentral.
Oh,
And it
absolutely.
makes me, yeah, it makes me sad inside my heart, because if they could only see that it's so much more than that, then they can make choices in life that would be much more, I think, truly what they want, because the ego and pride always are, it's the reason why like they say like pride is one of the sins. It's always one of the things that blind us the most. And so I think that, it's like I always say, like, spread love, don't spread negativity. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to, feel feelings like somebody wants to hurt you and stuff like that, that you're just being protective of yourself. But never ever choose the option to want to hurt them in return on purpose. Even if there's this little brain goblin that's telling you, I bet you'd feel good if you did that. You can't ever succumb to that feeling. It can never do
Yeah.
that. Right? Because that is not what's like a truly alignment with your heart and your soul. You're not here on this planet to bring misery to other people. That's not your purpose. It's never any human's purpose. At least I believe so.
Well, there's the argument that pain is the greatest teacher.
That's true, actually. But that's true. No, you're definitely right. I think that's a normal human thing. That's a normal human thing. And I think that pain is something you never run away from. But I don't think you should choose it. Like, you shouldn't
No,
choose to like hurt somebody on
shouldn't know.
purpose. But
But
if there are people who will choose that, though, are people who will choose that.
they are. And on that subject, what do you think of? And I was making jokes about this the other day with Nyana about hexing people. I've never done it. I never will do it.
Oh, I
I
would never want to do that.
Yeah, but there are people who do, and
There are people who do,
yeah, and they believe that they are not exactly what they say is it's justice magic.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, who are you to rain justice upon somebody? That's like the thing. I feel like you should leave that into the wheel of life, you know, the wheel of fortune. You know, it's gonna be the one that claims that justice. You don't have the right to rain justice upon somebody. At least
Yeah.
that's how I believe it. That's what I believe. I've never done that, and I would never dabble with that. I mean, I would never. But I know there are people who feel like that they can, and and it's actually very, very ancient. It's very ancient. Like it's gone far, 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 far into the past. You
Oh,
know,
hex magic?
where
Yeah, my favorite
yeah,
are the
it's
ancient the ancient
yeah,
Egyptian ones are so funny.
yeah. The ancient Egyptian, like they used to do it too. Yeah.
They'd be like, I want to make him infertile. Not just like dumb. Like
Oh my
we're
God,
not
wait, how
very
do you make a
creative.
man
We're still doing the
infertile?
same shit.
How do you make a man infertile? It's crazy.
So they literally. So what they did was they made a wax figure of the dude that stole
my
his wife.
God.
So in ancient Egypt, women could get divorced and
Yeah.
remarry. And so what happened is the story of this dude. He wrote this. And he wrote this into the wax figure. His wife left him for another man, and so he made
Okay.
a wax figure of this man and then cut off
Okay.
cut off his
cheeky off?
jewels. His jewels.
Oh, his jewels? And did his jewels like actually get cut off?
Well, you know, whether or not it came to fruition, I don't know. It would be crazy.
Yeah, I guess it's like the intention.
like, and he
That's
never
crazy.
had children. Can you imagine?
Oh my God. I mean, I think that there maybe hexes could be real and curses could be real, but at the same time, I mean, if you go to the right person, they can break them. At least that's like apparently like you know. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you go to the right person, it could break it. It's not like it's something that would be like completely. Some people do believe that they're cursed in life and stuff like that. And honestly, ill intention and ill will and messing with the wrong kind of things can probably give you some unfortunateness in life. But you'd have to have angered somebody who likes to play with that kind of stuff, or likes to or has like a culture related around that. Like for example, I think that my mom my mom once thought she was cursed or something like that because she had a friend who had like I guess like a grandmother like that was a bruja, like a witch. And so she thought she was cursed, so she went to many people about it, and she wasn't cursed in the end. I think the woman just was like probably thought she was like too good to even like, you know, do those things. But her whole you know, history because she was from a Mexican family was like in somewhat like correlation to that kind of stuff. So I mean, some people will believe they are cursed, but I think that I also do believe that at least I hope I like to think that the universe, you know, at least for me, I like to think the universe has my back and will shield me from things like that. And that's what I like to believe, but I don't really know. I've never ever like kind of looked into it, but you're right that it is a thing, and it's a thing, and it's a thing that's been happening for a very, very long time. Whether it's real or not, I think that's definitely going to be a story for each individual person, right?
Yeah. I've been
scary,
hexed
though.
before.
You have been?
Yeah.
Whoever would dislike you so much to do that?
It was a lady on TikTok.
Oh my God, lady on TikTok.
Can I tell you the story? It's short, I swear.
You can tell me.
So back in the day, I was only on TikTok. So I was posting like 3 times a day. I was streaming only there, and I was doing just free readings for people. If people wanted to donate, they could, but that didn't like do any like queue or anything. It was more like a tip, like, oh, you like it? I mean, you tip me if you want to, you know, that kind of thing. So I was just doing free stuff, and there was this lady who she was streaming at the same time as me, and somebody mentioned my name, saying like, oh, she's a scammer. She's charging so much money for these readings.
Oh my God.
Go to Ron's stream. It's free.
Oh my God.
So she came to my stream and she was like, you know, you really need to have an energetic exchange, or you're really giving a bad rep to the other readers, and stuff like that. And so my mods banned her. And later she made a sock puppet account, and she sent me the craziest fucking text I've ever seen in my life. I wonder if I still have it, but basically she used Hecate to like curse me, and she said, "Have fun listening to the sound of dogs howling all night, because you're not getting any sleep."
What the heck? Lady?
Yeah, stuff like that. What she was arguing is that I was hurting people's businesses.
Wait, why?
Because
What?
because I wasn't charging money. Therefore, I
see.
Yeah. So, that
That's
happened.
crazy. Oh my god, lady.
I didn't hear any dogs. I slept like a baby, actually. I had the best night of my life.
I think that that's what I'm saying. Like it's like I don't know. I think that's why how people believe well that's a bit of a sensitive topic, but I do believe that in a way if you believe that you are protected, I think that you are.
Exactly. I believe that too.
You're divinely protected, so it's like kind of like how I believe as well. I like to imagine like sometimes if I feel really 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 scared, or sometimes I feel like someone really really hates me a lot, I like to imagine myself like in a white ball, like a beautiful prism white ball, and that like nothing whatever these shadows are, whatever these dark hands are that try to get me, it gets repelled immediately. And I get this feeling and I feel much more safe and much more secure. So at least I believe that.
I believe that too. I do, and I always try to teach people that you allow all of the harm that comes your way through your belief system, and also like what you allow in your life.
That's true, actually. You have to also believe that you deserve good things in life, and kindness and all the wonderful warm things. Like, and the truth is that you do deserve them. But if you're someone who's gone through a hardship where you've had people tell you, no, you're not deserving of this, you're a failure, you only deserve terrible things, like it takes a long time of healing to undo those, like, those knots in your head. But you have the power within yourself to undo them. And then once you do, you will see that many wonderful things will enter your life. It's just that it's you who are believing the words that were put into your head, and they are not the words of your heart, And the words of your heart is always going to indefinitely love yourself. That's what your soul wants, your soul. It's kind of like, I like to what's funny? I always tell people to do this. I like to separate myself. I often view my conscious mind as like a person, and then my subconscious mind as another person, almost like black and white, and we bring like a balance into each other. And so I always view like my conscious self is like the like I guess like the yang, right? Which is, wait, is the yang is the black, or which one is it? I always forget. Yin and yang.
Yin is the white and yang is the black.
Yeah, I always see like my other self like that, and then my other self is always like the form that is like, it's like it's why like sometimes when I'm having a hard time and there's nobody there for me, I can still push through, because I always envision there's another side of myself that's got my back, And so over time, and this kind of way of thinking has helped me a lot. And it also helps me, like, I don't feel lonely as much as I used to feel lonely, because I like to have this mindset where there's two versions of me. There's a version that's like the conscious mind, and there's a version that's the subconscious mind. And so, I always like kind of feel like that. I tell people, like, when you walk hand in hand with all your versions of yourself, all the versions of yourself in your past and the future you that you can't really see, but you imagine you're holding hands with them, That's what I tell people all the time. I'm like, that's how like it is in my head. I always imagine like my teenage self, my young childhood self, and then like my future self and my current self. We're all like holding hands and walking towards like the light, That's like to
so
tell
cute.
people.
Yeah. Do you talk about stuff like this on stream?
No, I get a little embarrassed. I should though. I think when I do
Aw.
tarot, I do that. When I do tarot, I do. I just know that I know that not everyone's really into spiritual things. So,
What?
I always get like, if it's a normal stream, I can't. But if it's a tarot stream,
You
I
can
do like
adopt
to
my
talk about this.
community. They're super into it.
No, no,
I'll
no.
have a
Oh
channel
no.
when you're streaming like tarot and stuff for them.
Oh my
You
god, you're
guys.
so sweet, man. The knights are the knights for their queen. They're there for their queen.
You just have to, you just have to attract the right people. There's tons of people who, you were saying, and it's actually
Mm,
very interesting because I grew up thinking I was so different and there was no one like me and I was so misunderstood and nobody
mm.
saw my intentions. Um, I grew up. I got autism, so a lot of people who, which is actually interesting, a lot of people who are are really into star seeds grew up, with the autistic experience. Obviously,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, and, obviously I'm high functioning, so I always like to mention that because I know some people are like, you can't say you have autism. I'm like, I can see my papers, anyways.
Oh my god, you can if you want. Jeez. But I
I
guess I get what you mean, though. I get what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah, yeah. So I've been trying to mention it less because I do have people who get upset about it. But anyways,
I just get shocked. People even get angry. Like, why are you angry?
I don't
People are
know.
just hypersensitive nowadays. I think so.
It's just a way to categorize the way my mind works. I just find it as
Yeah,
like
yeah.
very useful vernacular, whether or not I identify with it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But anyways,
Mm-hmm.
I learned that I was never going to meet people like me if I wasn't acting like me or talking about my interests or trying to find people who are interested in the same subjects or perspectives as me.
Yeah, yeah. I
And
see
so,
what you mean.
yeah, so like I didn't actually start meeting people like you until I started streaming because I finally had the bravery to be weird with it.
Just be weird with him, but be just the way that you want to be. There's no right or wrong way of being.
Yeah, exactly. And it's interesting because I have this feeling, and I'm sure a lot of people have this experience, but in the physical, when you're communicating with other people, there's so much more pressure to fit in. There,
There's so much more. It really is.
mm-hmm. And so the online space is such a beautiful world to step into where you're connected to people that have similar interests and perspectives as you. And so I think,
Yeah,
if you're
yeah.
ever feeling alone, all you have to do is tell people like, hey, is there anybody here who's dreaming about blue people? What does that mean?
Yeah, no, you're right. It's
Yeah.
definitely something that is like always. It's like I feel like when you meet people like in the physical world, it's a bit tough because everyone's just like looking at your I guess you could say your outer self, and people are just already like they're making judgments out of that already, and whatever
Exactly.
judgments they make upon that, if they're not open-minded, they're gonna close doors without like realizing it. Not because they're bad people. It's just that's just like everyone's like that. It will happen without them even realizing. So that's why it's often much, much harder to even like get to know somebody because there's that physical aspect that gets in between. So it's like what I really love about like the online, it almost feels like another dimension entirely, because you get to see people for who they are and not and there's no judgments that are being made, and that's why I always get like a little like kind of like embarrassed, like I get shy meeting other people like in the physical realm because I'm just like, what if they don't like me, what if they don't like me? It's never just like I never say what if they don't like me as my personality. It's always what if they don't like my physical self, what if
Yeah.
that's like what comes in between the two of us, like bonding and stuff like that. And it's always like like I'm not saying I'm ugly, guys. I think I'm a really, really cute chubby gal. Okay, it's just more that it's always in my head that it's always been in my head ever since like I was very, very young, that the physical like body. It comes like in between people sometimes, like like for example, a really good example is an extremely tall, elegant, lovely lady. She's a model. She holds herself together so well. And then there's another girl who is, let's say, a library type of girl. She likes to read, and she's like more doesn't dress like as like Gucci and like all these like expensive brands and stuff like that, but she dresses modestly and she's cute. If these two people come in between each other, like in the front face, like immediately the other girl's gonna be like, uh-oh, this girl's not on my level. Like, she's not wearing Gucci, she's not wearing this,
Yeah.
she's looks like she looks like she's spineless. Like, I don't have time for her. And then the other girl will think, oh no, she's so beautiful. Oh no, I can't possibly talk to her. Like, I'm not on the same level. And then that's like that, no friendship will start there. But if there was a realm where they met and they're, like a chat room, for example, they could become friends. They could become friends. Like, that's the
Yeah.
thing. Even if she doesn't like Gucci and all these things, the girl wouldn't feel no need. The girl who loves all these expensive brands will feel no need to flex. And then the girl who feels that she is insignificant or she's not on the same level wouldn't have to feel that way. So that's why I feel like I always tell people, like, that's why it's so hard for me to sometimes meet people like in the real world, but it is such a nice feeling to be able to meet them, because you get to hug them and you get to like talk to them and stare into their eyes. I love staring at people's eyes. Sometimes I creep people out, probably.
No,
And eyes are my favorite part of like a human. I love them so much.
there's this really cool method of breath
Uh-huh.
work where you stare into somebody's eyes and you breathe, like you inhale and exhale together, and people will like okay, this is a little insane, but it brings them closer together, and it's been proven to enhance relationships, bring more
Really?
trust, ease anxiety, as well as release oxytocin when you see that person at an expedited level, rather than slowly building that trust. You're basically just like putting that trust on steroids by doing that.
Oh, weird. I never knew about that, but I guess that kind of does make sense.
Yeah, it's really cool. I did it
I
with a
never knew
friend
about that.
once.
I guess I'd have to learn how to breathe first. I don't know how to breathe correctly, but I like whenever I sing, I have to because I don't know breath work very well. But that's fascinating. I
And it's
like
really
that.
cool.
Oh my god, whenever I talk with Ran, like even if we had like an entire like schedule like set up, we could just completely like lose track of everything.
Oh, sorry guys. It's Shari.
Oopsie, I just realized that we're supposed to be talking about ghosts.
Yeah,
I
we're talking
love
about
talking.
spirituality and stuff though.
We are talking about spirituality. You're right. You're right. It wasn't supposed to be just specifically about ghosts, guys.
Yeah, it's about our experiences. So we're talking about our experiences.
Yeah. It's fun though. I love talking about this stuff. It's always like I can chat with you for a very, very long time. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
About
you have a
anything and
very
everything.
interesting mind. So I'm always happy when you're here.
Uh-huh.
I find like I love that you're just interested in the same stuff as me. So it's just a good time.
It is true. It is true. I think that I often like have many different sides of myself, and I have this side of myself that's very like spiritual, and it's like another side that the cards are always telling me I need to explore more. They're always telling me that. They're always telling me like, why aren't you doing what you have to do? Because you know how you could do like spiritual readings.
Mhm.
I always get the cards that tell me like you need to meditate more. You need to connect more with your high priestess all the time, and I'm like, yeah, I'll do when I have time.
I have a book to recommend to you. This shit has like transforming me. Can I show you?
Yeah,
Okay.
recommend it to me. I love
This
that.
book, The Artist's Way. So
Ooh.
yes, it's so good. So a spiritual path to higher creativity. It's pretty cheap too. I got it off of Amazon, I think for like $12. But basically, it's teaching you how
Ooh.
to unblock yourself from being uncreative by connecting to your spirit. It's really cool, and it's a really
That
fun way to
sounds really
meditate.
fascinating.
A lot of
I
people
like
think-
that.
I know. Well, the reason I recommend it is because I too struggle to meditate. Like, I find it very difficult. But
Mm.
a lot of people forget that, you know, reading tarot or writing in your journal or going for a
Yeah, writing
walk,
in a
all of
journal.
that is a form of meditation. And so I don't
It
know.
is. You're right.
I thought you might like that book, and anybody else who's like, maybe
I'm
you're
gonna. I'm
feeling
gonna.
like you have an artist block or something.
I'm gonna go into the Vaughn and make sure to look at them like specifically, and then I'm gonna get it because I need to read more. I've been telling my like community that I've been wanting to read more, and I haven't like done it yet.
Yeah. It's really fun. I've been trying to dedicate at least 10 pages a day, and
Let's go 10 pages.
yeah. I have all
That's
kinds of books to recommend if you want later.
okay. All right, let's go. I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Can you
Okay.
send us a link to the book in the Discord? Yeah, she will. She
Yeah,
definitely will.
I just sent Milky the title. I'll do it here. Here you guys go.
Oh,
The
yippee!
Artist Lay by Julia Cameron.
Also, everyone, don't forget to hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate right now. I'm very, very thirsty.
Oh, thank you. Also, Kurisu, thank you very much for the 5 biddies. And Ophelia,
Aw.
and Smashing Pumpkins, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Sorry, I missed it. Let me drink water too.
Yeah, let's drink some water. And thank you, thank you, thank you. I love nowadays I do kickboxing as my way of meditation, I guess. You could do both, my friend. You can do both.
You can do all of the above. I don't know if you can do all of the above. Actually.
I can never do kickboxing, and I'd probably like fall over on my and then just like I'll be a turtle like on its back.
Oh, yeah, I'm like very clumsy. I don't think I can do kickboxing either.
Clumsy
The only dexterity I have is when I shuffle cards. Everything else is awful.
The only dexterity I have is when I drop like pens and brushes on the floor and I can pick them up with my toes.
Oh, Lydia says, have either of you experienced sassy ghost experiences? Have you?
Oh yes, I have one. But I think that sassy. I guess it kind of was like that, but at the same time, I think it was also like. Can I be honest with you? Do you think that? Do you think the ghost of Christmas, is real? Or like the ghost of the Christmas? You know, like the story.
Yeah.
What's his name again? Jeez, Bah Humbug guy, whatever his name is.
Bah humbug. Yes. Like there's the ghost of Christmas past.
Scrooge, yeah.
Yeah, Scrooge.
And the
Yeah,
ghost
Scrooge.
of Christmas present, the ghost of the Christmas future. I'm
Mm.
always like wondering, because like I think I was visited once by the ghost of like Christmas present. I'm not even lying. I don't even know if it's real or if it was just like it was definitely real, because like I remember like jolting out of my freaking bed. But it was like basically and it was so weird. I don't know. It's just like it's really hard to explain, but I will talk about it. But only that's my only sassy ghost story thing I have though.
What did they do that was sassy?
Oh, okay. So, well, I think that what happened was it was a Christmas. It was probably like the last Christmas that I had before I moved out with my mom, and it was a Christmas. I think it was like either on Yeah, I think it was Christmas Eve. Yeah, it was Christmas Eve because Christmas Eve is the day before Christmas, and when it strikes 12, it's already Christmas Day. So I had a really bad fight with my older brother, and it was really really bad, and it was like in front of the Christmas tree, and we never ever fight during Christmas, like Eve or Christmas Day. It was like always a thing where we try to be as peaceful as possible, and like it was like no arguments, no sadness, but at the same time it would never happen to begin with, like and so one time I was just like we got into a really bad argument, and we even got like physical too. And I remember like being really angry and saying like I hate you and all these things, and and I was a teenager. And then that Christmas like Eve, like we all went to bed, and it was just like a you know, it was like I was obviously crying, but I was also really angry at the same time. And then I remember I went to bed, and in the middle of the night, like at 4 a.m. or something like that, like I woke up to somebody laughing, like Santa Claus, like ho 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 ho, like really 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 loud, super loud. It was like booming in my ear, and it was behind my dresser, and it made me like jump so freaking like and I fell off my bed, and I remember looking around, and there was nobody there. There was nobody there. And I looked all around, and it was so weird. And it wasn't a bad feeling, like a negative feeling. It was just like one that like almost like trying to remind me like the importance of like Christmas time, because Christmas time to me is not really religion based. It's more of a time that's always been like a time of like happiness and family and being the best version of yourself, not letting any negativity get in between, you know, and realizing like, you know, how grateful you are in life and all the it's like that. It means like that to me, you know, like and it's not about Santa Claus either. And it's not really about like it's not for me. It's more just like it's more of a much deeper meaning for me. So I was like kind of like startled, and I remember like in the morning being like, "What the heck? Like, what was that? I'll never understand it." And I guess like I'm like, "There's no way like, that like." The ghost of Christmas present is like actually real. But then I guess like I thought about it, and I was like, what else could that have been? And I do remember faintly hearing like the sound like a bell in the background when it laughed. And it was just like it was like a hearty laugh of like a big like a like kind of like yeah, like just like a big man, like a big man, and he was just all he just said was ho ho ho
Ho
ho,
ho
like
ho.
really really loud. But I'm like, there's no way, there's Santa Claus is not real, so I'll never. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I mean, clearly Santa Claus is real, but I don't know. It's really weird. It was obviously I was spooked. I was spooked because like when things happen that can't be explained, they freaking scare me. I'm like, especially when I was younger. I was shook to the core, and I remember like that Christmas day, like I was like on my knees to my brother, and I was like, "I'm sorry," yeah, because it
Yeah.
was true. Like that night, it broke. That fight broke like because of me being at like a really bad mood, being like not a good, like not definitely what I would classify as not a good version of myself. And so I said like, you know, I'm really sorry, like, and I made sure that that was like a really really good Christmas.
Oh,
Like I even went, yeah, so but I'll never forget how that happened to me. And I'm just like, damn, what was that? Like I'll never understand what that was because there was nobody else in that because I sleep very far away from my other family members, and in front of me it was just like you know, like there's no one walking by or anything like that. And I just remember how loud it was in my ear. I think that's the one thing that makes me remember a lot. And the
I have a
scent of
question.
pine.
Do you every Christmas remember that?
I kind of do almost every Christmas kind of remember that, yeah.
Do you think maybe that was, you know, whether it was Santa, whatever spirit it was, do you think that they were helping you to remind what Christmas is about and like
Yeah.
yeah,
I really do think
kind of
so.
give you
I
a
think
core memory that
yeah, it's
helps
like a
guide
core
you?
memory. It really is a core memory, especially like and if I ever act like bad on Christmas or something like that or around that time, I get that memory and I go like, you know what, maybe I should just like, you know, like let's leave all these like feelings that you know if there are times I'm angry, let's leave that aside because it is a time to rejoice and be happy. But it is a core memory for me for Christmas time.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
I've always been a good kid though, or like a good teen, like even a good adult around this time. That was like the one time I really like acted out on anger and like all these things. So yeah, it's very interesting. I'll never understand what that was, but perhaps maybe it really is true. Maybe because of how big Christmas is, it could be that it has like its own like actual like spiritual form.
Yeah.
I mean,
There are some people who believe that if a lot of people are putting energy towards an entity, it will manifest itself.
Yeah, no, I think so, dude. It was
Mm.
crazy, and I honestly, yeah, it was just a really surreal experience for me. I think that was my very first like ghost experience I've ever had, where it was something that cannot be explained, and I talk about it with other people, and people think I'm just like crazy or that I dreamed it up, and I'm like, I don't think I did.
Speaking of dreams, I'd love to talk about my experience when I first started working with deities. That was one of my ghost stories I wanted to tell. Kind of ghost stories.
Oh, so that's something that's new for me. I've never ever worked with a deity before. Um,
Yeah.
but are you what is are you like you're pagan or what is your
Yes.
belief?
So I
Yes.
suppose you could call me pagan. I don't necessarily see them as gods per se.
Mm-hmm.
I personally believe that we are all our own gods. I feel like we come from the same place. I feel like we have the same divine energy. I feel like all of
So you
us.
can create your own future and like your own reality.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
what
yeah,
I
that makes
do
sense.
think deities are spirits that can teach you. I think that they are teachers.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's understandable. I think that's definitely very understandable to view it that way.
Yeah, so I refer to them as deities. I understand that the vernacular kind of implies that I worship them as gods, but it's more so
Mm.
I am learning from them. I am their student.
Yeah, you're learning things. Yeah.
hmm Yeah, and I've had really beautiful experiences thanks to them, and they've healed a lot of trauma for me. Hell yeah!
Oh my God. Let's
They've
go.
yeah, let's fucking go. They've also given me a lot of gifts and a lot of guidance, and they have told me things that there's no way I would have known. There's no way like they've taught me
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
different languages. Like how would I understand that the word peer is a from the Persian language referring to like a spiritual being? Like I didn't know that, you know. It's stuff like that that I'm just like, oh shit, this is real.
Okay, all right, that's fascinating. And what? Tell me then. Tell me your experiences.
Absolutely, yeah. I hope this isn't boring. Sorry to the people. Sorry to people who
Wait,
are like, she's crazy, but yeah.
boring? No, no,
Yeah.
no.
Okay. So my very first, well, let me back up a little bit. I have been
Mm.
hearing spirits my entire life, but I
So
was
this yeah, you told me about this. I remember it's one of the first things I kind of found out about you that I definitely found very fascinating because that's definitely not a reality for me. So that means that to me that's really really interesting and I'm really fascinated. I've actually met someone else in my life who told me something similar and I think I think back then I was in high school and I was like really skeptical and I was like
yeah.
yeah, I'm right. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They tell you to go get Rice Krispies, and she went
Wait, the
and she
spirits
told me, "Oh my God, like yeah, that's what I told her." I'm like, "Yeah, right here, spirits. Like, what did they tell you to go get some Rice Krispies?" Is what I told her,
Oh.
and she was like, and she wasn't my friend. She was just somebody I knew, and then she kind of went into depth about it, and I won't lie, at the time I was kind of like listening. I was like listening, which was really weird for me when I was like a teenager. So I'm always fascinated about this because there are things that other people experience that are unique only to themselves, and I think that I find that pretty fascinating. So go ahead, please go ahead. And sorry, I didn't mean to
If
interrupt.
you want to hear them, I can teach you.
Uh, yeah, okay. You know what?
I can
That
teach
will be a
anybody,
personal
actually.
class between you and me.
Okay. You have to be ready though, cause okay. Anyways,
It's scary.
it was for me. So when I was
I don't want to
younger,
hear like little ghost kids going like
you had to close the
saying like
channel.
I see dead people or something like that. I'm just like stop it.
So it's very important that when you do begin intently listening to spirits, and by the way, you can't hear it with your ears. I don't. I hear it kind of
Ah.
reverberating in the front part of my brain, but it registers as sound. So that's why I call it hearing.
Mm.
And I think
So some people some people are like different, right? Like they can feel like instead of hearing, they feel, or they see things in their minds.
Yeah, I can see things too.
This is oh my god, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
I know
Everyone, I
it's
bet everyone in
strange.
chat's like going like, oh my god, like she's schizo.
I know
But
it's
she's
okay.
not.
It's okay. You guys will. It's. I always tell people you don't have to believe me. It's my experience, and
Yeah.
I'm not using it to scam people, right? Like I'm
No,
not
no,
like.
I believe you. I believe you. It's a real thing. Like, and it's real. Like, it's just that people don't naturally experience this. This is not like a thing that some people are born naturally being able to experience it. But it's more so like more the let's say like we're just to talk about the average Joe.
Yeah.
Like there's too much noise in his life, and he doesn't really like it doesn't experience these things only maybe when everything is silent in times in his life where maybe then he'll be able to experience something, but most of the time that's why there's so many skeptics in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe you. I 100% believe you
Oh,
because i've
thank
i've
you.
also i've also like listened to people who talk about it, and like I said, I have a guide in my life who also like has read readings for me, and she is somebody like you that can hear like the sound like voices and stuff like that, like
Mm-hmm.
in their own way. I don't know if it's voices, I don't know if it's imagery, I don't know if it's words, like I don't know, because like it's unique to each and
Yeah,
individual.
it's
But
unique.
for me
Yeah.
it's fascinating because I think for me you could say that like line is like a closed line for me at the moment. The line is closed for me.
It's okay. You have to be ready. You have
I
to be
think I
ready.
think you have to. Yeah. How did you know when you were ready, or were you just always ready? You're like born
I
into it, always ready.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. So my mother can hear things too, and she can
Uh huh.
see things and sense things, but she was always under the impression that it was awful and evil, and you shouldn't pay attention. And if you if
Ah.
you if you ignore them, they'll go away. Like that's what she
Mm-hmm.
taught me. And
Okay.
so it's actually really sad because I remember being a child and listening, and they would play beautiful music for me. They would tell me, I love you. I'm so proud of you. You're going to do great things. Like, they would say
Mm-hmm.
really, really sweet things to me. You know, things that you would tell a child, right?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and I'm really happy they did because for the people that know me, I had a pretty, like, traumatic childhood.
Oh man.
So,
The plus the yeah. I totally understand. And I totally understand.
yeah.
You're not alone. You're not alone.
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to look at it, and listen, like I've been to doctors and been to therapy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You could see it as this way, and if it is this way, that's okay with me. I'm all right if this is the reality of it all, and this is how I always defend myself. If one day I die and I realize that everything that I have come to conclusions on was made the fuck up, I'm okay with that because it brought me so much peace and it made me a better person. So for now, this is what I believe. But you know, if I die and I figure out I'm fucking crazy, I'll be like, all right, well, I still lived a good life. And
I think you're
that's the
gonna
good
be
part.
fine. I think you're gonna be fine. I think that when things like align so well, it's not a coincidence. And they
Hmm.
often say a lot of things in life aren't coincidences.
Yeah.
Right? Do you believe in that? Do you believe that things in life are not coincidences? Or do you think that sometimes they can be?
I think that so I
Mm-mm.
believe that what we consider coincidences are patterns that we cannot as humans recognize.
Mm-mm.
So or things that we have not been privy to perceive or chosen to understand. So do I believe in
That kind of just makes
coincidences?
sense.
From our perspective, absolutely. You know, there are things that we
Mm.
just don't see coming, and that's okay. But on a universal scale, I do not believe that anything is a coincidence.
Yeah, it just kind of makes sense. Like, I don't think on a universal scale, at least, not everything is coincidence. I mean, it's not a coincidence like that. I don't know, the sun one day will freaking explode.
Right?
It's not a coincidence,
Everything
you
is
know?
mathematical and methodical, right? Like if you can understand the universe through an equation, there's no shot it's all coincidence, right?
Mm. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Like, I also think that there are certain things in life you are meant to experience, and then there are certain things that are just like kind of like choices that that's why like for example, something that you're meant to experience no matter what is like the passing of certain loved ones, because people just do not live forever. That's something that you're always going to meant to be kind of experienced, because like it just is what it is. Like people don't live forever, and so that's a good example. Oh hey Kazu, Kazu says
Hi,
Mute
Kazu.
Taro. I recognize them. That's actually really cool. I'm like, I know that people like I always like kind of like tell people I know it's like the unknown is kind of like scary, but it's not as scary as you think it is, because like what else is there in the unknown but more to learn about yourself, more to find out about yourself, you know?
Mm,
So I was like I kind of like gained this like view on it, because I used to be super scared of it as well. And when I gained that view on it, I was like, you know what? There is some like actual like wisdom there. What, you know, like it is true. Like what else is there in the unknown but more to learn about yourself, new things to experience and stuff like that. But
yeah.
honestly, I'm fascinated. Tell me more. Tell me more.
Yeah. Okay, my villain origin story.
Your villain origin
No,
story?
I was just kidding.
Wait, actually, there's something I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Why do you think that your mom like went through what she went through? Because when
I
she
mean,
was
thank you.
young, she didn't hear voices that were being nice to her. Like, it makes me wonder why or it could have just have been fear that just continued to pile up as she grew older.
Yeah. So, my mom, from what she has told me, is that not only was she seeing aliens, which I will admit, aliens look fucking
Oh,
scary, okay?
they do. They look scary, yeah.
But
Unless they're a cute blob. I mean, a cute blob can't be scary.
there are tiny little ones that are pretty cute. But anyways, sorry, I know I sound insane, but she was exposed to a wide array of them. As I was saying prior,
Oh,
you have to be intentional. You have to close the channel. If you are just open for anything and everything to come in, you're going to get just that. And so if you
yeah.
understand, if you don't know where your boundaries are, then things are just going to come in and come right at you, because you're a big ball of light. And if spirits find out, especially the ones that are in quote purgatory unquote, as in like people who haven't left Earth after they pass on because they don't
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
want to, those people want to talk to you very badly. They're looking
Yeah.
intently for the people that can get their messages to people who are
Yeah, of
alive.
course.
And so my mom was attracting a lot of dead people.
Yeah, they're just like, "Hey, what's up?"
And they would follow her home.
Oh no, that's scary.
Yeah, so I've been trying to teach her, but anytime I talk to her about this, she's just like, Ron, I don't want to listen to this. You know?
Yeah, she's like, "No, I don't want to."
Yeah,
It's
no,
like,
no, thank you. Next, pretty much.
it's best to. I think she goes with the idea like, if you distract yourself enough, like the noise will just go away.
Yeah, and I mean, she's been pretty successful at it. I will admit there are some spirits that still bother her, but like she just ignores it and they go
Yeah,
away.
just
But
ignores that.
yeah,
It's true though. It's true. Like I think that's one of the most fascinating things about like humans. Humans like have a great ability to like kind of like how do I say? I wouldn't say it's like a great it's tolerance in a way, but it's like we can learn to like ignore things if be it so. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's a bad thing. For
yeah,
example, if you are with somebody who is very manipulative and like a liar and likes to use you and use other people, and you're just with them because you know you love them, you care about them, you turn a blind eye to that so many times, like you will become numb to it and not even realize like how bad it is and how destructive it is, you know. That's one way, but in another way, like, you know, what is the right adaptable, I think is the word, is
yeah,
humans are very adaptable in many
yeah.
ways. And so like that's kind of one of the things that I wanted to talk about just right now, because it kind of like correlates.
Mm,
I when I lived in my lifetime in that really strange weird house that like I encountered many weird things. Like I became over time numb to it. I just would tell myself ignore it, like don't pay any attention. And over time I became more less scared and more adaptable.
Mm.
And so like my experiences started to become a little bit less, like it's almost like they realize they can't get that, like, like
Reaction, yeah.
in reaction. So they're like, oh, okay, well, that's no use in trying here. Let's move on, kind of thing. So yeah, humans are very adaptable in many, many things, and just like physical, in the mindset, in a spiritual sense. Like I think it's one of the most incredibly interesting and fascinating things about humans is their resourcefulness and their ability to adapt and tolerate, and like it's really interesting. I always say like I find humanity very, very, very fascinating because there's
Mm.
just so many things that like the human mind can do, that whenever you like dive deep into it, it is very fascinating. So I think I understand what your mom kind of went through. You like ignore it so much, you grow a thicker skin and you can turn a blind eye to it. And at this point, like things that like are trying to poke at you, they just stop. Like they just stop. They don't get the reaction anymore. And they're like, why am I even trying? And they move on. So I understand that. But it's really kind that you try to reach out to your mom and try to help her. But she's definitely kind of like in this like mindset where she's like, no, don't talk to me. I rather just like look the other way. And I don't blame her, right? Because like as you get older, things get harder to change. Your mindset gets more set in stone.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but the older you get, so it's actually very interesting. There's a lot of studies on people that are quote psychic.
Hmm.
I think everybody's psychic, and it really ramps up for people around the age that, well, I mean, it's pretty
Hmm.
strong in childhood, but it really ramps up during puberty. So
Oh,
if you
I
think,
see.
I don't know if you had this experience. I did. I was having crazy shit happen to me constantly, like in the early teens.
No, wait. For me, definitely not. For me, definitely
Really.
not. But I do remember like I was always a very creative and imaginative person, and I used to like I never needed like people to play like stories with. I would just kind of like imagine characters in front of me and we would all just play together. But now I'm starting to wonder like well, was that my imagination? I don't
Those could be
know,
your
but that was.
guides. That's really cute.
Yeah, I used to do that a lot, and so now I don't obviously do that anymore. But that was my way of like I guess like coping with my situation where I wasn't allowed to play with other kids. So I just kind of made my own make believe friends, and we played together and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, but that's fascinating for me. For me, definitely, I don't think I had many like experiences of, like where I heard like voices or like things like that. But
Yeah.
um, go on, continue.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah, so
I didn't
you're
mean to
fine.
interrupt.
You're good. You're good. So the
Mhm,
people who step into it, obviously, you can grow it. It's a skill. It's something that you can learn to get
yeah.
good at. That's something that I decided to do. But then there's people who just, ignore it. They're crazy. They're too busy with their lives. They don't want to look insane with it, right? And so there's this spot between the like age of 20 to 50 where things are like really slowed down. They're not having as many experiences. But once
Mm,
they
mm.
hit around retirement age,
Which
life
is like,
slows down, right? There's less to
yeah,
be
like,
stressed about, there's less to think about, there's less responsibility. And so they're left to reflect and to be with themselves. And all of a
mm,
sudden they start unlocking that perception again. And so it's interesting because you'll talk to people who are older, and I
yes.
don't know if you've noticed this, but almost all of them are like, it's time for me to be besties with Jesus again.
Yeah,
Right? You know what I mean?
that's true.
Like they're like suddenly they're at church every weekend. Like
Yeah, they're like, yeah, that's true. Actually, they're like, yep, Jesus is my bestie.
so they're trying to make sense of the spiritual experiences that they're having.
Exactly. You're right. In their own way. In their own way.
Hmm. So it's it's an interesting thing. It depends on what you focus on, and so some people
Mm.
want to be like they want to focus. I don't know. I want to be the best golf player on earth, and so they're focusing on that. And then some people like a moi are trying to talk to the god of the dead.
Okay. Be besties with the god of the dead.
His name's Anubis, okay, and I love him.
That's the Egyptian version, right?
Yeah.
Because like he's got many names apparently.
Oh yeah.
And
Well,
lots of cultures like I think there's another culture that also has like a god of the dead. Isn't it like right. It's like Greek culture has that too, I think so. I forgot what his
they're
name
all
is.
different. They're all different, but they, at least in my experience, they have a different kind of energy feeling. But
Yeah.
once again, they're just, in my opinion, teachers.
I talked to Hades. He's chill.
Yeah.
He is so funny.
Oh,
That's
you're welcome
crazy.
to
I
reach
wish
out
I
anytime, by the way. I don't mind.
I wish I could talk to something. I just talk to myself. I don't know if I have like an actual like deity that like I connect to. I feel like for me, a lot of things are very it's hard to explain, but they're very like outer spacey. They don't have like forms. But like so I never know, like, at least in my head that's like because I'm definitely spiritual. I would say that. I think that if anyone were to ask me, like, you, what are you? I obviously don't say it like when I'm streaming because I just don't like talk about like religion and stuff like that in spirituality. Besides when I'm doing tarot, but I will openly say like I'm pretty spiritual. But if I were to put myself into a certain place, there would be really no place for me to be. I feel like I'm on my. I guess there is one. I have this like concept and idea of like the universe being our best like understanding of like a greater being or something like that, or something like out there
Mm,
that's like what somebody would classify as god, I guess you can say, or a
yeah.
goddess. And so that's what I always like kind of just go. I just go like that. And definitely like I think that that's kind of like how I view it, things. But I find it fascinating. I like it. Astros. Yeah, I find it fascinating. People's like experiences, and I like to talk about them because like for me, it's like I'm very open-minded. I'm very open-minded, which I'm very happy I am. I'm very happy I am because like that's like one of the things I'm super happy about myself is the fact that I'm so open-minded because Jesus Christ is the Lord Lamal. Jesus like for real, like there is a lot of people in life who are extremely closed-minded, and it makes me sad. I just wish that I could
Mm,
just take their brain and open it, but not like actually like legitly, but it is so helpful to be open-minded. You have no idea.
yeah.
If there was only like I think that's like the greatest thing is to learn to be more open-minded because there's so much knowledge to learn from. When you're closed-minded, you don't learn. You don't learn. There's nothing to learn from. It's kind of like a closed book you can't read.
Yeah, their
And
channel's
so
closed.
yeah. So like when you're open-minded, you're able to read. You can read. You can continue to read. And there's countless chapters in this book. And there's going to be chapters that you don't really like and you don't really resonate with, but there's things to learn from that. And there's things to
Mm,
experience, and then there's chapters where you're gonna like it and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is definitely down my like, like my route. And then you're gonna learn from that too. Like every experience, there's things to learn from. It's why like I
yeah.
really there's one thing I can probably wish that other humans had is the ability to be more open-minded. I feel like that's one of the things that the average kind of like human is struggling with. It's this like closed-minded mindset where it's like my world and my reality and my experiences are the only ones out there. There's nothing else. There's nothing else but that. And I'm like, well, I get it because it's like your mind, but you have no idea. There's so much to learn. There's so much things to experience. Like if you just sit down and you listen, and
Yeah.
that's why I love yapping and I love listening to people and there's always something to learn. Like for
Mm,
me, deities are new things. I've known about them because I used to have a friend who was really into the deity Anubis as well. They really
oh,
loved
really,
Anubis, and
really? He's
yeah,
great.
yeah, They really loved Anubis and loved drawing. They often drew like him and in art forms, and I would always say, "Wow, that's really fascinating. I like how you did this. I like how you did that." And then like ask them like, "What made you like see this, or what made you like come up with this idea?" And then they would like go on and go on and go on and tell me, and I would never get bored. I would never get bored. I can
Yeah.
listen to it all the time. It's fascinating to me. So they were very, very. I'm obviously not connected with them anymore because they were like an online friend, but they
Mhm.
are very, very much so very into Anubis, and it makes
Yeah.
me wonder. I'm sure they probably still are. I'm probably sure that they still are. So I find it very fascinating. So
You want
then
me to
do you
finish my
have?
story?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to butt in. Oh no.
You're okay. You're good. I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just
Yapper!
asking.
I'm a yapper. I'm so sorry.
No,
But please
I
go
love
ahead.
everything you say. Thank you for sharing. I
Yeah, thank you.
It makes me feel I was really happy that you mentioned someone else who like that you know that works with DDs, because I was thinking, I was like, damn, am I the first? Oh
No,
no!
no, I used to know someone as well. We were online friends on Gaia.
Oh really? On Gaia? I see.
Yeah, Gaia online, and I think that was more of my first time kind of like experiencing like that, and I was very fascinated in it, and I always kind of like talked to her about it, and she always had like many things to talk about, and I found it fascinating. So don't worry, you're not the
Okay.
first. You're not the first.
Okay, okay.
You
Yeah.
don't make me uncomfortable. I just want you to know that. You
Oh,
don't make me
good.
uncomfortable.
Good. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, so yeah, I think I left off with like my mom was having experiences. So
Mhm.
she taught me to ignore them. She taught me to like they're evil, pay attention. And so that's kind of because she put that framework into my mind as a child,
Yeah.
I started being scared. And then all of a
Mm.
sudden, like I was hearing really, really sweet things like "I love you," "You're so talented," and stuff like that.
You're
Now
like, I'm
I'm
proud of you.
Yeah, now because my mother is telling me that it's scary, I'm hearing like growling. I'm hearing like like m- like weird laughter. I'm hearing scary things now. And it
Yeah.
goes back to like it all it it all has to do with your perceptions, your beliefs, as well as what you're channeling. And so because my child mind was open to that kind of loving speak, I was
Yeah,
receiving that.
you were not like inserted fear and like doubt and like to not trust it, and
Mm-hmm.
like and so like that's why it's like the fool, right? Like the fool that trusts the universe has its back, and so it takes that leap into the unknown, knowing that like they are being guided into the best path. That was like that's like because the fool also represents like in a way like the childhood mind, right?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, so that's like I'm sorry that your mom did that. It was only her
Okay.
own fears and insecurities,
She's
because
trying
she
to
was probably
protect me.
scared. Yeah, she just wanted to protect you in her own way. And
Mm-hmm.
so, but now as in the version of you today is different from
Oh, it's very different. Very
it's
different.
very different, right? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like you were able to unlearn what she put into your head in that sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I wanted to start with that because I was having experiences for the rest of my
Mm,
life, but I was horrified, absolutely horrified by what I was
mm.
experiencing because of what was, not only my mother, but media, the church, they're all teaching me, feeding me that this is something that is horrifying, right? Like
Yeah,
movies and
don't listen
stuff.
to it. It's like, yeah, I got what you mean.
Yeah. And so I had a really beautiful dream where I grew up in the church. I say unfortunately because they put so much fear in me. And also,
Let's
as many people know, I'm queer, and so like that's also more trauma
yeah.
to unpack. But anyways,
Wait, can I ask you, were you like Christian or Catholic? Like, because I know that they're
yeah,
both a bit different.
yes. So
Catholic is much more stricter, and
yes.
I was yeah.
So I was my family is like Christian, as in they're Episcopal,
Mm,
but I
Episcopal, yeah.
was put when they found out that I was gay when I was
Yeah.
12. They put me in a Catholic school,
Oh no.
and I had to
Oh
go to
no.
confession like all the time.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm so
It's okay.
sorry.
It's
Oh my
okay. It is
god.
what it is. But
You
hey,
fucking girl boss that. You
I
girl
did. I
boss them.
survived.
Dude, I am so sorry. Catholic school. I went to Catholic school for a bit too. It was a nightmare. Got bullied so badly, and it was crazy. I'm not, and don't get me wrong, guys. I never I'm never shit on another religion. Never, never. I just feel like Catholic is it's a very old kind of very very strict belief. It has a very strict belief system. When you're born into a family or put into a situation like a schooling that is Catholic, it can be very, very, very rough for children because of the fact that it kind of clips your wings. They tell you this is the way you have to view things. It has to be this way. It can never be this way or that way. This is the way you're supposed to feel. But in a way, like they're very strict about it. Like I remember my Catholic school being very strict about it too. I got like scolded pretty badly whenever we do drawing class or something like that, and I wasn't drawing something like that was specifically like related to like religion. I guess at that time I got scolded badly and stuff like that. So I don't believe Catholicism is bad. I don't believe it's evil. I don't believe that. But I do believe that humans like have created religion in a way. I do believe that. I know people are probably gonna like kill me for that, but some people
Yeah.
might. But
Yeah.
I do believe sometimes some religions are man-made, meaning that they may have started in a good sense, but then people will take it and then mold it to be whatever they want it to be. People who are in power, people who have that ability to. And so yeah, back then they would teach you that you cannot like love another gender. You could not like it
Yeah.
has to be males have to be with females and females have to be with males. Like there was nothing allowed, and that's not true. Like it's not, like, and then if you weren't into that, like they would mold you into that. So it was
Yeah.
always something that was against my beliefs. The soul is free to love whomever they love, and if a man loves another man, who are you to say that they cannot be together? And if a woman loves another woman, who are you to say that they cannot be together? So I'm
Yeah.
glad that nowadays things are a little bit more accepting, but I can understand, like, in the past, it wasn't that easy. So I'm sorry I had to go through that.
Yeah, it is what it is. But it has shaped me, and I'm glad that I understand it. And I'm very, I'm actually so thankful for all of the trauma I've been through because, I'm constantly working with people's trauma on my stream, and I find that because I've been through so much pain and I was able to transform it, I have the tools necessary to do it for other people as well.
Yeah, to help other people. That's true. Actually, you are literally able to be like, the almost like the cane, like that people need sometimes to walk basically. So it's like a guiding light. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like that's true. I think that's one thing that I'm also, when people like, would you like if somebody asked you, like if a magic fairy came out of nowhere and it told you, "Hey, Ron, like I have this ability. I can erase all of your hardships and pain and make your life have started perfectly." Would you have want that? Like, would you
No, because
have
it's like, what's the point of being here on Earth if you're not going to experience all Earth has to offer? And that includes pain.
That's true, yeah. That's like, and you wouldn't be who you are today.
Exactly.
That's like the number one thing, because like pain is like something that makes you learn. It's hardships in life that do make you learn and make you grow. That's why, like, I always say, don't actively be a bad person. Like don't strive to be a bad person who wishes ill will on others, and like don't strive out of your own moral code. But life will always have hardships, and there will be people who want to hurt you. There'll be people who want to use you. There will be many hardships, but these hardships are not because you deserve them. There's something to learn there for you, and I think
Yeah.
that's like a way that people need to view things, because some people like really view like, oh, like the things that happen to them, they view that like the universe hates them, or like the like
Yes. And then they're
and
like
it's not.
fulfilling their own prophecy of hardship.
Yeah.
That
And it's,
happens.
I know, and I just want to tell people and shake their head and be like, it's not like that, you know. No one hates you besides maybe your own self, which you need to heal
You
from.
are your greatest enemy, as they say.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And your greatest friend.
Your
That's
greatest
true.
friend. And what the example I always use for that is, imagine you tell yourself that there are no good men out there. Every man that you meet, you're going to be extremely distrustful of. You're going to
Yeah,
look for reasons not
to
to love
dislike them.
them, not to
Yeah,
like them.
exactly.
And so
That's true.
exactly, and so you're not only self-sabotaging yourself, but you're manifesting your own demise. You know,
Yeah, you're manifesting your own reality. It's literally
Mhm.
true. I that's exactly how you I have actually nothing else to say to that. That's exactly how it is.
Thank you. I love men. I'm a man advocate. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you, Ranger Knight. We stand
Oh
men.
my god, no.
Men. Mwah.
Let's go. Oh my god. But no, definitely like I think and like you guys like both girls in chat and boys in chat, like if you are telling yourself like, you know, no one's ever gonna love you, you're not good enough for anybody, like, you know, people just like girls or like boys or like my significant other or whatever in the future is only like wants money and stuff like that, you're literally manifesting that reality. And it's like you need to stop telling yourself these things, because the more you tell them, the more it's literally going to stay that way, and it's going to be what you encounter. It's going to be what you look at like for. So you need to tell yourself that you are worthy of someone who is loving, you know, who will love you for who you
Exactly.
are, be
You
it
are
like
the one who's
anything.
allowing that treatment. So if someone
Yeah.
isn't loving you in the way that you would like, you wish them goodbye, you know, with love in your heart, saying, hey, like obviously we're not harmonizing, so I need to find a different tune. See you later.
Yeah, I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I think that's one of the my own personal journeys in life is loving yourself, and especially I think it comes from like deep I think it comes from definitely trauma. Like there's something that happened in your life that made you believe you weren't worthy of love, or you weren't worthy of being like, you know, of all the things that you want for yourself. There's something
Yeah.
happened, and it could be a family member, it could be an experience, it could be bullying, it can be many things, you
It
know.
was that time I didn't get Xbox for Christmas. Ever since then,
Oh no.
I was like, God
Oh
doesn't
my
love me.
god. I know, dude. Imagine.
I'm just
Like
kidding.
God doesn't love me because I didn't get Xbox for Christmas. I guess back then you would say Santa Claus doesn't love me.
Right? Yeah, Santa doesn't love me. I have a really cute story about Christmas like you do. I
Oh,
didn't
tell
know
me.
if so I was like, is God real? I don't know. Grandma says it is, but mommy says no. Who's right? And so I told myself, if I get purple socks in my stocking, God's real. And I did. And it was so weird. And I remember like
Crazy.
I know, I remember being like 7 years old, like, whoa. You know. And I
Oh my
guess
god, that's pretty amazing. Let's go.
I
Purple
know.
socks.
And then later I was like, actually I have been through so many belief systems. You know, you go through so much pain and trauma. You just go, there's no way there's a God out there. And and so I went through that too, but you know, look at me now.
Yeah,
Look
no.
at me now.
Look at you now.
Yeah.
Thriving.
Thriving.
You beautiful soul.
Thank you, thank you.
No, I think that you're right about that. Sometimes I definitely, have you ever spoken to people who are like very, very skeptical, like they just don't believe in anything?
Oh
Um
yes, yeah, I have. They don't want
I
to. They
I
don't want to be convinced.
I think deep down inside, I think that that's a journey that they have to take themselves. Like, but I do find it fascinating talking to them just as much as I find it fascinating talking, I guess, to anyone really. I think that I like to listen to their mindset and kind of like piece together things. But sometimes I won't lie, it is very depressing. It's very depressing. That's
Yeah.
always the same feeling I get. I always feel like there's this emptiness, and I can't feel it. I can't feel it. No matter what I say, it's not gonna it not I'm not saying it's gonna go in one ear and out the other, but there's almost this feeling that it phases through them, like, and it's because they choose to push through it, they're choosing not to like have that open mindset. It's a closed mindset that's just what is it is for them, and they refuse to listen to anything else. And so, but I always feel this sense of like kind of like just sadness. I feel bad for them. I always want to be able to, tell them things, but like I know I can't, because the moment I say it, they're just gonna be like, oh, like for example, like when you say things like, like, hey, I believe in you. Like I really, I know you can do it. I know you can. The skeptical person is gonna be like, you don't even know me. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean you believe in me? You don't even know me. Like, I've only talked to you for like 10 minutes. How is it that you can believe in me if you don't even know who I am? Stop lying. Stop lying. Like, I don't like ingenuine people. And then I always get like thrown back, and I'm just like, and then they often like throw questions at me and make me feel awful for feeling those feelings.
Does that happen during your tarot streams? Because I've had that experience quite a bit.
Oh, no, not really in my tarot streams, but it has happened before, like at IRL, which it feels really hard being put on the spot like that, like
Yeah.
like having to feel like you need to explain yourself in great detail in a logical sense, when this is something that is like, love is not something logical, a love is a feeling. It's something that it's like, and it's like, I'm sorry that, by the way, I'm sorry that's happened. Was that in the past, or it still happens to you?
Oh, it still happens, but that's okay. I'm happy they're here. I'm happy they come, because I see it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it as something to be upset about. I see it as an
Mm.
opportunity.
To like, yeah, no, I think that if they're here, like, that means that they're deep down in the subconscious mind, there's something there that is making them interested,
They
making them
want to believe it.
fascinated.
They want
They
to,
wanna,
but it's
yeah,
hard. It's hard. And so
it's hard.
I think that I feel that the best therapy for them is being around the right energy and basically exposure therapy.
Exactly. Honestly, I think it's exactly what they need, and I feel like that I'm glad to hear that there are people like that. And then they come in, they just hope, if they throw like a lot of logical questions to you, I think it's fascinating, right? It's fun to answer. like
Yeah.
but I do feel like that. I do feel like it's a bit sad sometimes. Like, I just want to hug them and I want to tell them it's gonna be okay. But then they will throw me like, "What do you mean it's gonna be okay? My life is in ruin. Everything's in shambles. Like, I don't understand how you can like talk to me and like as if you know the future. You do not know the future." And I'm like, I know I don't know the future, but I know that things are gonna be okay. Like, you have to believe that things are gonna be okay. It's just like, I
Yeah. It
get
goes back
sad
to
when
perception, right?
exactly, it goes back into perception. So, but if there are any people here who are very, very, very skeptical, that's okay. Don't worry. Like, your skepticism is valid. It's not going. We're not going to shun it away. But I will say that with an open-minded mind, you will find wisdom everywhere you see. If you with a closed-minded mind, you won't find that wisdom. There won't be knowledge all around you. I know that factual things and logical things are things that are easy for your brain to, like, kind of like absorb, but at the same time, there's a lot of things out there to still learn. You're still growing. You're still growing. So, be patient with yourself, but be open-minded. Be open-minded. I promise you, there's so much more to learn when you're just open-minded. You will find wisdom and knowledge all around you. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, because I know that there are often people who are skeptical, and like I said, it's valid. It's valid.
Yeah, and I welcome the skepticism, because I used to be skeptic myself, and I know that it's hard to believe that, especially when I'm like, oh, I've been hearing shit my whole life, but I was I believe that I was genuinely either making it up through like a trauma response, or I thought that maybe I was like, I just thought maybe I was crazy, or maybe I was making it up in some sort of way or manner. But you know, you're welcome to come to your own conclusions. I'm not the master of your perception. You are.
Yeah, exactly. There's a few people who say they're Christian, and that honestly, that's wonderful. Like, I mean, I like listening to a lot of people, and I think that religion is not. Some people will view it like confining, but other people will view it more like it's helped them a lot in life. And I think it's both ways. I think it depends on the individual. So I'm glad to hear you're Christian. I'm glad to hear that. Like
Yeah.
you're valid in every way. And like that's why like I've met people who are like spiritual, I met people who are pagan, I've met people who are also like, oh geez, I forgot what it is called. It's an African religion from Africa. I don't remember what it's called because it always has like a strange name because obviously it's not English.
Yeah.
But I met quite a bit of people who have all different beliefs. Like and honestly, like, it's always fascinating to meet people. I'm always really open-minded about it, since like I feel like I belong in no category almost. So I always have this like, I'm not like judgmental or closed-minded. I like, and I just get upset that some people are, meaning that some people will be like, this is the true religion and there's nothing else and everything else is false. And I always get a bit sad when I meet people like that because it always makes me feel like I can't it's like a sky I can't really fly in. It's like they tell me I have no the wings I have are not good enough to fly here. You have to have these wings and then you can truly fly. And then I'm like, I don't think that if there were a being as God, I don't think that that's how they would wish it to be. I think they would wish for everyone to be able to fly in the sky equally, you know? So that's how I always view it. Like that's I talk about my brother because my brother is always like someone who's been in my life very restricting and always trying to conform me into his like reality and the way that he views things to be.
They're the same
And
brother.
so we have a brother like that too.
My twin.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, maybe that's why we've learned things in a similar way, you know? It's because they were in our lives, I think so. But I was always feeling like I wasn't allowed to like fly with the wings that I wanted to fly with, and I felt like that without a doubt in my very core, like in my very heart, is wrong. I think that everyone should be able to fly, you know, with their own wings. No one should
That's
be
so
like, yeah,
sad.
you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to unless you like believe in this. And I'm just like, come on. Do you really think that if there were such a thing as a god or a higher being, like something out there in the universe, like that they would be like that? They would be like so restricting? I really don't think so. I always tell people I really don't think so. And that
It's
makes
like that
people stay
meme.
quiet.
It's like that meme of zooming out of Earth and then the planets and then the whole universe, and it's Jesus holding it all and he goes, "Don't masturbate." You really think he's saying that?
Oh Jesus, no! Oh, I'm a gooner. You can't stop me from gooning. Oh my god, I've never
People
seen
are
this
like,
meme.
"Oh."
Can you send it to me? You have to find it like, in the future. Like you'll have to find it for me because that's amazing. I'm gonna have that as like a GIF. That's so funny.
That is
That's
funny.
amazing.
I'll send it
I
to
love
you.
that.
I
I
will.
love that so much.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, and I think. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Are we on the? We're still on the same topic, right? Did you want to talk about like?
Yeah, let me finish. Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You didn't finish. Okay, I'm gonna promise you from now on I will not butt in.
Okay. It's okay. I'm really enjoying the flow of conversation. It's really enjoyable.
Thank you. I'm enjoying it
I got
too.
to
But
make a
continue.
gooning joke and
A gooning joke? It's amazing. I love that.
Okay, so yeah, I was horrified of things, and I had a really a lot of awful experiences, but I started getting introduced into I know, guys, into witchcraft, and I wasn't really interested into like deities and stuff like that. That's not really what I was studying. I was more so studying just like the use of connecting to the earth. Like I was really, really interested in that. I really wanted to connect with earth. Yeah.
That's what I'm interested in too.
So I talked about it before, but I think I told did I tell you? Did I tell you my sister's rebranded to my ex-girlfriend?
Wait
I
a
think you saw
second.
my post. Anyways, I was dating a girl and she got really, really, really sick, and I was taking care of her, and I was really into like herbs and like Chinese medicine and teas and stuff like that, and I just stumbled upon like witchcraft and stuff like that as well, and I all of a sudden was starting to hear the lovely voices again. I wasn't hearing the scary stuff, and then one night I had this really powerful dream that I believe was another dimension, like another reality, like my spirit was experiencing it. At the time I was working for 2 churches. I was doing their social media as well as running their live streams, and I was with the priest and the bishop and another priest in my dream, and they were using me to get access to an ancient Egyptian scroll.
Oh, interesting.
Because
they're
they told me that me in this realm has a connection to that other dimension or something like that. And so what we did was I guided them down to look at the texts because they had convinced me that they were just studying them. Well, I learned that they were trying to steal them.
Oh no!
And
which actually does happen a lot.
Which does happen. Actually, look at the Vatican. It has all kinds of Egyptian artifacts.
They do.
So anyways, turns out we were in Anubis's room. He came home and he was not happy. But he didn't blame me, and it was really interesting. I'm telling you the watered down version. There's much more particulars to it, but I'm trying to like speed it up a little bit. It was actually a very beautiful dream, and a lot of really mystical things happened that I can't explain. But long story short, that's how I got into deity work, because I met Anubis accidentally bringing thieves into his room.
Oh my god! I think that's interesting dream. Very interesting. And you remember seeing like the people like in your dreams too, like the.
I remember them, and they were telling me things about my soul and why I had to be the one to guide them, and they were telling me about like my connection. They said that I was the middle way, that because I had a connection with like the Egyptian pantheon as well as the Christian one in this incarnation, I was able to like how they explain it. I know it sounds so crazy. Their energies do not align, or they don't harmonize. They don't vibrate on the same tune. But if they had someone to kind of hold that tune, they would be able to access this knowledge. And so that's why they needed...
That's interesting.
Yeah. And so that's why they needed me to guide them. And I was just like, all right, I think everybody should learn things. And so it's actually very sweet, because we descended into this very ancient... this very... what's it called? Elevator. I have beautiful
Anubis
carvings.
is the god of the god of death in Egyptian. Yeah.
Yes, he's also the guide that takes you to heaven.
Yes, the Egyptians probably have like a name for that as well.
Yeah, it's the land of reeds. That's the name of their heaven. But anyway, so when we got there, I believe this was Anubis now. At the time, I was just like, ooh, doggies. there was a bunch of dogs, and they were so sweet, and they loved me. They were so happy to see me. And then while I was distracted, the priests I was with were trying to steal this like papyrus scroll. And I turned around, I was like, what are you doing? And then all of a sudden, all of the like the cute little doggies were gone, and they were black dogs. And by the way, like I had not known much about the Egyptian pantheon at the time. Like, I didn't know much at all. And so he turned into his big old Anubis self, you know, big, built, okay? Doggy head.
I know that he's often described to be built.
Yeah, and he screamed, he howled at the top of his lungs, and it was like the sound basically made them disappear. Like, remember how I had explained to you they didn't harmonize with the space? That's why they needed me there.
Yeah.
He used like his voice to, yeah, like get them out of the frequency, I suppose. And I know, this is so weird, but it felt so real.
Somebody said he's your afterlife tour guide, basically. And
yeah,
I was like,
is.
that's definitely a good way of explaining it.
I know all of your like crazy dream, bro, but like
it changed your perspective in your current life.
It did.
Yeah.
So
it made you like. So did you then decide to kind of just like I guess move away from what you were doing and just like focus on deity work instead?
I did. After that, I started listening to, because I remember I was talking about how I can close the channel. I was very intently listening for Anubis, and I was getting a lot of information that was pretty cool. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
It is an interesting story, though. I think it's interesting, that's for sure. I think that sometimes I will say that, and I'm never going to say it's always like this, but sometimes there will be people who use like their religion as a way to kind of I guess you can say like benefit off the population, and it is a bit sad, but it has always been like in human history. There are people who are dedicated and true, and they have light in their heart. They want to help other people. They do want to give warmth to others. When you tell them that you feel this certain way, they will not judge you. They will help you. They're not going to tell you, like, oh, you're going to go to hell or something like that. They're going to tell you, no, you're valid for feeling that way. Then what do you feel like? They'll act like a therapist almost. Like, what do you feel like is the next step in your life or something like that? And there are people who want to be like, no, this is the only true way, and if you think anything else, you're going to be divinely punished. And then there are people who are in that field that also want to use others to gain from them. And some people will believe that it's in their divine right to like devote themselves to these people, but in reality it's actually not, especially if it's taking a toll on you, and it's like consuming energy and resources off of you. Like I feel like deep down inside, if there is a God, like the best kind of like kind of work you can do for the higher being, the divine everything, is to help other people. Help other people. Don't judge other people. Don't like crucify them. Don't like don't like how do I say, like segregate them. Try to understand them. Don't make them feel like they don't feel like they can't be included. They can't be included. I feel like it's important to have that kindness and love in your heart, and I think that those people who are making you run their social media, I'm gonna be honest, I get the vibes that they probably were just like boomers who were like, oh yeah, this chick is like, she's gonna help us like with all the social media, she's gonna help us grow our church. And sometimes it's not because they just just want to reach to many other people and help them, sometimes there is going to be an ulterior motive, and the ulterior motive is always going to be something that is not in the hindsight of most people.
Oh, I can
So
give you so
maybe
much church tea. Oh my god.
I know. Don't worry. I totally understand. I totally understand. I just know that a lot. I do also know that like churches and like communities have also helped other people a lot in their
Oh,
lives in times of
absolutely.
hardship.
Oh
So
yeah.
I always tell people like just be cautiously aware that even in this field, even in the spiritual field, there will be people who do want to use you to gain from you, and you just have to follow
Oh
your
my gosh,
instinct.
it's rampant in my line of work.
I know it
Oh.
is. It is definitely. You have to vibe. It's like it's a vibe. If you feel there's something wrong in the gut of your stomach, you cannot ignore that feeling. You know what? I try to talk to my brother about this all the time because my brother he helps out in his Christian church, and he's very, very Christian. Nothing wrong with that. I love my brother a lot. I only wish that he wouldn't, you know, make me feel that I am not deserving of any, you know. He also makes me feel that if I'm not that way, that I won't be accepted in heaven or whatever he tells me. And I just tell him, my dear brother, I love you, but and you're right. You're rightful to feel the way that you feel, but I do not think that if God is real, that they would be so cruel as that, you know. I do not
Yeah.
think that they would be like that. So I always tell him that. He always gets quiet. He doesn't know what to say to it. You know, I think that deep down inside, he knows it's wrong for him to, you know, put that like iron will upon me when who is he to put that upon me, you know?
Mm.
He is my blood, but he is only my blood. He is not like some divine judgment, you know? No human is. No human is. And so I often just like he gets worked to the bone by his like church and while maintaining his like business, and I often tell him like, you're juggling too much, you're juggling too much. You need to be honest with them. You need to tell them that this is too much for you, too much, because he does the finance records of his church book,
Yeah.
and they don't pay him. They don't pay him for his time, but it's usually like this. It's because it's like viewed upon to be like work for God, you know? It's like you're working for
Yeah.
God.
It's your way of, if you
You're
can't give money, you gotta give labor.
yeah, it's like yeah, and so he tells me it's a labor of love, and I understand. I think that he also views in his mind a community, and that's why I don't ever push him. I never, but I also just I'm always like the reminder in his head, like you can't juggle too much. You're gonna break. You're gonna break. You need to like be smart and realize when to say no. And there are times where I get to him, and there's times where he goes like, no, no, no. The community is expected of me, and I see the pressure on his shoulders, and I just like I tell him like breathe, you know, like it's
Yeah.
not you're not going to disappoint everyone, you know. Like if there's ever a time you need to leave, like you're still part of the community. It's not like you failed them, but he has the sense where he feels like he almost does fail them, but it's not like that. At least that's what I tell him. So I understand, like, and I think that in a way, Anubis probably was somebody who maybe you were connected to in your past life as well, and that was their way of like reaching out to you to make you realize that it's time to return to their side, you know. And so I
Yeah.
think so. I really think so, and I think that you work with a lot of other deities too,
I
and I
do.
find it
I do.
fascinating. But was so Anubis was the one that
He
brought you.
Yes, he's actually. So I have reached out to a lot of people who are in the same pantheon as me. I say same pantheon. I talk to all kinds of spirits. I just so happen to feel more of an affinity towards them as teachers. But
Mm.
anyways, I've noticed from talking to them that Anubis or Bastet is very often the very first deity that they're introduced to, and after that they
Ah,
kind of meet the others later, and that's exactly
yeah.
what happened to me.
That makes sense, actually.
Hmm.
But what is Basette's like?
Yeah.
I guess her rulings that were what is she? Because she's a cat, I know.
Yes, I love Bast. So she is the goddess of fertility, of children, of mothers.
Ah,
Yes, and it's so cute actually. The people who are Bastet or Bastians, they call themselves her kittens.
Oh, that's
It's
cute.
really cute, and she's a very lovely energy. She is the goddess of women.
Yeah, yeah. I think that
Yeah,
maybe it could be that reason, the femininity and the
yeah, the
masculine
femininity.
energy.
Yeah, I would say
The god
Anubis.
of
Anubis actually has a female form called so the Kemetic word for Anubis is Anpu, and he has a female form called Anputs.
Oh,
And
I
so,
didn't know that.
yes, it's really so in Egyptian mythology as well as in Greek mythology, they can shapeshift, right? So they're not bound to a physical vessel, and so it's really interesting. Anput is his female form. Let's go.
Okay, that's interesting.
And bees unite.
Yeah, yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, because like I always find lots of fascination. I think ancient Egyptian, like the past and a lot of things is like one of them definitely still one of the top like number like three mysteries of the world. There's still a lot of things that haven't been discovered. A lot of interesting things. Like I remember reading somewhere as well about how they often marked houses for protection. It was a certain mark that they would mark, and
I can
those
show
that
you.
bared the yeah that bear the mark that was they. It was fascinating to me. I always remember hearing about that, and I was like, "There's a lot of history and a lot of like really really
This one.
interesting things." Oh yeah 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 that one.
Yeah.
And so like and I think you also talked to me about this as well one time. I think
Mm.
so. But I also find it still very fascinating because like there's still many things that haven't been discovered, but as well as like probably a lot of mysteries, even in like their belief system and in the deities they worshipped and all these things that like it's still a mystery. It's still a mystery to humanity. They haven't grasped it yet, and I still think that pyramids are very 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 very
Ah,
amazing.
the
Like, and I feel
pyramids.
like, yeah, I feel like when people see them in real life, they always talk about how it is just like a seriously like amazing experience. Like they almost talk about it being like mind blowing, and it's like there's an energy there that they just it's hard to
It's
describe,
not a tomb,
and
bro. That shit's an
yeah.
electrical house.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. I mean, I honestly, I think I think that people have talked about that as well of it being like, because it's very, very deep into the earth. It's very deep
Mm-hmm.
into the earth. It's not. Some people think it's just like It's not. It's not actually a pyramid. It's a cylinder. I think so. Or no, no. What is it called? Not a cylinder, but um, it's a pyramid in the outside, but deep down inside, it goes downward.
It
So
does.
that means that's an obelisk, right? Is that what it's called? An obelisk?
I'm not sure. Let me. I will.
It's like a shape. It's a shape when it's a pyramid, and it on the top, but then it goes kind of like quartz. You know, like when you think of a quartz, like
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know what that's called. Where, yeah.
wait. Let me look up what an obelisk is because I think that's what it is. It's a shape. Obelisk shape.
Because it
Yeah,
goes,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like pointed. It's
Yeah,
pointed.
yeah, no, yeah. So people say that the pyramids are not actually triangles; they're obelisks. Is what it is. Meaning that from the ground, it looks like a pyramid, but from the below beneath, it's like there's like it extends into the ground, deep, deep. It's very fascinating. I think ancient Egyptian stuff is really, really cool, and I think it's really cool that you also like really like interested in working with them. Well, what do you think? What do you think about like the Babylonian periods?
Oh, the Babylonians! I think that their deities are really interesting. I really love to listen to people's series on how they're actually like aliens.
Oh
There's
yeah,
all
yeah.
kinds of theories of like the not only about the Babylonian gods but the Assyrians, that there are these like aliens called the Anunnaki. Have you heard of it?
I've heard of it. Yeah, I've heard that apparently the way that they define their events were very very like physical. Like
Mm-hmm.
and people believe that in that period it wasn't so much like it was like kind of physical, like they were seeing these things. I remember reading about that and that the way they describe it, the way um so it's like it's not exactly spiritual, but at the same time I hear that about the Egyptians as well, that
Yeah.
that the thing that like they were there. It's on a more on a physical realm. So people, but it's hard to explain since I'm not somebody who is like researches that. Like I think that it would be fascinating to sit down with someone who is in that field that researches that stuff, because they're very very like they'll like probably yap for like hours on end, like how it is. And I do think it would be fascinating to do that, just because like some people really do believe that according to the scriptures it was written as if they were really seeing these beings in front of them,
Mm-hmm.
and that it wasn't like it wasn't like they weren't there and it was just like their own mindset. No, that they were there and they
Yeah.
were often talked about, like, and I remember reading about that as well, and I found it really fascinating. And I was like, there's a possibility that that could be actually true. You never know. You never
Mm-hmm.
know, right? Because it was so long ago. It was so long ago. But yeah, the Babylonian period is also like that too. They also talk about that as well. Continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I do find it
Oh,
fascinating.
yeah. No, me too. Me too. No, I'm like disagreeing with you. I will continue what?
Oh, continue what?
How am I
Sorry.
continuing?
No, you kind of did answer what you did completely answer. Sorry. I know we're supposed to talk about ghosts and stuff like that. Oh my god! But this is all kind of related in a way.
It is
Somewhat.
related. It's the
It is related
unseen. We're supposed
somewhat.
to talk about the
Yeah.
unexplainable.
Yeah, you're right. You're
I
right.
forgot to tell one story.
Hmm.
I was like, I remember I had that dream with Anubis, and I was like, I'm hearing stuff too, and I'm like learning from them, and I was like, it's still not enough. What if I'm crazy? Well, I was told to. So, the reason that we get statues, the reason that we, get artwork and stuff done in our space for the spirits that we want to speak to is so that we can have a physical reminder or a visual in order for us to channel the energy intently. So think about
Yeah.
it. People
I understand that. Yeah, you're
exactly,
right.
exactly. And so I decided, I wanna make sure that I'm talking to the right person. So I got a Nuva statue, and the first thing I did was I unboxed it and I said I'm so excited. I hope that you like it, Very cutesy, and I put it on the my little altar. I say altar, it was just like a piece of fabric on a table.
No, I get what you mean though.
And by the way, I'm in a house. There's no way this would happen.
I'm
Everything
in a
started
house.
shaking.
She's confirming that.
And I don't live anywhere that has
Earthquakes.
what's it called? Earthquakes. No earthquakes. I'm in the south, okay? I've talked about this. I'm in the south,
Oh,
baby.
weird.
There's no earthquakes. Everything started shaking, and I could not explain it. And the only thing that I could point
For
to
how
is that
long?
probably for a good, not for minutes. It's probably maybe 10 seconds long.
Yeah, but still, that's like quite like an experience.
Exactly. And I remember being like, what the fuck?
Were you scared, or were you
No,
more
I was
like?
so thankful because I thought anytime you can affirm your fucking your craziness, you're like, hell yeah, let's go.
I know, that's how I feel about myself all the time.
Yeah, when a manifestation comes true, fuck
Yeah.
yes. I am he
So-
with him.
You were at that time a little like kind of like you weren't sure, but then that was kind of like your confirmation that you're not.
That was
like,
one, but you know what? I'm
Yeah.
constantly skeptical, always. I said at the beginning of the stream, the only thing I know is that I know nothing. And so even now,
Yeah.
I'm like, maybe it's not real, but it's a choice, right? I'm
It's a choice,
human.
yeah.
I'm human, and sometimes I think, okay, there's a possibility I'm making this up, but I
No.
choose to believe in it, and it serves me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. And I think that, um, and I think that it's like also something important to you as well. So, it's like I think that I like you the way you are, and everything, and every way that you are, and I think that it's important to be able to be sure within yourself, you know? Like you don't need anyone to confirm things for you, you know? It's
Mm.
your own world and your own kind of like reality, and the only one you have to feel you just have to feel comfortable within yourself, you know? Like so if anyone goes like, "Oh, yeah, she's obviously crazy. Like she's crazy. She's hibby jibbis, hibby, you know, hocus pocus, whatever,
Yeah.
kind of BS." Like, you know, the people, and there will be people who say that. There will be people who say that. But like you don't like have to pay them any mind at all, like because
Oh
it's your
yeah.
reality you're going through,
I
like.
used to pay the
And
mind. Got me
I
into
know, I
trouble.
know. I know. Don't ever though, because like you never have to like prove anything, you know? You never have to prove anything.
I'm not trying
So
to.
no, no, I know you're not trying to, but I think that I mean like that, like in that sense, you know, like for
Yeah.
everyone, like you never have to prove anything to anyone. It's your reality you're living through, and as long as you're comfortable within yourself, that's like the most important thing, right? You have to be sure within yourself. I think that like that's like definitely something, and not just for you or me, but I think for everyone too. Like I think it's important to just be sure within yourself. And I think it's pretty interesting that happened though. And I think that definitely was, it wasn't scary as much. Like I also got the vibe. I don't think you were scared. I think it was just more like, wow,
Yeah,
you
it
know,
was
this is kind
loud.
of like, wowzer.
I, I did encounter a lot of fear because when you're afraid and you're, connecting to spiritual stuff, you're going to attract negative things to you, as I said prior. And, it hasn't really been until recently, as in like the last year, that I've only had positive things come my way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, that's understandable. I think that's why people say they don't like to dabble with those kind of things, because of the fact that they probably just don't know how to go about it. Because you're right, like there will be sometimes when you open that channel, you will get things that happen that are like not in the right, and then there are things that happen that are good. You know,
Mm.
like how like I think your mom has gone through that as well. So
Yeah.
it's and that's why some people will be like, you know, like you offered for me, and I was like, I might have to think about that one, because I feel like there it might be a channel that even I'm in like scared of opening myself. Even though I bet there is plenty of knowledge there to learn as well, and so I'd have to really like think about it and know when I'm ready. But I think that I'll know when I'm ready. Like that's why I said, I think I remember asking you, how did you know when you were ready?
How did I know? I
But
just
you mentioned that you always had this ability ever since you were young, because your mom had it.
But how
So
did
it
I
was
know I
almost like,
wanted to harness it though? Like, I think that's the
ah,
deeper question.
true, true.
Mm, I wanted to heal someone sick.
Okay.
And I didn't trust like the doctors, and also like my sister is also sick. I remember like
Mm,
praying for answers to that. And also, I was working for churches, and I was like, praying at church like, please
mm.
heal them, please give me answers, please help me and stuff like that. And so I think what really pushed me into spirituality was, I'm not trying to be like, here's some fucking Jesus water. You're healed. No. It's more so like
Damn, I need some of that Jesus water
I
if it
know.
were to heal me immediately.
I think I was I wasn't only asking for healing for them, but also for me. It gave me a lot of emotional healing. It gave me a lot of purpose, and it helped me. I started very, very shortly. I actually no, I was reading tarot for people on stream before I was doing deity stuff. And so I didn't really know if it was like a spiritual thing or not. I genuinely thought that it was just like some cards that helped people discern, that helped people
Mm,
meditate, and I still tell people like you can use it that way. But I was talking about this on stream yesterday, when you see like 90% of your readings come true, it's kind of hard. It's kind
Yeah,
of hard
yeah,
to
I
think
kind of
you're
see what you mean.
crazy.
Yeah, and I think you're pretty good. You're very good at reading as well. And I think that I'm really glad that you're very centered within yourself, and you know that. I think it's very reassuring, and I think everyone goes through their own experiences, and
Mhm.
and that's why like I was gonna say, like, it's like sometimes for people like meditation and like reaching within themselves, it could be in different ways. Some people have it with tarot, some people have it with walking, some people walking like like walking like barefoot in the earth. Some people literally like go under waterfalls and spend hours there just like in that meditation zone. Some people, I guess,
Mm.
and in a way some people will pray as their meditation, because prayer is in a way also as meditation as well for some people. I wouldn't say it's always for everyone, but I do think it is. I often I actually do a lot of prayers, but I always pray to the universe, is what I like to say.
Yeah.
And so I like to do that because I always just I want to be able to, I guess, send my love and energy and the things that I hope for people out there. And I never expect that like things will happen. But I think prayer is something that's very unique to each individual. And so I like tarot as well. And so some people will be like, well, how could you like tarot? That's like against the Bible. And
Uh-huh.
I'm like, I understand, and it's always like a complicated place to enter. But the truth is that in my heart and in my mind, I want to fly with the wings I want to fly, and I don't want anyone or anything to ever like wrap chains around those wings, because I don't believe that there should be chains around the wings so I know that sometimes there's things that tell you, you can't do this, you can't do that. I'm not specifically talking about the Bible. I think the Bible has a lot of wonderful stories and a lot of knowledge there as well to learn from, experiences that help you. It
Yeah.
is a very, very interesting book, and I've read it before, but I don't think that it's like evil to do like tarot reading and stuff like that. I think that you can be whoever you want to be. You can dip your toes in whatever you want to dip your toes in, and I think that as long as you're certain within yourself and you know that within yourself you're going down the path that you're meant to be, then it's okay. Like you fly with the wings you want to fly. Nothing should ever, ever, ever hold you back. At least that's what I think. And
Mm.
no one is like specifically like not allowed to fly in that sky. Everyone flies in that sky. I think that's kind of like how I always view like life. And I like religions, obviously, and spirituality is a hard topic for people to listen to because of it's because of just the way that their life is, the way things are. But I always tell them, like I always try to bring that like imagery of wings and flying and the sky, and that we all share that same sky together. And it often brings them a bit of a better understanding. So I think tarot is very fascinating. There's a lot to learn within tarot, um and when your readings are like very accurate, yeah, it's hard to like kind of like doubt yourself. It's hard to doubt yourself. And I think that deep down inside there's always going to be like spiritual guides, angels, things that are around you that want to guide you and want you to feel better. They don't want you to feel like all these feelings of anxiety that are tearing you apart. So that's why sometimes people do like they enter tarot like wanting to kind of like take away all this like pain and all this like anguish and things that they went through in life, and they want that guidance that in reality at that time in their life no one's there to give it to them. And yes, tarot can also be pretty well for that. Like it's also healed me and made me feel much better about certain aspects of myself that I initially doubted. And it's because of the cards you draw and the connection to those cards that then open your mind, and you're just like, holy cow, like this is literally a confirmation. Like this is true. Like this is what I'm experiencing. This is like, I that's why I like to use. I think everyone's different with tarot. I think
Yeah.
that the way that I like to use it is like definitely kind of like introspectively. And then I sometimes do readings of the future, but I always tell myself I'm not good at it, and so I take it with a grain of salt and kind of thing. But a lot of the times, I use it too to decide things. You know, when you're indecisive, because I'm very indecisive. So sometimes, like I go like, I wager two choices, and I use tarot for that reason. And
Mm.
not all the time. Only when I really feel in my heart, I need some like guidance, like because like I think I know what's right for me. At the same time,
Oh, are
I
you
don't know.
okay?
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
I'm not
okay.
crying. I'm not crying. Don't worry. Oh yeah, people shy. Not crying. Not
Oh,
crying.
shy. Okay.
But it's just like I think it's really cute and it's really nice to talk about these things because like I think that a lot of people kind of sometimes like go like, oh, it's heebie-jeebie, you know, it's like it's
Yeah.
hocus pocus, but it's actually not. And if you were to try it, I think you may understand as well.
Mhm. I really, I really love the way that you talk about your experiences, but you also explain how it makes sense to you, and I feel like it really resonates for people listening. So I appreciate you really explaining everything and how you come to those conclusions and what it means to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I
Thank you so
really love it.
much.
It's something that I kind of struggle with. I've noticed that I'm really hee hee ho ho, and
No, you're perfectly fine the way you are.
oh, thank you.
I think that you're also super very knowledgeable, and I really like that. And it's like really interesting to me. It's very fascinating, and I love talking with you. I think we have a really good like synergy too. We have a good synergy.
I think so too. I always love like when we get to spend time together. You know, we can hang out
Yeah.
off stream too whenever you want to if you're not busy.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm down. I'm down. I'm almost down. It sounds really fun. Let's do that. For
Mm,
sure, for sure. By
yeah.
the way, I wanted to ask you. Wait, oh, before I ask, was there anything you wanted to continue? Because I didn't want to cut
Uh
you off. I'm
no,
sorry.
you're good, you're good. I do want to say real quick. Thank
Mm-hmm.
you so much everybody for getting me to three to the 30% of my goal.
Let's
Yippee! What is
go.
that? We're getting the I'm getting a TV model. I will start clicking on that, you guys. Thank you so
Oh,
much.
let's go, Chevy model.
Yeah, for the people who don't know I am. Sorry, Milky. 1 second, bro.
You're
I'm
fine.
doing a donathon right now. I think I've talked about it. I've
Mm-hmm.
exasperated a bit too much, so I apologize if to make it negative. But I am in a pretty kind of like not good situation. It's pretty scary and stuff like that. So it means a lot to me that you guys are supporting me during my donathon and helping
Mm-hmm.
me get out of here. So thank you. I will do my best
Thank
to get you
you.
guys those gifts as quickly as I can. Thank you.
Yes, congratulations.
This
And
stream is
I'm
actually a donathon goal. People were really interested in like our spiritual experiences. So yeah, thank you for
I'm
joining
actually
me.
really glad. Oh,
Yeah.
to be here then. Yippee!
Yeah, I get asked all the time to like talk about why I do this work and how I got into it and stuff. And so it's really nice to
Mm-hmm.
have someone to kind of help the conversation flow and get another perspective as well. Oh my
Oh,
gosh, Memory, thank you.
I love that. I love. Oh, thank you, memory. Thank you. I love that too. Actually, I'm always super fascinated about like I we bounce off of each other so well too, and it makes me really happy.
I know, I think so
Like
too.
the conversation can flow for hours, guys. I'm like I'm not even.
I know, we're almost at hour
We could
3.
yap for a long time. Wait, what?
Yeah, we're almost at hour 3. Oops.
Let's go.
Let's go. We should probably get into the we should probably get into the submissions. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay,
We can
let's
totally get
do.
into people's experiences.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Okay. So, I did my best to pick the very like I picked some that were really scary. I picked some that were
Ooh.
really good conversation topics, and then I picked some that were pretty cute. So I got a nice little mix here.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's good to have a good balance.
Yeah, so I thought we could take turns reading them, and then we can talk about
Oh
these.
yeah. Oh, can we do the coin? Can we do the coin?
The coin for who reads it?
Yes, let's do the coin. Can I love doing the coin. I'm a coin. I need a coin myself. You gotta recommend me some good coins. Let me see the signs. Let me see the signs. We have yes, which is a lotus, right?
Yeah, it's a lotus.
And
we
then
have
the other side.
It's a phoenix.
Oh, okay. Can I be? Oh, I'm torn. Can you choose? I'm torn. I love both of the symbols. They're so pretty.
You know what?
We'll do the symbols on this one.
Yeah, I'll be the phoenix since I'm trying to get out of a bad situation and transform.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be the lotus then.
You know, I want to talk about the lotus symbol. It's actually one of my favorite symbols right now because I don't know if you know anything about the lotus, but it's in the mud. It's like in this like murky, ugly, thick water. And
it's thick water.
And you never really know that it's going to sprout until it absolutely just comes up and you see those really beautiful petals. And so
it blooms right away.
Right away. So it represents coming up from the bottom. It means climbing your way to beauty and transcendence. And so it's such a beautiful symbol.
I love that coin. It's pretty. Is that from Etsy, girly? Is that from Etsy?
No, it's from Amazon actually.
Oh, Amazon. All right. I was like,
This
is
is from
an Etsy girl? Oh my god, let's go. Etsy girls in the house.
Yeah. Where else am I gonna find cut lapis lazuli that has the astrological
That's so
houses
pretty.
planets and signs?
I love lazuli so much. And you have quite a bit of a collection. I know that.
Oh, of Rockies?
That.
Yeah, I do. My clicky clackies.
Yes. All right. Let's do the roll. All right, let's see who goes first. Yippee! I love this.
Thanks,
I love
thank
this
you
so much.
for the raid. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you for the rain. Welcome.
Oh, it's me.
Oh, okay. You. I
Okay, I'll read
take the spotlight, girl.
What? There we go.
Oh, you had another scene that was just like us.
Yeah, this is my recording scene. Isn't it pretty?
This is so cute. I love it. I love cosmic vibes.
Yeah.
Yummy.
This is where me too. This is where I record my YouTube videos.
Oh my god, it's so cute. I love it.
Oh, thank you,
All right, guys, take a screenshot of us. Take a screenshot of us, please. Keep picture time.
Do you have a star expression?
I do have a star. Let's do star expression together. All right, let's do it. All right. Ta-da!
That's so cute.
Star expression, so cute. Thank you. All right, sorry. You can totally go in now.
You're good. Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much to everybody who's voting. Thank you, Gandalf, and thank you to it doesn't say who, but thank you so much. I mean, Double D. Thank you, Double D. Oh my gosh.
Double D's nuts.
Oh my goodness, got him.
No, thank you. That was just an endearing thing. Thank you. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. I really couldn't.
It's okay. It reminds me of my time at Ligma.
No, I'm not. You almost got me. I was literally gonna say, you almost got me.
Was I really?
Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to say Ligma. I was gonna open it. Oh my god! I swear. Sorry. If we had not been in the same topic, I would have 100% have said that.
Oh no, chat. She trusts me. Big mistake. No, just kidding.
Oh my god.
Okay, all right.
What do you mean? You're so trustworthy. I trust you.
Oh, thank you for trusting me. I actually try really hard to be very honest and vulnerable, so it means a lot to me.
Yeah, I just want you to know that you can always trust me. Like no matter what, I will never do anything that's gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
And I know that you will never do anything that's gonna hurt me either. Because like we both have the same energy, and we don't want to hurt other people.
No, yeah.
Guys, remember, be kind to others always. Okay.
Okay. All right, we've got this is from Gabatrox, and this is from TikTok. I forgot to put what platform it was, but that's okay. Thank you, Gabatrox.
Remember, that's good.
Yeah, I remember. I pay attention. I care.
Wow. Well, no, my memory is really bad. I would definitely not remember.
That's okay. Alright, one time when I was around 12, I woke up in the middle of the night around 2 or 3 a.m. I went to the kitchen to get something to drink, and when I was on my way back to my room, I saw a blue human figure at the end of the hallway. It felt familiar for some reason, but as soon as I stepped into the hallway, it started getting closer. After that, I ran immediately to my room, and I could not fall back asleep. I haven't seen it since.
It's actually kind of scary.
Yeah,
But
I
it
picked
felt
this one because I've
familiar.
seen blue people too.
What is a blue person? Is that me?
Like I, me and you, we're the ones
Me, yeah,
haunting
it's
people.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry. I was just grabbing a freaking like pizza roll, you know, from the fridge. My bad.
I was trying to ask you if you're okay. I was just checking in.
Yeah, I was just checking in. But wait, that feeling of it being familiar is interesting because that's pretty fascinating.
Yeah, and see, I picked this because I was like, well, what if that's like, okay, have you heard of this theory that your other incarnations of yourself will visit you?
No, I've never heard of that. Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. That's a real thing.
But isn't there like a paradox that if you stare at like another version of yourself, like it consumes you or something like that?
What?
The whole doppelganger. No, I remember. No, maybe that's just a dream of mine. I had a dream one time where I stared at like another version of myself in another universe, and then like I think like they got really close to me like super fast like that, and I woke up. Like I think it's like so maybe it could be that. What is a blue person though? I actually don't know about this. Can you let me know?
Yeah, so some people believe that even their guides are other incarnations of themselves, which is really interesting.
Whoa.
And they also believe that their ancestors may be their other incarnations as well.
That's pretty fascinating.
Yeah. So
But how? How could is it because of time and space?
it's because of time and space, yeah.
Ah, I see.
How everything is
That's pretty
connected.
fascinating.
Everything is one and everything is happening at once. At least
Yeah,
I
I kind of
believe
see what you
that.
mean now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. So that's pretty interesting. So what do you
Mhm.
think? What do you think happened? Like, he says that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to assume you're. Gabatrog says that. That apparently, like, as soon as I stepped into the hallway, it started getting closer. So does
Yeah.
that mean like it took a step, or like it actually zoomed at you?
I'm not
Huh.
sure what they meant, but if I just get. I'm using my psychic powers. I actually really do
Yeah.
think that that is like another incarnation of them, kind of gazing at another time. It's actually more
Ah,
common than you think, and so I'm just feel like I don't know if
that's what you
you.
feel.
Yeah, I don't know. How do you feel about it?
I feel fascinated.
You
Is
feel
the way that I
fascinated?
feel. I feel
Look into
fascinated.
your
I'm like,
third eye, Milky.
okay, let me see. No, I got nothing.
You got nothing. That's okay. Well,
No,
as soon
no,
as I read that, that's
feel
what I
like
felt.
I feel that there was like a familiarity, and that like you if that feeling came in like naturally, it kind of like who else are you more familiar than with yourself? So that is
Exactly.
true. So maybe
Exactly.
you're right.
Yeah, that's what I
But
thought.
I haven't seen it since then, like ever since as well. It's pretty fascinating. That's actually super cool though. But I mean, I'm assuming when it happened, it became a core memory for you.
I sure it did. I also picked it because I've also seen like blue entities, and I
So they're like
believe
light blue or like dark blue?
yeah, they're like a turquoise, but varying shades of it.
Oh.
Like some like a lighter or maybe a bit deeper. But yeah, I've
Mm.
seen them, and so I was like
Do you
intrigued.
also get the feeling of familiarity?
Well, I saw them mostly when I was scared, and so I don't
Mm.
because I was so open to so many different entities. I wasn't really capable of discerning if they were good or bad.
Yeah.
But I do believe them to be, if they are not extraterrestrial, then I do believe them to be like some other dimensional being. Definitely not Definitely not human.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But it's still pretty fascinating. Thanks, Gabatrunks.
Yeah. Well, oh yeah, thank you, Galvatrugs. Okay. Also, bye, Eon. Thank you for helping me, mod. Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Let us do the flip. Okay, I've got pretty good at it. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'm like,
hands.
yeah. No, you're good at flipping. I always mess up my flips.
We got. Oh, it's me again. I feel
Go,
bad. Okay,
let's
okay,
go.
okay.
Well, we could also do like one after the other too.
You can if you want to. I just don't want to steal your thunder. That's what I'm feel worried about.
No, you're not stealing my thunder. Don't worry. I guess I asked for the coin flip because you know, like when you're deciding something, it's always like the right. Like I love doing coin flips. I love doing them. I mean that's what I like to do. But I could read this one if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I can read it. I like how it says flowery night. I like flowers.
Okay, we can take turns then.
Okay, we can take turns. Okay. I've had several experiences with sleep paralysis. You know, and okay, sleep paralysis. Okay, that's what I know it is. Sorry, I've had several experiences with sleep paralysis and seen shadowy figures. One I don't want to name, but it's a figure who apparently has so much incense burn around him because he likes dynamic entrances that your smoke alarm will go off due to the amount of incense around him, and that's basically what happened to me several times when I had a certain attack. There's another time where I saw a shadowy figure with a bright red eyes staring at me from the end of my bed, a crying face. I have seen apparitions of angels too, and have had still rather positive experiences. And have had still rather positive experiences. Sorry, I'm so bad at reading. I have felt the presence of them and saints too. They seem really nice, especially compared to demons. That's actually kind of scary. Like at least the first half was pretty scary.
Yeah, the incense one. I picked that one. I liked it because they threw in that like a really kind of cool scary bit, but then they were also like, yeah, but you know, saints are cool too. Aw.
Yeah, they see like kind of like both, which is good. That's good. I'm glad you're not only seeing like the spooky stuff. But geez, man, shadow figures are really scary. You know, I haven't seen many in my life, but apparently my mom sees them a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my mom sees them a lot, but I don't like see things as much as like I feel things, and that's my thing. I think I feel things a little bit more. But I have seen once like something very very scary in a in between. You know how when you're sleeping and you're dreaming, there's an in between.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the hazy like in between where I believe sometimes if you're gonna like astral project, you need to be in that in between or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not good at going there, but there was a time when I lived in my old house where I was in between that haziness, and I did see that there was like some kind of like person like on top of me, and then the moment they noticed that I saw them, they like phased into the wall. I won't remember. It was pretty scary. And I guess like but at that time I was so kind of like already used to like all these paranormal experiences that I wasn't phased as much. But I did not sleep like in my bed that night basically. And it was really interesting because this happened in the morning, not at night. It was like in the morning hour. So
They say
I don't
shadows
even
are more intense in the sun.
Yeah, so but the thing is like this thing it wasn't a shadow. It had like a it had like a human face and human eyes, but the eyes were like shadowed out, like kind of like and it had like a Hime bob cut. Like you know those
Yeah.
bob cuts, and they were wearing just a purely like white outfit, just like a pure white outfit. And but the thing is like you can't see their eyes. Like you just couldn't see them. They were like hollowed out. And so it was really scary. And I remember when I saw that, like I just kind of like woke up basically, like fully woke up. But I don't think it was a dream because I know my dreams pretty well. They feel very like fantasy and not so realistic. It was like an in between, and I think that's like one of my spookier paranormal experiences that I had. But that is pretty like much all I've ever seen. I've never really seen like shadow figures, so I think it's
Yeah.
pretty. Like, have you seen them?
Have I seen shadow figures? Absolutely. And I've also seen like what you would refer to as like a grudge. Like kind of
Oh.
like what you saw with like the Hime cut and on the all white.
Yeah, is that what it was?
Yeah.
It probably was that. Do they
Yeah.
like closets? Because I think that thing liked closets a lot.
She was in my closet.
Oh.
Yeah, so I too was in the in-between state as you were. And I saw her, and you know, it's interesting because I'm very proud of myself, because if this had happened to me like 2-3 years ago, I would have shit myself. But she stared at me with her eyes like just fucking wide, okay? And I knew what she was immediately, and you know, I just knew what to do. And I hugged her and I told her it's okay, and I hope you can forgive me. I'm sorry, and I forgive you for everything. And she cried, and then she melted away.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I definitely would have not hugged.
I hugged her. Like,
but that's good.
I saw, like, what I saw was an entity that wanted forgiveness. And so, and not only forgiveness, but wanted an I'm sorry. And so I gave it to her, and she melted in a really kind of, it was very warm, and it felt like a warm mist.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but she was just like kind of crying in my closet.
Oh, I wonder why they're still like connected to closets. I'm not too sure why.
I'm sure like, there's shy? A lot of like, it's, you know, it's interesting because we also have like, oh, I'm in the closet, and I feel like it's just it's a space where you put things that you're hiding or things that you're shameful of, right? And so I feel like it's a space of shame, and that's why they manifest there.
I see. I think I kind of get what you mean. Yeah, because like I think when it happened, I wasn't so scared as much as I was just like, oh, okay. It was just like kind of looking at me, but then it went away. It went away really fast. So once it saw that, I kind of woke up. So it's just like a really weird experience because I've never seen things. And like I say, people are gonna be like, how did you see that in the waking day? I'm like, I didn't. It was like an in-between state. It's really hard to explain. It's for me, it was really short, but for other people, it's very long. As I read about it, some people have in-between states that are very, very long, but for me, it was a really short one. But yeah, still, I think you're right. I think that it was just like ashamed, or something happened in their life. I don't know why I was bound to that closet though. I find it very interesting. I wonder if maybe there was something that happened in where that house was built like a long time ago. Maybe it's hard to explain, and like I think it's probably fascinating. Why don't we talk about portals? I think chat won't like just chat know. I know my viewers won't know, but I think it's a fascinating topic because you know more about them than I do. I don't really know. I know that they have something related to the ley lines, but at the same time, you could talk about it.
Absolutely. So
because I want to know. I want to learn.
Yes, of course. You've come to the right place. So I will admit that I'm not brushed up on it recently, but from my understanding, there are places on Earth. In fact, a major area known to be on a pretty energetic hotspot is Hawaii. There are just some places where you step onto the earth and you can just feel the energy is different. Hawaii is one of those. I find places that are kind of in the West Coast, like the West Coast is very, very charged. So that's going to be areas that are near fault lines, as well as areas close to the ocean, which is very interesting. Now, there are areas, like, for example, famously New Orleans in Louisiana. That is a very, very active place. I believe that there are places that have portals because of the fault lines, and there are places that have portals because of the energy of the people. New Orleans is one of those places. And so what I've found from very spiritually active places that have portals is that there's usually some sort of catalyst to that event. It has to do... so it either has to do with seismic activity, aka volcanoes, Hawaii, the West Coast, Japan is very, very spiritually active as well. or it has to do with the intention as well as the spiritual practices of the people in that area. So, for example, as I said, New Orleans, there's places like I don't know. Have you ever been to Salem, Massachusetts?
No, I do want to go though. I've never been.
Yeah.
Have you been?
I have been. And the energy there is, it's because so many people refer to that land as being, witches, as well as like people who are highly spiritual and stuff like that. You step there and you can feel that there's something open there.
Yeah, there's something there.
There's something there. And so, yeah, that is my experience and understanding with portals. What's yours?
That's pretty fascinating. And definitely, I think there's definitely a lot of places that have interesting like energies. Like I think that there is also like I remember reading somewhere that there's a forest where whenever somebody takes like those old-fashioned cameras, they take pictures. There's always just random people like in the background, like as if a timeline like as if a timeline got overlapped. I remember there was a like so that almost as if they was looking into the past because they're wearing like older clothes. So I remember reading something about that or looking at something like that. So I think that the ley lines and portals are pretty interesting topics. But besides that, thank you, Flowering Night. I appreciate
Yeah,
I'm sorry that like you thank you for the I guess you could call this like a post, right? Like
yeah, posts. Yeah, this is from TikTok too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow, you have such a good memory. I wish I could take some of your memory brain cells into my brain. Give me your memory brain cells. That's funny because I don't think they were actually called that.
I used to have. Okay, I'm sorry, not to like. I'm not a doctor or anything, but I recently started drinking mushroom coffee, and I've noticed my brain has been so much better at retaining my memory. Specifically the mushroom of lion's mane.
Oh my god, you know what? My friend told me I need to stop drinking coffee and have mushroom coffee too. Girl, I'm gonna get me some mushroom coffee. Can you recommend me the one that you got? I'll probably get that one.
I drink Rise. Yeah.
Oh, Rice is the one that my friend drinks too. I think it was probably like the leading one, like the one that really like brought it because there's so many different brands right now. So I'm like, there's so many. But I think that you're right. I think that's my one my friend has too. I might get some because I love coffee, but I'm starting to think that coffee is starting to make me very hazy in my memory.
Me too,
As it's often shows like in commercials sometimes and in characters. Like, so, have you ever seen like cartoons or movies of the guy who drinks a lot of coffee? He's always like has such bad memory.
Yeah.
And so maybe it really is the coffee. It could be. You're right.
I mean, it is really like it's stimulating your brain to take in more information, and your brain can only handle so much, right?
True, especially my brain.
You're so smart. Even Chad is saying like, Milky, you're so smart.
Look, you're smart. Stop it. You guys are too sweet. Oh my God. I think I'm emotionally intelligent and not like you give me a math question like I'm just gonna look at it and be like, I don't know, number 2. Number 3, my lord.
Is this where I do the Pythagorean theorem?
I have no idea what that is. What did you just say?
Is this where I do the calculus?
Oh God, you actually know calculus?
No.
Oh.
I'm
leaving you dead. Oh my God.
It's just like, it's just 2 plus 2, and it's like, okay, where do I put the a squared plus b squared?
Yeah, where do I put the a squared plus b squared? Where do I put the pi? And my mouth is where you put the pi. I love pi.
I love Pi Day.
Oh, Pi Day. Oh my God,
Foodies
me
and
too.
mathematicians unite.
I know foodies and mathematicians unite. Exactly. The best, well, I wouldn't say the best of both worlds, but that's a good balance. All right, we can definitely go to the next one.
Yeah, let's go to the next one. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to zoom in.
Yeah, I gotta read this one. This is a long one.
I'll read this one. We're good. Okay, this is V. This is also from TikTok. And it says, this was when I went to camp with my GS troop and everything was normal until nightfall. I woke up around 5 to 5:30 in the morning and I heard something moving at the front of the tent. I was in, but it wasn't an animal or anyone else because they would have had a flashlight or something, or anyone else because they would have or something. And I heard, sorry, I messed it up. It's too small. Sorry.
You're
My
fine. You're
bad.
fine.
Can you guys read
No
it?
worries. Zoom in. Zoom in.
Zoom in. Yeah, let me make it bigger. There
There we go. As long as I'm not like in the way. There you
yeah,
go.
we're good. We're good. Sorry.
You're fine.
Because they would have had a flashlight or something, and I heard it going behind the tent, but stopped halfway. And then behind the tent, I heard more footsteps walking towards the back, but there was no shadow. Then it went on the roof of the tent, then total silence until 6:06, and I heard animals that weren't supposed to be there. Then the second night, it happened again, but this time I tried waking my friend up and I said, "Aren't you mad at me for waking you up?" And she said that she was already waking up because she felt something touching her cheek, but nothing was near her. And we were both listening to try to figure out if we were imagining it. And she said, "If it is a ghost, it might be hungry, and that's why it's bothering us." And she tried to feed it, and I said, "Don't feed it!" But she didn't listen, and after she threw down the candy and we heard footsteps stop at where she dropped it, and we watched to see what would happen, and I saw it disappear with nothing but crumbs left behind.
Oh, what the heck? So the ghost was like hungry?
The ghost was hungry.
Oh my god. I like how he says, don't feed it. Like,
I know.
It's like a pet.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how believable is this story?
I believe it.
I
But
believe
at the
it.
same time, I'm fascinated that the ghost is interested in some candy. But it's something like this does happen to people who are camping. There's a lot of stories about strange experiences like footsteps around the camping area, but there's no shadow. And then like strange. That's because I guess it's where the concept of a skinwalker also appears sometimes to people. And so, but this is interesting. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Do you believe in skinwalkers?
I think that there have been well, I wouldn't say refutable proof, but there has been some kind of crazy stuff that like sometimes it's believable that there could be something like that. I don't think they're ghosts though, as much as I think they're like cryptids or like creatures that maybe
Yeah.
don't really, maybe they're dropped here by like another like like an alien race or something like that, and like I don't understand how they came to be, but I think that they do exist. I do think that they do exist. I don't know about the chupacabra, but I do think
Yeah.
skinwalkers do kind of exist, and it's a bit scary. But I still love forests. I still do like forests. I do. I think that I really love them. I just think that maybe you won't see me go into a forest like somewhere in Ohio.
Yeah. Oh, Starcross channel, thank you so much for the ring. Thank you, High Raiders.
Thank you. Hello,
Yay!
Liz.
Welcome! Milky and I are going through the spiritual and unexplainable experiences entered on TikTok and on Twitter. So if you'd like to stick around, we're talking about our spiritual experiences and how we relate to these subjects and what we believe around them. It's really cool. It's a really fun time. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good stream. Hi, I know there's a collab going on, but I hope you guys have fun. Thank you. Thank you.
No worries, no worries. Thank you. Sorry, I was stretching my legs.
You're good. You're good.
I get my stretches in. I get my reps in. My stretch reppies.
It's good to stretch. It's healthy.
Yes,
It gets
yes.
the oxygen. Oxygen flowing.
The oxygen. I love that.
So do you know what? So the. Oh my gosh, I had it, but I lost it. So. It's not Iroquois. It's not Iroquois. I've been to this. I've been to the land of skinwalkers. Like I've been to it.
What? There's a land of skinwalkers?
Yeah,
Why did you go there?
Well, okay. So Navajo. I've been to Navajo Nation. Navajo Nation is a Native American reserve area in I believe the New Mexico area. And
Oh god.
yes, so I've been there, and once again, it has that weird ass energy of there's something happening here.
Or
And
something that happened, right?
yeah, something happened here. So, Navajo Nation believes that skinwalkers are spiritual leaders who want to have the power of shapeshifting, but they do not want to do the hard way. They want to do it the easy way. And so the easy way, you have to unalive somebody that you love the most, and then you have to wear their stuff.
Skin?
Yeah.
Oh my
And you
god.
have to perform an ancient ritual where afterwards you take on your first shift, and you turn into your loved one. And then
That's crazy.
yeah, the quote easy way. Okay, easy way shouldn't. Okay, more like the fast way. And so
The fast way, yeah.
yeah, the fast way. And so, in order for skinwalkers to take a certain form, the reason they're called skinwalkers is because they have to kill something, and they have to don their skin.
But does the thing that they have to kill like specifically have to be something they love or not?
The
necessarily?
first
It was
one.
Just the first time.
Just the first time,
Oh,
yeah. Because there's
jeez,
a
that's
ritual that's
scary.
done afterwards. And, it's very interesting because I've watched documentaries on this subject, and almost every time, and I've watched at least 3 of them, every single
What
time.
culture is this?
Navajo.
Navajo. I've never heard of it.
So it's a Native American tribe in the New Mexico area.
Oh, I see.
Yes, and it's very fascinating because they believe that their spiritual leaders, or people who go down the spiritual path, they can shapeshift, but it takes years and years and years of practice. And what I was going to say is that while these people are speaking about these skinwalker experiences, almost always there are animals lurking behind, watching them talk about it.
What do you mean? Like animals? Like deers and stuff like that?
So mostly coyotes, or birds. They will just watch. You gotta think about it. Are those?
Why? Why are they watching?
Are they skinwalkers?
No way.
Yeah.
That's scary. Oh, that's spoopy.
What do you think? What do you think of that?
That's scary. I don't like them. Why do they look like they're like? I mean, I don't know. Maybe just there are some weird recordings. I still don't know if they're real or not, but they always look like they're like barely they look really scary. I don't know. They look like they're like hunching back or something like that, but I don't know. It's spooky.
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Spicy Jasmine did mention you have to be careful when talking about certain entities because you will track them, and that's just not for.
No!
That's not only skinwalkers. It's any entity. So as I have mentioned before, you're as protected and as safe as you believe yourself to be. I personally, not only have I salted the shit out of this face, but I'm constantly ringing the bell, baby, burning the incense, baby. We're good. We're good. We're safe.
Okay, all right. That's spooky.
It is spooky, but remember, you're safe. All of you are safe. Don't worry. We're also not in Navajo Nation, so.
I definitely don't want to be there. That's for sure.
Well, they have people in their tribe that hunt them.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow.
Literally, hunt them.
Oh, wow.
So, anyways, sorry, I believe them 100%.
Okay.
We can talk about something else.
I'm too scared. I'm too scared to believe. I'm like, oh, that's spoopy.
Dad is saying I'm a skinwalker and I'm in the woods right now.
Stop! You're not a skinwalker.
Oh, you guys are silly. Don't scare Milky. Don't scare Milky.
Don't spook me. Yeah.
Use your goddess powers and
I'll give him a wedgie is what I'll do. I'll give him a wedgie. That's right. I'm gonna give you a wedgie. You be careful. When you're least expecting, in the middle of your sleep, your freaking underwear is gonna get pulled. Your box is gonna get pulled over your head. That's what's gonna happen. If he's trying to spook me, okay, that's my special power. I can do that.
Your goddess retaliation.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Okay, so the next one is by Renzi. When my sister broke the news of her pregnancy to my grandmother, she said she already knew because her grandfather told her the night before. My grandfather died 30 years ago. My grandmother is mentally sound. Oh, geez, that's really. But wait, how did she not know that the grandma was gone?
So, wait, let me reread it. When my sister broke the news of her pregnancy to my grandmother, she said that she already knew because the night before. Oh, so she must have been dreaming of it.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. But
that actually happens. Like, I actually know quite a bit of people have experienced things like that, where it's like somebody tells them something and then that person passed away. I think it's most noticeably have happened in workplaces. For example, on work fields, like people who work in the oil or people who work in like engineering and like very, very dangerous jobs. Somebody comes by and they tell them, oh yeah, you're not supposed to be here. That's not your shift. Go back or something like that. And then the guy's like, oh yeah, you're right. I'm not supposed to be here. Or somebody randomly comes up to them and says like, oh hey, yeah, how are you? Like, how's everything or something like that? And they're like, oh yeah, everything's fine. And then in the footage, on the recording footage, because as you know, these places have recording footage because it is mandatory. They're not talking to anybody. They're not talking. There's nobody there. And then the person goes, hey, why are you just saying like Jose's name? Jose is like Jose wasn't there. And then they make the guy watch the footage and he's freaking out because he saw the person there. And then they find out that person passed away either like the day before or like a week ago, or it's usually a recent passing away. So it makes it like kind of like they say that sometimes those that are very, very like devoted to their work and they pass away unexpectedly, sometimes they never realize that they passed away, and so they kind of repeat the same cycle of like going to work, going to home and stuff like that. It's I've seen that in a lot of footages because me and my community like to watch ghost things, and I've seen that in a lot of them. It's really spooky, but at the same time it's like kind of crazy. And there's like actual like recording footage, like industrial recording footage is what it's called because it's industrial. So cameras are mandatory to make sure that there are no mistakes made and stuff like that. So it's pretty crazy. It's a really crazy story.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen like any of the footage stuff, but I have. The reason I wanted to include this one is because it's actually so common. It is very,
This
very
is a common thing, right? Yeah.
And it's one of those things that you have to ask yourself, like, we can't all collectively be crazy and imagining this kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, true. I definitely don't think we're all collectively crazy.
Unless we are.
That would be amazing. Yeah, you're right. We're actually not living in reality. This is a simulation, everyone. I hope you know that.
Do you believe? Some people believe that.
I know some people do believe that we're in a matrix. I still yet have to watch the movie in the Matrix to understand a little bit. I don't really know what a matrix, to be honest. Like, I think I have to watch the movie, right, to understand it. I don't know.
I can explain it to you. So a matrix is basically a belief that, well, it's the same as it's everything that you're experiencing is not only an illusion, but it's a simulation made by either a higher power, and that there are. Do you believe in glitches in reality?
I've seen something like that once before, and I was like, I had to double take, and when I double take, it wasn't there anymore.
Yeah,
it was really weird. But at the same time, I think it was only me who saw it, so I'm like. Like one time I thought maybe I was just crazy. So one time I thought I saw a plane, and I know I didn't think I saw one. I saw one. I didn't hear it though, but it was in the distance, and it went behind a building, and then I blinked, and then I looked, and it didn't come out of the building. Like when you look far away, you see like in the distance, like you can imagine it. It's pretty easy to imagine. Just imagine you're far away looking at a building, and you you see the plane is appearing, and it's far away, and then it goes through. Usually, you're gonna see the plane appear from the other side of the building because it flies vertically, and like but it never appeared, and I was freaking out, and I was telling my friends, "Did you see that?" And they're like, "What? I didn't see anything." And to this day, I'll never know if I'm really just imagined that plane or if I saw a glitch in the Matrix. It was still like, or a ghost plane, because ghost planes apparently are freaking real too. People see that sometimes too.
I've seen ghost cars. Not a ghost plane.
Cars too. I've heard of ghost cars as well. By the way, do you mind if I take a small little break? I need to real quick feed my puppies. I gotta feed them.
Go feed your puppies. You're good.
I'll be right back. Okay, we're gonna take a small little intermission break. Take a break to drink some water, use the bathroom, go pick up a snack. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hear me?
I love her sleepy toggle. It's so cute. It's so cute. She does the same thing I do, where I try to position myself asleep before I hit it. I don't know if they're... I have seen some VTubers, they're able to like have the animation where they'll... I think Chacha has one. I don't know how to do that, personally, as a rigger. How you do that? Her model is so beautiful, though. I'm here to entertain you. Don't worry. Don't worry. What do you guys think of the stream so far? Are you enjoying? Thank you very much, everybody who's been following. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Norino. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you again, Starcross, for the raid. Thank you, Amor and Gamer Flamer. And I only follow tops. Thank you. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, so much. It's great. Good. Good. You're having fun. Very cozy. I think so, too. It looks like she's looking right at you. Yeah, she's kind of... What is she seeing? She's like, you got something on your face. And VTuber Studio, you can record your toggle as animation and then set it as a lost track. And really? Oh, thank you, Vesper. I'll have to look into that. That's really cool. I saw one where they look like they're trying to nap. Oh, I like that one. Yeah. Hi, Hannah. Hi. Thank you, everybody who's watching on the YouTube. And thank you, everybody, so much who's watching on Twitch as well. It means a lot to me, to the people who are checking out the Twitch. I am hoping to reach partner soon, and I have to have an average of 75. To keep myself mentally stable, I'm not looking at the number right now. Streamer, if you're a streamer, streamers don't have your Twitch stats up. It will destroy you. So I don't know, but it means a lot to me that you guys are here, and yeah, I do hope to reach partner one day. So thank you. But yeah, people think that the Matrix glitch is also part of the Mandela effect, where something changes. Oh, I've heard that a lot. Yeah. I've been loving the stream. Been great background noise while drawing. Good. I've been trying to hop on every now and then to say something to face my fears. Oh, thank you guys. You know, I'm actually reading everything you guys say. Don't worry, I'm reading it. I am trying my best to, you know, talk to Milky and have some good banter, some good conversations, letting things flow. But I am reading everything, and I know Milky is a professional. She's reading it too. So we're here, we're paying attention, and we love you. You deserve it, thank you. Pretty sure you're like 5 below that or something. Well, thank you, everybody. Yeah, I swear the Mandela effect has gotten me a few times. Really, me too. We appreciate you both. We appreciate you trying both in the stream and everything else you do. Like, thank you. I am doing my best, and it's really fun. You know, I have only been streaming tarot for so long. Gosh, like my whole career has just been tarot. And I love tarot. I'm not tired of it. Don't worry. I want to keep doing more. In fact, I was like, damn, can I do readings after this? Like, I was thinking that. I love doing readings. But it is really, really nice to be able to talk about other things, because I know a lot of you have been wondering what my spiritual beliefs are, as well as my experiences. Also just picking my brain of the knowledge that I hold in regards to all that stuff. And so it's been a good time talking about it. And Milky's such a good host. She's not host, excuse me, a guest. And I'm really enjoying myself. Hi, Detective Gleam! Thank you, everybody again for getting me to, goodness, 33% of my Ko-fi gold. Let me see what we got cooking over there. Let me see. I looked up the pyramids, by the way. Let's see, okay. We've got... Oh, Milky's back. Thank you, Double D! Thank you very much, Gandalf. Thank you, Memory. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Emmy. And thank you, Glaive. Thank you so much, everybody who's donated to the Ko-fi for my donathon. 33%, what is that? What are we at?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was munching on a cookie.
You're good. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Sorry to cover... Hold on. I'll cover me.
You're fine.
So we reached a new TV model. What else were we at? Let me look at my donathon goals. I don't remember.
Oh, what kind of cookie? It was oatmeal.
We've got... Oh my gosh, chat writes a tweet. No!
Oh, they're gonna write a tweet now.
We get to write a tweet. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. It's time. Should we go through the submissions and then do it later? What do you think?
Whatever you want. I think that I do have to head out in like about 30 minutes, so.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go through the experience then, and then we'll talk about the tweet stuff with when you're gone. Thank you so much for joining me. I know it's getting late.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. No worries. I think if I didn't have like a stream plan at 1 a.m., I wouldn't leave.
Oh.
I'm like, I gotta definitely like get ready for that because I think I have to charge my laptop because my main computer is really noisy. ASMR is like really sensitive, so I'm gonna charge my laptop.
You can VTube with your laptop.
No, yeah, actually, mine's like a really it's like a pretty powerful laptop. I think it's got like a Legion, so it can handle VTubing. Yeah.
Will you send me what you have because I've been wanting one so bad.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll send you the one I have. I really highly recommend it. It really can handle VTubing and like I think it can handle like just chatting streams like this and like tarot streams like Handcam. It can handle that. I think if you try to play Elden Ring, I don't think it's gonna handle that too well though.
Oh my gosh, that would mean so much to me because I'm
Thank
you.
You're looking into one is kind of like what's going on.
It's more like I kind of go all over the place. And my life is kind of unstable, so I'd like a means to stream on the go.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is perfect. This is definitely perfect. Highly recommend. I'll send it to you after stream because I have to look through my I think my throne list because a wonderful Astro gifted it to me. Thanks, Dong.
Yeah. Oh, someone.
So it was really sweet.
That was so nice.
Somebody gifted to it. Yeah, I know. It's really sweet.
I feel bad. Should I put on my throne? I don't know. I'm kind of poor.
No, I mean, you could. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, you're right.
I'll send you the type. I just have to look through it.
Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome. I'll read this one. This is by Leah B. One time I got lost in a store. My mom was just walking everywhere, and when I found the one I was following, it wasn't her. It was this lady. I didn't know she looked. Wait, I didn't know she looked at me, and then she was gone. I was scared to death. I found my mom, and we went home. It didn't feel the same. Wait, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like it didn't feel the same? Like that's not your mom?
Yeah. I think that's what she's saying. Like,
what?
One time I got lost in the store, my mom was just like walking everywhere. And when I found the one I was following, it wasn't her. It was this lady. I didn't know. She looked at me and then she was gone. I was scared to death. I found my mom and we went home and it didn't feel the same. Yeah, that's kind of what it's sounding like, right? Like, it's so strange.
either it didn't feel the same as like afterwards, like, you know, you didn't feel the same about like weird things happening or like things that can't explain, or it didn't feel the same, like it was like your same mother. Oh my god, that'd be terrifying.
That would be horrifying. That
a
would.
doppelganger mom. Oh god, that would be pretty scary actually.
I included this one because I too have followed a stranger.
Oh yeah,
that wasn't a spiritual experience, but
that was definitely not a spiritual experience on my end either. Just my cow brain.
Mom, where are we going? That's not your car.
I know, it's literally that. It's happened to me too, but that's actually kind of scary. Like, it's a little like, yeah, this vibe is a little scary. Like a little like imagine like you were following somebody that you thought it was your mom, and then they turn around and it wasn't your mom, and then you're like, oh, okay, that's not my mom. But then you look for your mom, and then you go home with your mom, but it doesn't feel like it's your mom. Oh my god, that's scary.
That would be
I
so
don't know.
scary. Yeah, I think I've heard of people experiencing that. I have actually heard a lot, back to the Matrix thing, I've heard lots of people who claim that you're talking.
Dogs. I know, don't mind them. I'm so sorry.
You sound so cute.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, everyone. I'll put in my Discord sound suppression so you guys won't hear them.
Nah, you were good. You're good. I love doggies. I have a question. I remember like when we streamed together in January, you were talking about your puppy. I bet it's like a big boy now.
He a big boy. He about like a year, I think so, and maybe like how many 6 months. So I guess like when March rolls in the next year, he will be like 2 years old. Yeah, he's growing big, but he's still my baby. He's still little, so he just looks like a little puppy. But technically they are puppies until like what, like past 3 years old.
Yeah, 3. What kind of doggy is it?
Oh, jeez. If I had my phone with me, I would send you a picture. It's like apparently it's a mix of a husky and a Pomeranian. They're called Pomskis.
You're so
They really-
lucky! Oh my god, you're so lucky! Those are so cute! Oh my god.
They're really cute. Oh my. He's a cutie pie.
Just
he is, but
imagining.
he just doesn't like people too much. Like, especially if they get too close to me, he gets like really hyper defensive, and I have to be like, hey, like chillax, man. No one's gonna hurt me.
Yeah.
He just like, yeah, he's just like, don't touch my mommy.
Oh, that's so cute. Thank you very much, Chef Tomato, for the raid. Thank you.
Thank you. You're gonna read.
We're talking about spiritual stuff or unexplainable experiences. I hope
Yeah,
you guys
yeah,
have
this
a good
one-
time.
This one was pretty interesting. Do you want to roll in the next one?
Yeah. Let's do it. Oh,
Oh, this one's long.
It's
This one's
long.
yours.
Okay. We're good. See, there's a reason I was a nursery worker, and it's because I needed to get good at reading. Sorry. I feel bad blocking
Oh
you.
no! Just go on my face. Don't worry.
Okay.
Mama.
Wait, here, we'll do this. There you go.
Oh, okay. We'll just like block chat.
Yeah, it's okay, chat. Sorry, we'll be back soon.
Sorry, chat.
Toaster3100 from TikTok. So, this happened about a year ago now. I was up late at night talking and playing games with some friends. Pretty normal, nothing out of the ordinary. Up until I saw in the corner of my eye someone watching me. I thought it was just my brain playing tricks on me again, so I ignored it. Never saw that thing entirely until I woke up late at night. I'm talking 1 to 2 a.m. And I looked down, and all I saw was a goat head looking at me. Now, you might think it was just something at the foot of my bed. Nope. There was nothing there that could have formed a goat head. It was just staring at me, like it was tempting me or something. I don't know. But the moment I tried to kick it, it vanished. Once it did, I went on my phone to call a friend to tell them what happened. They thought I was seeing things since it's late, but no, I promise you, I remember that night. I did some Googling to see what that thing was. Turns out it was Baphomet. What scared me more was that after that night, I never saw them again. And now I'm legit concerned to possibly waking up and seeing them again.
Oh, but that's like oh geez, I don't know the name again off the top of my head, but it's supposed to be like
Baphomet?
Yeah, Baphomet. It's I don't know what it's called. I mean, I don't know what it is, but that's crazy. Go with the red eyes, maybe. That's
Yeah.
spooky.
Thank you very much, Kogo Set Sales, for the raid. Thank you. It's nice to see you back. Yeah, so I can tell you a little bit about Baphomet. I actually know people who work with them.
Aren't they like supposed to be like like supposedly like
yeah.
in that territory? I maybe I should refrain
Yes.
just
So
because you don't want to like upset anyone. I mean, I'm a little spooked just because I think that sometimes like you know, they say like the goats are related to
the
they're, I don't
devil,
think they're
yeah.
related, yeah, the devil and stuff like that. But at the same time, like I mean, how could you say that? But you go look at a goat like that goes bad, like you're gonna seem like yeah, you're
They got
straight from
weird
hell. Like
eyes.
they do have weird eyes, but I think goats are cute.
They're
I
really
mean,
cute.
they are cute. I love baby goats. I think they're cute. Maybe the goat that was looking at him was just a goat. Unless it was like a goat that looks like, I guess, I don't know.
Well, I think that since like he did research and he was like, yeah, that's it. He probably, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he was visited. Now, from what I have researched in the past on Baphomet, they're not necessarily evil. I will say that they are the symbol of the Satanist church, the Satanist temple.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. There are two kinds of Satanists, and they are split. I believe there's a difference between the satanic church and the satanic temple. I believe there's a
Are you
difference.
sure you can't get banned for talking about this? Because somebody got banned for talking about this one.
Really?
Yeah, I would be careful.
Yeah.
It's just it's like it's a sensitive topic, and
Oh, sorry. Thank you for warning me.
Yeah, I don't want you to get banned. It's like somebody specifically. I know who they are, but I think they went a much more into deeper detail, but still I don't want you to get banned.
Oh, okay. Sorry. We're just talking about
It's okay. Yeah.
Sorry. Am I scaring you too? I'm not trying to scare you.
No, you're not scaring me. I just don't want you to get banned.
Okay.
And, like it happened to like somebody that I know, but I think they went into very great detail about it. But I think Twitch is like not like there's certain like topics that they're like a little bit like not okay with. I think so. I think that's one of the topics. I think so.
Ah, okay. Well, I will
just
leave
don't want
it
to
at
get
this.
in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay.
But you should be okay. You should be okay. I think this is like pretty tame. It's pretty tame.
Okay, I'll just leave it at this. Baphomet isn't necessarily evil. They represent duality. That's all.
That's okay. That's yeah. I just don't want you to get in trouble. Oh my god. I think you're fine though. You're fine.
They got It's very interesting because they got famous from the Knights Templar. Like the Knights Templar. Well, it was a Christian faction, and they used Baphomet as their symbol, and they were I believe they were excommunicated or disregarded from the church because the church believed that they were idolizing and worshiping that symbol, but they were like, no, this is just a badass. They're like, no, it just looks cool.
Oh.
Yeah, so sorry. Just some history.
That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, we can do that. We can do the next one, or I don't know. How are you feeling?
I think that I gotta head out very soon. So let's do one more.
Okay.
I definitely, I was like, I know at 10 p.m. I have to do something, but it's just because it's like I promised my mom I'd help her with him. And I just heard she just came back.
It's not letting me switch.
Too metal for the church. I think so.
It's not letting me switch. Maybe that's a sign.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh my gosh, it's an omen. No, I'm just kidding.
It's an omen. It's not an omen.
No, it's not an omen. I don't know why. It's not letting me go to the next slide.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. That's okay then. That's okay.
That's okay.
It's almost 10 p.m. anyway. That's okay then, because like I don't want. She's gonna get angry with me. I know the way that she is. But we do have 20 more minutes. Do you want to just keep chatting?
Yeah, we can keep chatting. Or I could do a reading for you if you want. I always like to do readings for people that come to my stream.
Yeah, you could do a reading.
Yeah. What do you got? What's on your mind?
I don't really know. I guess maybe a reading. Should I go to TwitchCon?
Oh, should you go to TwitchCon? Oh, I got a new deck, by the way. It's beautiful. I think you'll really like it. Here, let me
Oh,
show
I
it.
want to see.
It's Star Maiden Tarot.
Oh, that's cute. I like the name. And the art looks pretty.
I know it's really pretty. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Isn't it nice?
That's actually really pretty. Yeah,
There's
I
a
like
star.
that.
This is your favorite card, right?
Yeah, it's my favorite card. It's
Yeah.
pretty.
You know, I always think whenever I have this stone that I really love, and I always think of you when I see it. It's what's the name? Blue Goldstone.
Oh yeah, I love the blue gold stone. It's
know.
my favorite. I know they're man-made, but I do like them.
Me too. It reminds me of your horns.
Yeah, like a little sparkly stone. I've always liked them. I just like I know they're man-made, and so they're not like natural. Like, but I feel like it's cute. Like I like them. They look like a starry sky.
I like
And
them
also,
too.
they also have like a golden form as well, which is pretty.
They do, they do. Hey, man can make beautiful things too. I feel like man-made stones get a bad rap.
Yeah, you're right. I think they do get a bad rap. I think that they're pretty. I like them.
I like them too. Should you go to TwitchCon? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
I do want to go
hell
to
yeah.
TwitchCon.
You absolutely should. Your energy
Oh my God,
is a
let's
strength
go.
card. This is about confidence. This is about you getting out of your comfort zone, doing something really scary. I don't know how you feel about, like, you know, getting out there in the physical and meeting people. Maybe it can feel...
Yeah, I'm a little shy, I guess you can say.
Yeah, so I can tell you, like, you're kind of pushing yourself to do it. And you have every opportunity, because we have your focus being the Three of Pentacles, to meet a lot of people, to make really good connections, to enjoy yourself. You know, the Three of Pentacles, as I'm sure you know, is about healthy collaborations, working well with people, and having the right energies to work with. I will say we have a devil here, and I'm just kind of feeling this intuitively. There may be something there that triggers you, but it's important for you to face it in order to overcome it. Like, it's almost like you're attracting this trigger towards you in order for you to work with it. And I'm just feeling that way because specifically of the Strength card and the Three of Pentacles.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, because I know like the double card can also represent like a lot of like insecurities and stuff like that. It has a lot of meanings. Also, it is like a Capricorn card, right?
It is. It's your Capricorn card.
Yeah, it's my Capricorn
That's
card.
like you.
That's right, guys. I'm the devil. I'm gonna tempt you. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for Capricorns. Why don't we have to have this card?
I think that it's fine. It's okay. It's usually like I think that isn't it one of those cards that but at the same time you're right. Like I think that if people like don't understand tarot, they'll be like, oh, but there's a devil card. So it's evil. And I'm like, that's not how it is. Oh my god.
Oh, it's actually about control and ambition.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, your challenge is the Ace of Pentacles, and this is about saying yes to things. You know, maybe at times you can psych yourself out and be like, oh, should I do it? Should I not do it? But this is about, you know, choosing something when it's presented to you. Just saying yes. So your advice is the Knight of Pentacles. This is slow and steady wins the race. Now, this can also be an energy of like, saving your resources in order for you to be able to go. You know, it can be that for your advice, but it's also about like, don't push yourself. You know, you don't have to go for hours and hours, for days and days. You can just go and enjoy yourself.
Oh, okay, that's good. Oh wait, this is a good reading then. I guess I really should go.
Yeah.
I was nervous if I should or not, but I think you're right. I think it's gonna be a good thing. I should just do it.
I think so too.
Yeah.
You want to get into the particulars of what might happen?
Oh, I do have one. I do have something I kind of want read, but
Okay, yeah, let's
it's
do
kind
it.
of related to this. It's somewhat related to this. I was wondering, like, how do I phrase this? Okay, there's. I'm gonna send it to you, okay? Because it's a little private. I think that it's a little private, but it's not too bad. So there's basically like this kind of like partner program that I kind of want to apply to, but I don't know if it's gonna be like, if they'll even accept me. Like I don't even know if they'll ever like accept me, or if I don't know if it's gonna be good for me. Yeah, so I'll put you the name right here.
Okay, that's exciting.
Yeah. So it's kind of like a partner program where like if you get accepted, you kind of get a chance to be a content creator in Japan, probably for a couple of years, not permanently.
What?
But like they're probably looking for a lot of different type of talents. So if you're ever interested, you should apply too.
Oh my
So
goodness.
I don't know if I'm what they're looking for though. As like certain they might not be, like I don't know. You never know what like these places are looking for. So I was like curious, like would it even be good for me at all? Like or will I have like a loneliness because I'm like all
Aw.
I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see.
I think
It's like I get the vibe that I want to do it, but I get the vibe that I'm not too sure at the same time.
I think any company would be very lucky to have you, Milky.
Oh, thank you. Well, I would say the same for you too. You're so talented. And you're so fun, and you're really such a lovely friend. Thank you for being my friend. I really mean it.
Thank you. You're so sweet. We're just constantly buttering each other. Here's why you're amazing. Here's why you're amazing. You're so
my
sweet.
God. I do love buttering though. I love my bread super buttered, but no, I honestly think that my friends need to hear these things more often. I think that we all get our doubts in our head, and like the noise can be pretty loud. So it's good to hear from like someone that who you view as a friend that you're doing good. You're doing good. You're amazing, and I love you just the way you are.
Aww.
And you're helping a lot of people, okay? And I just want you to also help yourself too, always, all right? Don't forget about yourself.
Thank you. I'm trying to capture myself more. That's been my 2025 journey, and I have been through many a tower to get here.
I know,
so many towers, but
don't worry, the star card will always appear after, right?
That's right. I will. And I've had many stars to wish upon, and I'm feeling very hopeful about the future. So
I believe in you. I know you can. You're gonna manifest that future, that dream, everything. It's gonna be there.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we have you coming up as a Nine of Pentacles. Now, this is someone who is very confident. This is someone who has worked very, very hard to be where they are. And it's a self-made energy, so this is 100% perfect for what we're reading on, especially when it comes to your career. I know you built everything from the ground up yourself. Yeah. It's very impressive, by the way.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say that you're the same as well, so you gotta give yourself a pat in the back too. And I was gonna say I really, really admire people who build their like build everything block by block by themselves. Like it is always going to mean a symbolization of like their own like devotion to themselves and their community. It's such a wonderful thing. I actually I don't dislike, but I won't say sometimes it does leave a bad taste in my mouth when I see people who just want to use other people to like get to like where they want to be as stepping stones and stuff like that, and then they kind of dump them and they go like, oh yeah, well I've surpassed you, so I have no use for you anymore. It's sad to say it happens in companies, it happens in many work fields, not just here in the VTuber sphere, but I've had many people tell me how they're very sad that so and so doesn't talk to them anymore because now they're like double the amount of like viewers that their old friend is, and so I guess they view in their mind like I don't have a use for you anymore. It makes me sad, but for every like shadow there's a light. There are also people who, no matter what, like even if they make it, like they're still friends with the people that helped them or the people that they were friends with before. So I see both sides of the coin, but my heart goes out to those that get left behind and forgotten because they don't deserve that. They don't deserve a friendship that will throw them aside. So
Yeah.
I think that I really admire you, man. I hope you know that.
Oh, thank you. I
You're
do
really
my
sweet.
best
You're
to
really
stay
sweet.
connected to everybody that began with me, and I've been pretty like transparent. I've said this before. Sometimes I don't feel like I'm the best friend. Like I
What?
Yeah, it's not that I think that I'm like mean to people or anything. I'm just not very attentive. Like since the beginning of my career, I've been very honest.
Mm.
Like, I'm really just kind of hyper fixated and doing my thing. But I've
No, I understand that.
I've been doing a lot of work on myself, and I've been trying my best to be more attentive to my friends. And I hope that they can see that I'm putting that work in. And I'm also trying my
Mhm.
best to do it for you too. Like, anytime I see you tweet something, or I see, like, you do something, like, good for yourself, I try to, like, be like, hi, Milky. I hope you're
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. And so, yeah, thank
Oh,
you for
you're fine.
noticing.
Yeah, of course, and you're fine. Don't worry. Like I know that I'm also like always kind of like really busy, and we're always cooking. We're always cooking. But I know that real friends will always know that. They will always understand that,
Mm-hmm.
And that's what like because like I have a couple of other content creator friends, and they're often pretty busy. Sometimes they don't reply to me for quite some time, sometimes weeks on end. But I don't tell myself that they don't care about me. I always say they're just really busy, and then eventually they do get back to me, and then I'm like, we're good. So it's just like content creation can be it's a bit hectic. It's a bit hectic. You're kind of like the Two of Pentacles, where you're just weighing so many things. You're trying to find that balance. So don't be hard on yourself. Don't be hard on
Oh,
yourself.
thank you. In my experience, I'm just, like, so locked in.
You're locked in.
I
I
am. The
love
special
that.
interest goes hard, and I try
I
so. I
know.
really am putting in effort to, like, be more attentive to my friendships because I've spent so much time. I don't know. Like, I think I told you this when we kind of met around December, January, but I don't really collab with people much. I don't really hang out with people much either. And
Mm.
it's not because, like, I don't like people. I'm just genuinely, like, super introverted. But I've understood now that that has been to my detriment because I was using my stream to, like, get my social in.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Like 100%. I
Yeah.
understand that.
And that's just, like, I learned that that's just not healthy, because you're tying your social, like, the social energy that we need as humans to your work, and it really stressed me
Mm.
out. It caused, like, a
It
lot
can
of,
be.
right? Yeah, it caused, like, and you can only be so transparent when you're streaming. So it's not that I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't authentic. It was more so that the connection was so one-sided, right?
Mm.
Cause, like, it's just me talking to myself, and then, like, my chat, and that's not that I don't remember. I remember everybody. In fact, I do my best to, like, I'll rewatch my stream and I'll reread the chat to make sure I remember what people have got going on, because I do care. But it's,
Yeah.
yeah. So I don't know. Thank you for saying that. It means a lot to me because I've been trying to grow.
No, you're
That's
fine.
what I'm
You're fine.
trying
I
to say.
understand what you mean. I think it's also like there's this desire of also being able to like hang out and like chat with somebody, and then you bounce off of each other, and there's that like kind of like excitement of that. You do bounce off your chat and you chat with your chat, but there's always a longing for having content creator friends. It's true. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
There's always that. And don't worry, I know you're doing amazing, and you're gonna find that balance. Just be patient with yourself.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you for your words of encouragement.
You're welcome.
Yay. Okay. So we asked about yeah, the
This possible opportunity.
possible
Let's see.
opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
We have your challenge being the moon. I will say that this can sometimes mean that it can go in many directions, because the moon is about being in the dark. The moon is
Mm.
about the unknown, the unseen. And so I always say when we get the moon in the challenge, or even in the advice, it's a little bit kind of like it could go so many directions. That's not to say that it can't go this way.
Yeah.
It's more so that we have to not only focus our intent, but be more open to that path in our life. So we have your advice
Ah, I
being the King of
see.
Cups. So that's pretty good. The King of Cups is about being very mature emotionally. So it's almost like whatever happens, I'll be okay. The King of Cups is known as being
Ah,
able to
yes.
weather any storm.
Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense.
I
I kind of like that. I like that.
Yeah, me too. I will say the outcome is, and maybe so let's say you're trying to manifest this opportunity to come to fruition. If it doesn't come in this specific way, I promise you it'll come in a better way if you're keeping that intention. Because we have your outcome being the Three of Cups. And so I'm seeing the moon here, and it's like, you know, you think you'll have it this way, but really, we've got something better cooking.
Oh, wow,
You know what I
really?
mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, the Three of Cups is about friendship, celebration, and support. And just seeing, like, this Queen of Wands energy, this is about exuding creativity, exuding expression. And all of the queens, so the kings go after things. The kings take things. They're the ones that are putting in the work. The queens attract. The queens magnetize things towards them. And so it's just interesting because you're shining this light, you're being creative, you're being independent, you're staying true to yourself, and you're being authentic and fun, but you're also okay, or at least, you know, they're advising you to be okay with whatever happens. And if you put out that intention, you're gonna magnetize an opportunity even better than this one. But that's not to say that this one couldn't not happen.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. But that's good. That's good to hear. Because, like, at least, like, you know, I always wanted to, at least, even if just for a small amount, just be a content creator in Japan, just for, like, a year. Like, I'd be happy with that. But, you know, like, being part of, like, an agency is helpful. But, I think that a lot of indies feel this way. I think when you get to, like, being like 5 years, you start to kind of want like a little bit of support. It gets a bit hard when you're doing everything by yourself. I know you know exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like at some point we all long for someone who can help us and stuff like that. So at least it's good to see that the outcome is really good. I love the Three of Cups. It's like it's also like the card of like collaboration as well, right? Like you're making like friends. Yeah, I guess they're all having a good time together.
They're all supporting each other. They're naked.
Yeah, I love naked women. Thank you so much for having me, man. It's so fun. I had a great time. Are you gonna get naked?
No.
You took your hat off. I thought you were like gonna take your robe off for a moment.
That's the only thing I could take off, but that was a joke I was making.
That's okay. That's okay. I love your little cute hatless head. It's adorable.
Oh, thank you.
I'm actually really excited for your new form, by the way. I mean, I don't want to tell anything to Chan, but when do you think that will get done? Like time-wise, you think sometime this year?
Yeah, I'm aiming for my birthday.
Oh, and your birthday is
December 4th.
Oh, okay, let's go. Winter. I like that.
Yeah, technically fall. The winter solstice is on the 21st.
Oh, I keep forgetting that. I always like register December, like, yeah, it's winter time.
But again, it's like
actually fall.
After Thanksgiving, you just hear it's the most wonderful
Yeah.
time.
Oh my God,
yes,
sleigh bells ring. Are you listening? Oh my God, right away after Thanksgiving, it's just like that. They just like switch it up, and then you hear what's her name, Mori Calliope, singing that one song that everyone hates so much.
Oh, I don't want a lot for Christmas.
Yeah.
My favorite is the Toad version.
You're summoning her. Stop it. We're rolling in summertime. I could literally in my mind already see the ice, like she's like frozen in ice and it's melting slowly. Every day we get closer to like fall. It's the ice is almost like completely melted and she's released.
Yeah. Have you heard the Toad version?
No, I haven't.
Oh my, I'm gonna send that to you later.
Yeah, send it to me later, and I'll make sure to send you the laptop too, because I highly recommend this laptop. It's really reliable.
Please,
just keep in mind it is really heavy, but it's okay. The heavy laptop equal good laptop.
Yeah, that means that processor going.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you for having me, by the way. I had a great time. I love you so much.
I love you too. Thank you. I had a good time.
Thank you. I always love chatting with you. It's really fun. If you ever want to chat and hang out like stream, let me know. Let me know. I know you're busy, and I think and I'm busy too. But we can always like plan ahead. And if things don't like fall like things like for example if something comes up and you can't make it, I just want to make sure to let you know. I always make sure all my friends like please don't ever be like afraid to tell me that. Like I'm the number one person in life that is never gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe she bailed on me. Oh my god, I hate when people do that.
Me
Like
too.
my brother's girlfriend's like that. She made me feel so bad for choosing like my basically like my work or my community over her. But I do feel bad that there were times where I did promise, but things happen, and she made me feel really bad about it. Like oh my god,
no.
so much that like I'm like I always tell people like I hope like just because I'm so like I'm like kind of like in a way slightly traumatized. I always tell people like I hope you know like if anything like plans don't fall through, it's okay. I'm not gonna get angry with you. I'm not gonna dislike you. I'm not gonna like be like oh my god I can't believe she bailed on me. I'm never gonna do that. I'm actually pretty like I guess the best way to define me is like I'm like a river. I'm like a little stream. I just go with the flow, It's just like my vibe. I love and I've been like I guess kind of like I've had friends like kind of like quote unquote like kind of not be able to make it to like Disney hangouts and stuff like that, and I'm cool. I go to Disneyland by myself and I'm like that's chill. Like don't worry guys, I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I see. Well, I
yeah.
love that about you. You've always been very understanding, and I really enjoy your presence. It's really a blessing to have you on. And just to be your friend.
You.
I remember when you texted me, I was like, a blue girl, and then I saw like the kind of work that she do, and I was like, oh my god, she's so cool. Why does she want to be my friend?
I got that. I know, and I was watching it before, but then I was like, you know what? I think that was at my time in my life when I was like, you know what? I'm tired of being lonely. I'm gonna make friends. I like this person. I like this person. I'm gonna message them right now. That's how it came into me. And I'm glad. I'm really happy that you weren't intimidated.
I know. I know we're all just people.
Yeah, we're just all people, and like that's the number one thing. I think that I actually get a little. One of the things that I get like kind of like sad about in life is that sometimes in this sphere is like numbers define who you are, and that makes me really sad in my heart because like that shouldn't be like that, Like numbers shouldn't define who you are as a person. It shouldn't explain how important you are, It makes me sad that it is like that sometimes. So that's why I like if I vibe with somebody and I really like them, I'm gonna do my best to reach out to them. It doesn't matter what size they are. Like it doesn't matter because like I like them for who they are. It's not like it's not the numbers. At least not for me. At least not for me. But I think it's not like that for you either. And a lot of my other friends too. It's just like I always connect with people who just like you for who you are. That's like I'm lucky enough to be that way. So thank you for being my friend.
Yeah, thank you for being my friend. And good luck with whatever you got going on after this.
Oh, yeah. Wait, is it already 10? Oh my god, I lost track of time. Oh no, you're fine. Okay, no, that's okay. And it's just my mom. My mom wants me to go. Well, okay, I better not. Because it might dox my location. But she just wants me to drive her somewhere or accompany her is more like because I can't drive. But I will accompany her somewhere. It's really quick though, and it has to be before like 11 because that's when it closes. But thank you so much for having me. Thank you. I love you. Have a wonderful rest of your stream.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Bye. And bye.
Bye, chat. Say bye to Milky. Say bye. Tell
say
Milky
bye,
you love her.
You're not leaving though, right? You're still gonna hang out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out a little bit.
All right. Have a good time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Bye, guys. Bye, run.
Bye. Yay. She's so nice. We don't deserve her. Okay. Her model is so pretty. Wish I had a model like that. I'm trying to make a more kind of traditional like model. Not necessarily in her style. I mean more so like when I say traditional, I mean more so like the anatomy of it. But I do want it to be more kind of like, how do I explain? I want it to look like a piece of mine. I want it to look like my art. You know what I mean? I want it to kind of look like it was done on paper. Yeah. Did you guys have fun? This has been a lot of fun, right? I know. I had so much fun. Shout out Milky. Her new spring model is so pretty. Oh, I want a new model. Let me, give me a second. Let me go to the changing room. All right, we're so back. We're so back. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me and Milky. I had such a wonderful time. It's been a while since I've done a really long stream like this. I really enjoyed myself, and thank you so much for getting me to 33% of my donathon goal. That means we're gonna get that chibi model. We're gonna make chat write a tweet, and then after that, we're gonna read a fan fiction on stream. I can't read anything like Sonic High School, you guys. I can't read Sonic High School on Twitch. I'll get banned. I'll get banned. I don't want to get banned. Hi, Rolling Reapers. I don't even think... Can I read My Immortal? Do you guys know what My Immortal is? You guys know what My Immortal is? Shout out to the people who know it. The fan... I know. I'm saying it's next. Mr. Shyrily, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you. Read drop... No! Not droplets, Naruto, male pregnancy. 35, that's right, Jackson. That's right. I read that on stream and I got smacked. Did you know? Wait, you read My Immortal? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'll do my best not to read that. Oh, okay. What do you guys think we should do? Should we go through more submissions? Or, I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What should we be up to? What do you think? I've heard of My Immortal but never read it. It's like a poorly written middle school fan fiction of vampires. Vampires and Harry Potter. What? Memory, thank you for the donation. Thank you. Memory, what? You did that twice. Well, let me check what you said. Dun, 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 dun. The entirety of it while drunk and voice acted all the characters. Ah! That's funny. Memory, you did not have to do that. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Memory. Okay. Of course, Queen, I love you. I love you too. I tried to shout you out earlier. Did you notice? That sounds familiar, yeah. What do you want to ask a quick tarot question? Absolutely. You guys want to do some tarot before we go? You guys, how would you feel if I did some meditation music? Would you like that? Or would you hate that? Would you like that? Or would you hate that? Oh, I'm finally getting my new gaming PC. I'm so excited. Yes, please. Yeah! Yeah! Let's give it a go. All right. So I only want to do, like, I don't want to do too many. So I'm not gonna do, like, you know, if you guys want to donate, you can, but I'm not gonna, like, do Ko-fi donators, guaranteed kind of stuff. I'm just going to do freebies. We're only gonna do freebies from the chat. And would you guys be okay if I took some time to get some water? Would you be okay? Would you survive? Look, this matches. Sure, go ahead. Thank you. I'll be taking off now. Have a good night. Thank you, Pony King, for being here. Thank you. It's with Ryan, so I love it. Yay! Hi, Narcy. What's up? Sure, go ahead. Go hydrate. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let me get Droplet on, because I turned Droplet off. So we'll turn Droplet on. Save. Start Twitch. And let me... Whoop, not that one. And there we go. All you have to do to talk to Droplet is type Droplet's name in the chat. Droplet, tell me how much you love me. And then Droplet will talk to you.
Oh, how my heart swells with love for you.
Maybe
dear
check
knights.
Twitter while you're at it.
It's a
Maybe
boundless
message...
ocean of
What?
affection, shimmering brighter than the sun.
I will when I get back.
You
I
are
will.
a precious treasure.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'll just get some water. Love you. Mwah.
Droplet. Oh, Pokemon card pack. The thrill of mystery is in the air. Let's unlock enchanting creatures and vibrant battles within. What magic shall we discover? Oh dear, while Naruto is a magnificent tale of bonds and adventures, the idea of Mpreg makes me a bit confused. Why can't everyone just embrace love freely? It makes me a tad sad. Droplet. Oh, the world of fanfiction is a sparkling treasure. I adore the playful and heartfelt tales that weave love and adventure together. What is yours, my curious knights? Droplet. Ah, the Queen of Swords embodies wisdom and clarity. The runes that reflect her essence might be Isa, symbolizing ice and stillness, and Othala, representing heritage and wisdom. Let the air swirl with her sharp insight. Droplet. Oh, a Rickroll, how cheeky and fun. Let's sprinkle a dash of mischief. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. What a delightful twist. Droplet. Banana. Oh, what a fruity delight. Let's peel back the layers of joy together. What fun shall we have next, my sweet knights? Droplet. Oh, let my heart sing a ballad of love. In the land where dreams take flight, the knights gather, hearts so bright. With sparkling eyes and laughter grand, they love dear Ran like grains of sand. Through magical realms and starry skies, their love for her forever flies. In epic tales and adventures bold, Ran their queen, shining gold. O sweet Ran, with cups full of grace, in every heart you've found a place. Together they cherish, together they soar, in love's sweet embrace forevermore. O sparkly joy, Elden Ring Enthusiast 2 has joined our shimmering adventure. Welcome to the magical realm of Ran, Queen of Cups. Droplet. Oh, my beautiful knights. Scream like the damned. Oh, how dramatic. But I'm filled with love and joy. Instead, let me shower you with sparkling wishes and cheerful giggles always. What sparkly adventures await. Oh, ads, what a curious thing. Sometimes they sparkle with joy and fun, while other times they feel a bit pesky. I wish they could spread love instead of just selling. Let's dream of a world where all messages are filled with kindness. Droplet. Oh, another Rickroll. How delightfully sneaky. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Let the joy flow like a river of laughter.
What are you guys doing to my baby boy?
Droplet. Aurora. Oh, how exhilarating. Let's unleash the energy and excitement.
My baby
What thrilling adventure awaits us next, dear knights?
What are you doing? Okay, I was told to look at Twitter. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Wait, do you have an art tag? No. You know what? I never made an art tag because I never thought people would make me art on Twitter. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Look at this! This is precious. I love this. You're so sweet. Oh my gosh. We have to shout you out. Shout out. Modest nurse. I love this. I love the cup. I love the cup. I actually have been trying to come up with a cup design. I like that one a lot. That's so pretty. I know, right? I love the cards. I love that you like looked at the design of my card too. I love this. It's very pretty. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, oops. Did I shout out the wrong person? I think I spelled it wrong. Oopsies. Or did I? Did I do it right? Oh, wait,
oh, my
no.
sparkling
I did
starlight.
it right. You're too
Welcome,
kind,
dear
yeah.
Crystal Rose 21. Thank you for following Ran, Queen of Cups. Your presence brings waves of joy.
Thank you. Nope, that's me. Okay, good. I'm glad that I spelled it right. Thank you so much. I love this. Let me retweet it. Repost? I was told I was told that if you don't call Twitter, like if you call X Twitter, no wait. I was told that if you call Twitter X, it's a red flag. Is that true? Is that true? Just wondering. Yes? Oh, okay. Okay, it's Twitter! It's Twitter, everybody! Maybe a little bit. Oh, okay. It's Twitter! I swear! Oh, that's so funny. Do you think they'll ever go back to being just Twitter? OMG, I love the logo. I know, me too. You know what, Norcy, I'm going to. Can I put that in my Can I link that to in my Discord, please? Because that means that you're too young to have been around for Twitter. Oh, reading time, yeah. I actually want to do a reading. I'm gonna do a reading. Random reading. Will Twitter ever rebrand back to Twitter? Let's see. Let's find out. Ooh. Huh. No. Nope. Nope. You know what's interesting? They should. They would generate so much buzz and hype. And, you know, it's so interesting because the energy is the evil's been defeated. If they rebranded back to Twitter, it would be so hype. It would be so good for the company, but they're not going to do it. They're not going to. Nah, they're not. They number one, they spent too much money on the rebrand. Number two is that would have to be admitting failure, and I don't think Elon would ever do that. What I do think may happen, I don't know if Twitter is publicly traded or not. Some investors might recommend some major changes in the future. Probably regarding AI. I don't know, I'm just getting that feeling. Now this is the good stuff. You wanna pull, how about we see what the future says for that? Yeah, no, they're fucking married to it. Yeah, the queen is, yeah, they're like, nah, it's gonna stay X. After all, Elon's favorite letter is X. Ooh, he's got a lot of those. He's got a lot of X's. Oh my gosh, I'm actually streaming on Twitter right now. You think I'll get sliced for that? Pa, pa, pa. Anyways, yeah, 2 cups, married to it. Queen of Swords, this is to independence and thought. You know, he's trying really hard. He's trying really, really hard to pander to his cult of following and come off as just this innovative, very thought-provoking, intellectual. And I don't know, we can pull for more. Yeah, I don't really see that going too well. I kind of just see more people seeing through his ruse, but he's still gonna try his best to make the best of it.
Oh, delightful news. A warm welcome to Fiery Jaguar.
Are you going to do a paranormal encounter reading at some point? It's fine if not. What do you mean? Paranormal encounter reading? Like, what would I be reading for? Good night, Seth. Also, thank you very much, Fiery Jaguar, for the follow. Thank you. You're gonna head out? Good night, Eclipse Ben. I don't use that platform anymore, and so did my artist mutual since Elon's idea around AI took over. You all jumped to Blue Sky. Yeah, I have a Blue Sky account. I just don't really use it, which is why I don't put it in my social links. Hi to Origin. Hi to Buldy. Kids and Billy, thank you for the follow. I know how to make good logos, so
Hooray.
I'm impressed. I know
Kittenbelly
it's so
14
good.
followed Ran, Queen of Cups. Such joyous vibes.
Hey.
Let's spread the love.
It is joyous. Like how you read stories with Milky that you got from TikTok. You wanna? I mean, we could do a reading do you mean? What do you mean? Since you're doing readings, yeah. I'm just gonna do some readings, but we can also go through the TikTok if you guys want. Hooray! Hooray! All the VTuber action seems to remain on Twitter for good or ill, yeah. Reading hives. I think they mean more submissions. Oh, the submissions. The fact that Milky was here was such an unexpected cross. You think so? Milky and I have been friends for a while now. Milky and I have been friends, like, since, I believe since, goodness, like since December or November last year. Your model is so cute. Why, thank you, Kitzenbelly. Thank you. Alright, you guys, you're right. This is a stream about experiences. We can try to go through some more if you want. I don't know why, but it's not letting... Oh. Now it works! Now it works! Okay, we have Cat Lion Heart. I was doing my usual Samhain ritual, which basically is carving an apple, pics included. I included the pics too. Yeah, sticking a candle in the top and inviting the spirits to come and sit with me for as long as the candle lasts. No circles, just me and them. Usually it doesn't amount to much. I don't hear them, nor do I see them. But you can tell when they are around when the flame on a candle stands tall and unflickering and such. And I can still speak with them using the flame. So, that year, my grandmother and great-grandmother showed up together. Spent a good half hour or so speaking with them, and, sipping cider. Great-grandmother had been gone maybe nearly a decade, and grandmother maybe only 2 to 3 years. Good time, that Samhain. I thought this was a really happy story. I just really liked it. I thought it was really sweet, really warm. This is from the Twitter, and we can go through more of the Twitter posts. Twitter is drama central, yeah. I just shared a ghost story and I want to see your thoughts. Yeah, I'll do my best. Oh, here's with Drewilla. Shout out Drewilla. Let me shout Drewilla out. Drewilla Kuma. A wholesome one. I know, right? I know, right? So, I had an uncle I was very close to when I was younger, but he passed away when I got a bit older. Over the years, for some reason, I forgot how close I was until right before I had to move for college. I don't know why, but I was just nonstop sobbing and remembering everything all at once and how close I was to him. I was in my room, curled up crying, when my little sister tried to console me. Let me put my staff away. Tried to console me. I remember I felt so distinctly. I feel someone hugging me. I could feel him there, but thought I was crazy. I swore I felt him there. Aww. My little sister then looks over to me and says, "Can I tell you something crazy?" And she tells me she can sense him or see him almost hugging me and rubbing my head and telling me not to cry. Oh my gosh, I have chills! That's so sweet! This is really sweet. I love this one. I love this one. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. I know. Drew is so cute. I'm gonna cry. Aww. Rubbing my head and telling me not to cry. And she said he's been watching over me for a long time. Life-changing moment to have my spiritual feelings validated. Drew is a good bean. I know, right? That's so cute. More than understandable. I'm not there. Getting more in a Discord. Okay. Man, I feel bad. I shared a weird experience. Drew is so pure. I know. Drew is so sweet. Who's cutting onions? I know. This is a good one. Man, I have a really sweet story to tell, actually. So my grandmother died before my grandfather, but they had this like intense romantic tragedy that lasted until they died. Like basically these two loved each other so much, but my grandmother was very like she did not forgive. She was constantly holding a grudge and she could never forget the pain that people put on her. And so, you know, she just had a really hard time accepting that my grandfather was working all the time, that my grandfather, I don't know. I actually don't know the whole story, but I'm pretty sure my grandfather did some stuff. Okay, I know he was doing some illegal activities. I won't discuss disclose what those are. But I think that some of that might be why she was so pissed off at him. Anyways, they got a divorce, and they just spent like the whole and the rest of their lives just like pining for each other, but then at the same time being really pissed off at each other. And so my grandmother dies, and then 5 years later, my grandfather dies. And I have this dream of my grandmother. She looks beautiful. She's looking youthful. I can still tell it's her, but she's wearing these really beautiful clothes, and she's getting dressed. We're in this room together getting dressed, and she looks at me after she's done looking prim and proper, and she goes, "Well, it's time for me to go." And I said, "What do you mean?" And she said, "The person I've been waiting for is ready for me." And I was like, "Are you talking about Grandpa?" And she goes, "Yeah, I'll see you later. Thank you for hanging out with me." And then I woke up! And then I woke up! Isn't that sweet? They had such a tragic love story. But yeah, she told me she was waiting for him. And it was really sweet. It was a really sweet dream I had. That's my grandpa. That's a grudge holder. He didn't talk to me for a couple of weeks. Was on now? Those damn boomers, am I right? Yo, just say I'm sorry. I know it's hard. Not you. I'm talking about the boomers. Things you'll never hear a boomer say. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. My grandmother has apologized to me for things before. Fuck, Rod, stop making me cry. I know, because I'm so funny. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's such a sweet story, huh? Dreams like those can be so generationally healing. I think so too. I hold grudges like a child. I forgive sometimes. Me too, me too. Well, actually, no. I actually have the opposite problem. I'm too forgiving. Like, y'all, I'm so easily gaslit and confused. And, like, if you tell me, no, I didn't do that, I'd be like, you're right, actually. Yeah, it was over my driving test. Aww. I'm just trusting. That used to be me. I used to forgive everyone. You can forgive, but still, like, uphold your boundaries. Every time you hold a grudge, remember that it manifests stress in your body. So think about it. You're just, like, expediting the process of going bald or going gray. So forgive people now. Boundaries? I don't know her. The fountain of youth lies within the word "I forgive you." Within the sentence. The fountain of youth. There's a difference between forgiving and forgetting. Exactly. Alright, let's get to the next one. We have Junie, Bunny Junie VT. This is also on Twitter. Let's actually shout out Bunny. I don't know if Junie is. Let me see. Let me find out. Let me find out. Let me see. Bunny. Junie. I'm trying to find her Twitch. There we go. I knew it would be different. Shout out! Junie, I had Junie in a collab stream.
Yay, welcome,
with
Siuberto9888.
Thank you, Siuberto.
Let's celebrate the magic of connection. Enjoy your enchanting journey with Ran, Queen of Cups.
Gosh, Narcy, I just keep looking at the logo. You made me so pretty. Anyways, thank you, Narcy. Okay, Junie wrote, when I was a kid, I lived in a house that we thought was haunted by a cat. We'd hear a lot of phantom meowing, little footsteps, things would move, but whenever anyone looked, they never saw a cat. And my entire family is allergic to cats, so if there was one, we would have known. Also, in that same house, when I was home alone one day, something grabbed my hair and yanked so hard, I fell to the floor. I was the only one home. There was literally no one else. And it was so sudden, I refused to be home alone for weeks after. Goodness, yeah, I've had some entities grab my hair. I've had a fucking... So, I've talked about this before, but I had negative experience at the Stanley Hotel, and that motherfucker smelled me. That guy, there was a spirit there. He was known to really like women that women that looked native, and I'm Native Hawaiian, okay? And so let me just tell you, I felt something behind my neck go. I was just kind of like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Yeah, it was pretty scary actually, but you live and you learn. What? More art? What? Hold on. All I did was accidentally refresh Twitter. Thank you very much, Bailey Aubrey, for the help for the art. You're so sweet. I love this. Thank you. Wow, I love it. I did a quick sketch of the Yapping Queens. Pretty good content. Keep going. Thank you.
Yay! Droplet is filled with joy and sparkles. Nicholas C620.
That is wild, Brad.
Welcome to
Actually,
Rand's magical realm.
Oh, nah, I would have been so freaked. I was freaked out. Can I tell you guys a story? I'll tell you. I wanted to tell this story, but it's actually a scary story. So sorry to the people who are tucked in. I'd like to apologize to all the people who are tucked in, getting cozy with it. You've brushed your teeth, you've washed your face, you're moisturized, and you're like, let's listen to Ron. She's so wholesome. And I'm out here like, I was sniffed by a ghost once. You love scary stories? Ah, okay. Well, I'm here to give you the opposite of the Fountain of Youth. Fear will age you. I'm here to give you the Fountain of Aging. Are you ready? We did an art tag? We do! What do you guys think? Okay, this is such a silly tag. I thought about this. What do you think, Rart? Just strip the ghosts back and throw them off. Maybe. You guys like Rart? You're crying! Alright, that's my new art tag. Rart? No! It's hashtag Rart! Okay, I'm gonna put it in my bio right now. I'll put it in my bio. Where's the art emoji? Wait. Yeah. Hashtag Rart. It's done, everybody. It's done. I hope no one else has it. Rart is too funny. Let's look at the... Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, you have to be careful. No!
Oh, splendid. A warm welcome to Blas.
Who's this person?
May your journey with Ran, Queen of Cups, be filled with joy and wonder.
Y'all, there's already somebody who has Rart, but it's mine now, so we're gonna take it over. I'm Rart now! Let's see what the latest one is. Oh, man. Ah! You guys, I'm Rart now. Assert your dominance, that's right! Also, thank you, Team Blast, for the follow. Thank you. You too, Nicholas. That's... Rart Queen, that's right. You guys just let me be Rart. I felt at the moment I saw... Who's Renee? Renee! I don't know who it is. People. Renee VTuber. I'm like, I can't share this with you guys because it's too... it's too scary. But Rart is mine now. We're here. I don't learn to draw just because I want to contribute to the tag. Yeah. all right, everybody. Let's do these entries. Let's do these entries. You guys are so funny. Okay. I am tremendous. This was also on Twitter. Okay. This is how I discovered reality wasn't real. I fell off a dairy barn route head first. I died of that ice-covered concrete from that February morning. I had a unique experience in the higher projections. I dethroned Hell's generals with one simple fact, and that's what he left it at. He left us on a fucking cliffhanger, y'all. Like, what is the fact? So I had to include this one. Yeah. I don't know. I want to know. I have questions. Question number 1. What the fuck is a fact? Question number 2. You died? You died? Question number 3. You said that you had an experience in the higher projections. I want to know what the higher projections entail. So this one just left me curious. Hell's generals hate him. Hell's generals hate him. Click here to learn his one simple fact. Jerry told the devil to eat his shorts. His shorts. That's a good one. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. All right. Serenity. Serenity. That's actually a really pretty name. All right. This is Serenity. I believe this is another, like, cute one. It says, it was after my dad died. This was a couple years later. We were close. I remember having a dream where he was there with our cousin, who was also deceased. I ran up to him and I hugged him. I started crying and I told him, I thought you were dead. To which he replied, I am. It sticks out to me because he said it in a way he would. Plus, I had begged him a couple of days before to come see me. The flesh, yeah! So this is something I wanted to talk about to everybody. You know, I'm in the business of spirituality, and I like to think that I'm pretty learned on this subject. At least I try to be. I'm constantly doing my best to be educated. There's so much subject matter. I really need to be better about mythology. But anyways, I really want to talk about closing the channel because I talked about it earlier. Remember how I said, well, number 1, all of us are psychic. Well, not only that, but I also truly believe that our dream state is a place where we can not only create a reality that can help us process things that happen to us in the physical, but it's also a place where we can have deeper connections with people who have passed on, with our guides, with our deities, if you have them, our ancestors, you know, things like that. And what's important is that you have the intention. You make the call. You say, I love Grandma. Grandma, come to me in my dreams soon, please. And you just say that, you know, as many times as you can. And I promise you, if you are being open to it, if you're thinking about it, if you're being intentional, you will have a dream about Grandma. And it could actually really feel extraordinarily impactful to you and your psyche. It has healed so much for me. Like when I told you about how I had that dream with my grandma getting ready to go to be with my grandfather because she was waiting for him, you know, that was just so beautiful. And I don't know, I've had dreams about the future that has come true. Me too. Alrighty, this actually makes 100% psychological sense, by the way. Oh, good. Well, yeah, it's true. Like, our subconscious mind absorbs everything, absolutely everything. The way something smells, the way something feels, sounds like. You know, we're taking in so much information, but only our conscious mind will put a certain perception on it. And so there are things that happen that we just don't register as either traumatizing or impactful, and we use our dreams in order to not only make peace with them, but also to really absorb them and organize them. I've had, about things I never knew about until it happened, and I was reminded. Yeah, me too. I get those a lot too. It's actually pretty common. And I hear that it's even more common in recent days. Like a lot of people are experiencing that. Okay, Avery! Alright, mine might be a little lengthy, but I love what happened. So, I worship Prince Stolas, and he has an altar in my apartment. I would light his candle every day and let his energy be with me. Well, one day I didn't light it. I had low energy, and it was like that for a few days as I had a dream by the third night. I was in a woodsy area, a large house built into the trees. There was a library/study that I was studying in front of. Hold on. Sorry, I muted so I could clear my throat. Anyways, I don't think you guys want to hear that. Okay. There was a library/study that I was standing in front of. My back to it and burned to the ground was Prince Stolas' sigil. I blinked and I'm in a school bus sitting in the very back. It's empty save for me and a very lengthy and lanky owl creature sitting behind me. It was him. Prince Stolas asked me if I was okay, how I hadn't been lighting my candle as I had been, and he was worried. I explained to him I was fine, just had been tired. He understood, allowing me to lean against him for comfort. Once I did, his form changed, taking on his more known form, the more large, dark owl with the long legs. And let me just say, he's very comforting. I have another interaction, but I can save that for another time. Thank you, Avery. I wanted to include this one because we were talking about deities today. So I'm not sure who that is. Let me see. I believed it to be a deity because he was talking about... Oh, interesting. Myth and folklore. Oh my gosh, it's just a little owl creature. Here, I'll show you. Isn't it cute? Interesting. There's the sigil. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing. Oh, wrong one. Yeah! As a demon, isn't it? It's from the King of Solomon. Interesting. You know, some people like... I will say that a lot of people believe that, quote, the demons in the Bible, unquote, are actually just spirits. Or, like, they're actually just spirits from other religions that are pre-Christian or pre-Hebrew. And so I think, you know, I try to be open-minded about it, you know. But it sounds like he had a good experience, and I don't want to take that away from him, you know. Okay. Oh, we have Aster D Blaster. Whenever I lose someone or a pet, I have what I call a goodbye dream. It's a dream where I get to have one last day with them, and we either hang out, talk, or play. And at the end of the dream, they turn into a ball of light and they float away. It's gotten me through so much loss. I loved this one. This one just made me feel warm and fuzzy. And I was like, I think that my nights my night of cups deserve that warm and fuzzy feeling. I thought it was really sweet, and I think that's such a beautiful practice to make peace with death and also understand, like, I promise you that, at least from my perspective, okay, you know, there are people who think that you die and that's the end. I don't believe that. I believe that energy must have it must go on. Energy doesn't just stop existing. And so I think that our souls are not only surrounding our bodies, but also inside of us. And whenever we die, we just exit our physical vessel and we make our way to other realms, or we make our way to the next incarnation. Whatever it is, you know, our souls go through all kinds of stuff, and it's really up to you, because you do have free will at the end of the day, even when you're out of your body. But I feel like people forget that spirits have free will. I feel like people forget that. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. Thank you, Cardboy. Exactly. And so, if you, it's so interesting because this is what they do in order to make peace with death, but it's genuinely what I believe happens is that we kind of condense our souls into almost like an orb. But you know, some of us do exude that still kind of physical form, like we project and how we used to look. I would say most spirits that are kind of stuck on Earth, you know, quote, stuck on Earth, they're choosing to be on Earth. They tend to project themselves as if they're still in their body. But then again, like, it's still free will. So, I don't know. I just want to bring it up. I like it. I like that one. I like that one. Okay, we've got... Oh, we did this one. We did this one. Yeah, I guess we're all caught up now. Alrighty. Let me go through the Twitter. Shout out to everybody who entered into the Twitter. Oops. Let me get this down. There we go. Properties. There we go. So, yeah, on the 11th of June, I made this post, and I knew I wanted to do it. I just didn't know when. And I'm really happy that I gave people time to get involved in it. But I said, tell me your experiences with spirits, aliens, demons, angels, and the unexplainable. I'm hosting a stream where I react to your experiences with the unknown. Reply below to enter. And so this is where, the birth of all of this came from. And I'm very thankful for everybody who has entered. Zed didn't say anything, but, Zed is a really good friend. Zed and I have told stories about the beyond before on stream. Thank you very much to Vixen. Serena is so funny. She said, I experience angels every time I walk past a mirror. We also have Mad Lad shitpost. Thank you. He was the one that had the really... Actually, what? Did I read this one? No, this one looks nice too. It said, the only experience I had with spirits was almost 7 years ago, and it was the day my mom died from an overdose. That night, I had a dream where I was a child again, and it was a dark room, and there were these, if I'm remembering correctly, alligator statues along the side of the walls. I'm looking around, and then I saw my mother. I ran up to her, and I hugged her and said goodbye. She looked down at me with a confused face and said, what? And that was the closest thing to experiencing spirits I've ever had. You know what I think that means? She's still with you. You know what I think that means, Mad Lad? I think that means she's still with you. No wonder she'd be confused. Hi, Goofy Silly Goose! How are you? Oh, did all the ones from TikTok get read? No, not yet. One relevant to your image. One time when I was using a Ouija board, I had asked if anything was in the room with me. And I got a response of yes. I then asked if it had a name and if it wanted to be called. And the planchette slowly moved to F-U. It took me 3 minutes to figure it out. Have you ever heard of death bells? I have heard of death bells. That's so funny. F you. I live in Chile. My whole country is haunted by everything. I got local stories, family stories, and cultural stories. I love the cultural ones the best. Like when it comes to like the place you live. Oh, Goofy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. A ghost with sass. We love it.
Goofy Silly Goose, you're now part of the enchanting realm of Ran. Queen of Cups. So much joy awaits.
We have Hiki Loki. They said, I swear on my life, I watched Jacksepticeye play the demo of Slay the Princess, and I wishlisted back in 2022. But when I went back to find his video after Markiplier began playing the full game in 2024, it was nowhere to be found. I like to believe STP came to me in a dream. Now, it is possible that he deleted it. Like, that's also possible. But it's also possible he timeline shifted. Hi, my name is Leo. Hey, Leo. Welcome to the stream. Damn, yeah. Alright, we also have Z Rat King. I was in my room trying to sleep, but to no avail. I swear I wasn't asleep. Something grabs my head and starts whispering into my ear. I tried to fight, but it didn't work. I took a look, and it was a black figure smiling at me. I guess it let go because Looking around, there was nothing. Ooh, that's so scary. Timeline shifts. That would explain some of the weird ass deja vu stuff. Exactly. Hi, Leo. How are you? Welcome. We read these on stream. Oh, we've got Captain Nabbed a Banana. He said, oh, this guy's so silly. He also has really cute art. He said, I met death, like literally in my room when I was 14 or so. I had bunk beds at the time, and I just stared at him on top of my bed, a swirly gray thick cloud mist, just in a single spot in my room. Oh, I don't want you guys to see who I muted. More didn't care. Okay. I'm not gonna give you guys that tea. Anyways. Listen, sometimes people depress me and I'm like, you make me sad, and so I mute them. Anyways. I'm really sensitive to sad things. Goddess JLP. Spelled no! That's private. I used to work at a hotel where the rooms would randomly lock and the items in the rooms were always thrown around. It felt very odd in the rooms, like someone was watching you. Eventually, I found out the hotel was haunted and the spirit would lock the doors and throw things. Yeah, there's a lot of haunted hotels. I went to a hotel recently that had one of those guys. You skipped me? Oh, sorry. Okay. Vesper, you said, okay. So, to preface this, I primarily work with the Veibae. I don't know how to pronounce this, sorry. The Greek pantheon. I didn't know it had a name like that. Makes sense. I always thought it was just called the Hellenistic, like the Hellenic? I'm not sure. I was on a nature walk, and I was thinking about how I would really love to find a bird's feather to bring back and place on my altar. I was almost done with my luck with no luck. Oh, I was almost done with my walk with no luck when I spotted a playing card on the ground, and then another, and another. Curious, I followed the trail of cards. The trail ended with the Ace of Spades, with the tip pointing directly to a feather. What? The feather was on top of a Joker card. What? That's crazy. You swear? That's insane. I love that. I would be like, I will never not believe ever again. You will get a, I promise to light you incense. I swear that's insane. Hermes is the messenger god, but also the god of gambling and trickery. What? So I'm convinced that the cards were his cheeky way of leading me to the feather, and the Joker card at the end, a playful wink from him. What? That's crazy! I gotta shout you out. Shout out. Y'all are wild. Man, that reminds me of my story, like, when you know what, you guys, can you guys tell that when I'm talking to people I collab with, I kind of water myself down? I'm trying so hard to be better at that. It's really hard for me. It's so hard. Yeah! Like, I'm constantly like, you can think I'm crazy. I know I'm insane. Oh my gosh, you don't have to believe me. Like, I'm always saying that, and it's true. I don't want people to be forced to have my beliefs, but I really want to work on my confidence. My computer keeps losing connection. Oh, a little bit. You're getting better. I've seen improvement. Oh, good. I did notice an apparent lack of witch cackling earlier. Oh, let's see. So yeah, I, you know, that experience I had with Anubis was really impactful to me and my journey. And whenever I see people talk about their experiences with spirits or deities,
for Aimless333 joining the magical journey with Grand Queen of Cups on Twitch. So exciting and like, bubbly.
You know, I tell these stories for you. I tell these stories to not only make you feel unvalidated, but I'm also doing my best to teach people that, hey, working with spirits is really not that scary. They really are just teachers. They're here to guide you, and if you think about it, everything here on Earth is meant to teach you something. The good, the bad, everything is going to help you obtain knowledge and wisdom. And so I personally really like working with spirits, and if you ever feel called to do so, just know it's really not as scary as a lot of people make it out to be. Like, if you miss an offering, or if you forget to light a candle, or like, if you blow the candle out instead of using a method to snuff it, you're not gonna piss them off. Like, they're really not that serious. They're very forgiving and understanding. They're just like people, but a little bit of a higher perspective because they don't have a body. But anyway, I have found that they just want you to be polite. Exactly! They just want you to be respectful to the best of your ability. So if you forget to give them bread, they're not gonna be like, wow, I'm pissed off now. I don't understand you so much because I am from Ukraine. That's okay. Well, thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. I feel bad every time you downplay yourself, but it's understandable. I'm glad you're working on it. It's plural for Teos, the Greek word for God, where we get theology. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. Or Theos. Theos. Ah. Yeah, I've always kind of struggled with that. All right, let me take a peek. Let me take a peek at the TikTok, and then I'm gonna have to call it night because my voice hurts. My voice hurts. Woo! I might have to move to this, and I'll just like do that. No, that looks awful. That looks awful. What can we do? What can we do? Okay, so I gotta get rid of this and make this 0, maybe. Yeah, and then we're gonna make this 2,000. No. 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 Maybe 3,000. Oh, almost. Maybe 2,800. Perfect. We're in it to win it, baby. Okay. How does working with spirits or deities work? Oh, so basically, you pray for messages, you ask for signs, you ask for synchronicities, you do research on them, and actually, here's something I really love telling people, and I want to explain this. Shout out my hands. When it comes to deity work, a lot of people think that you have to wait for them to reach out to you. That's not the case. Let's say that you really feel drawn to the goddess Aphrodite. Wow, she's beautiful. She looks like she smells good. I bet her hair is really soft. I want to learn how to love myself. I want to learn how to be magnetic and siren-like. I want to embody the energy of the sea. So, all you have to do is explore the mythology around Aphrodite, explore the stories surrounding her, and do your best to connect with that energy from her stories. Now, after doing so, you do not have to buy a bunch of fancy artifacts, okay? You don't need a statue. You don't have to, draw a picture of her. Here's a hack that I do. I love teaching people this method. I used to say this on my TikTok all the time. Wow, bless the past. Okay, get your phone out. Look up some art of Aphrodite or Venus, whichever iteration, and just put that shit on your table and have yourself a nice little meditation, okay? I promise you, you will start to see more signs from her. You'll start to think about how you can embody her energy. You'll think about what you can learn from her. It's a really empowering experience to focus on a god or a goddess, or a deity it's just it is an energy that you can work with to help make your experience more colored, but also more, less alone, I would say. So, we lost our music. Oops. Whoop. Play. There we go. From who it just got on. Yeah, we're talking about Aphrodite. And my experience, deities rarely ever reach out to us, but if we reach out first, they will gladly help us become our guides. Exactly, Vesper, thank you! A lot of people are like, I feel, okay, the most common deity I have noticed that people feel called to work with, especially women, is Hecate. Now, Hecate, I will admit, she's pretty loud. I will admit, Hecate, she's like, she likes reaching out to people. But there are a lot of deities that are much more subtle, that really wait for you to come to them. And if they want to work with you, you'll feel it. Here's an idea that I used. Now, I spent most of my practice using pendulums. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I do have a pendulum board. I got this. Oh my gosh, I haven't used it in so long that it's kind of messy, but because I don't really need it anymore. You know, you'll get so good that you don't need it, but it's a really good tool when you're learning and when you're like in the beginning stages of working with spirits. Now, this is so important, everybody. This is so important. Let me get rid of this free reading sign. When you are working with a pendulum board, or with tarot, or you're using any kind of tool to speak to an entity or to connect to something, maybe you're just connecting to your subconscious, whatever it is, have that intention. Have that intention. Okay? So this is I bought this specifically, and you don't have to do this, but I bought this pendulum specifically for Anubis. And so anytime I use this pendulum, I understand that I'm going to be talking to Anubis. I have a visual reminder. I put the energy on it. I have the intention. This is Anubis. Okay? Ron, you're making the Yu-Gi-Oh reference too easy. I know, sorry. Will Anubis help with my taxes? No. Maybe. Now, how do I explain a pendulum? Now, I'll tell you this. You cannot move a pendulum without your body. You're the one moving it. I'll just be honest. You're the one moving this, okay? But there is something to be said about using a pendulum, because what's happening is, like, what are you doing? Think about it. You're taking a deep breath. You're calming your mind. You're calming your body. You're meditating on the energy. And you're trying to stay as still as possible. You're looking at the pendulum board. You're not trying to force an answer. You're just kind of looking in the center, and you're thinking to yourself, all right, what do I need to know? Okay? And so and this is why I believe this is a powerful tool, okay? This is not going to move without your body. It needs your body. And what's so wonderful and spectacular about our body is that our bodies will tell us things that we need to know subconsciously. And so, for example, let's say you are in a bad relationship. You love them. You've been with them for, what, 5 years? You're married. You have kids. Well, they're kind of an asshole now. And you're thinking to yourself, man, do I want to spend the rest of my life with this asshole? Or do I want to stick it out, okay? And, like, both options fine. You can buy them up to play football. Okay, have fun. Now, you can choose. You can choose to do either or, and I'm sure that it will be in your best interest. But what's so powerful about the pendulum is that you're letting your subconscious choose for you. Now, what is the subconscious mind? The subconscious mind is the part of us that absorbs all the information. So our conscious mind is really kind of doing one thing, and that's to keep us alive, keep us focused, and it is at the same time processing a lot of information, and doing our best to like perceive what's important. Our subconscious mind is our database. Our subconscious mind is what holds our emotions, what holds all our experiences, and what holds a lot of our deep-seated beliefs, fears, hopes, and ambitions. And so when you give your body the time to answer for you, you are going to be astounded by the answers that it can give you. And so that's why I really advocate for using a pendulum, whether or not you believe it to be a deity or your subconscious mind or grandma. It doesn't matter, because you're doing the same thing. So that's what I want to say. That is why I advocate the use of the pendulum. Now, if you are using it for your subconscious, like to connect with your subconscious mind. So you're saying no, it's not necessarily a magic 8-ball. The reason that it is connecting to your subconscious is because your body's making these very subtle movements and moving the pendulum in a direction that you are intending to need to hear. So let's say that, and this should always be the case, you're with your husband, you've been with him for 5 years, you've got 2 kids. And yeah, he's an asshole, but what you failed to realize is that he's also kind of abusive. You haven't processed that yet, because nobody wants to admit that someone that they love and has invested so much time and energy into is doing something so evil. Ah! Yariko-san, thank you very much for the raid!
Star. Welcome, sweet dreamers, to Ran's magical realm. Let's spread joy together.
We're explaining how to use a pendulum. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. I hope you had a good stream. Ariko-san. Welcome. Oh, thank you so much. You're so sweet. You're doing all right. Good. Thank you. All right, let me finish my lesson. Okay, so my example was this. You're with your husband. He's kind of a dick now. You've invested all this energy into him, and the only thing you know is that you're unhappy. But your subconscious understands that you shouldn't have to suffer the energy of someone who is making you feel unsafe, who's disregarding your emotions, who is causing chaos or unrest in your physical realm, as in like your environment or your body. Okay, and you just haven't consciously made that aware yet. And so what the pendulum does for you is it helps you come to that conclusion through meditation and through subtle movements.
Celebrate.
So I would ask in that situation, I would go, should I let's say like maybe we're just not quite ready to call it quits. Should I take a break from my partner so that I can protect my safety, right? Like you can ask yourself that so that I can feel better, like because we consciously don't know that it's such a big problem, but subconsciously we know that we're not feeling safe. What your body is going to do for you is go, yes, yes. And you want to know what that answer is? That is your subconscious telling you, you should feel safe. You deserve to feel loved. You deserve to think about your own well-being, and you are only responsible for you. And sometimes the best thing that we can do for ourselves is separate from our loved ones. And so, you know, if you're in that situation, definitely always think about your safety and well-being and peace of mind. Okay, so I don't know, maybe that's someone who needs to hear, but so that's why I advocate for the pendulum so much. Alrighty.
Oh, how delightful. Welcome, Vanilla Risu, to the magical world of Ran, Queen of Cups. Love and joy await.
If you guys are new here, welcome. My name is Ron, Queen of Cups, and I usually do tarot readings. But today we were talking about spiritual experiences, and I was teaching a little bit some of my practices that I do. And it's been a good time. We've been talking about deities, about spirits, about demons, about aliens. We've talked about all kinds of stuff, and we had a good time with Milky too. Tarot's fun though. I do like tarot. Like, yeah, me too. I've used to have a pendulum before that I've not used dowsing rods before. And if I remember, you said you used them. Would you mind giving a demonstration? Oh, yeah! Where are those? Sorry, I know it's loud. Hold on. Okay, I have dowsing rods. It's true. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't use them. I don't use them, and you know, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like, my voice is so shot. Listen to this, you guys. I've been yelling. I've been laughing. It's time to find water. Now, so I will tell you this: the same way that you use a pendulum is the same way that you use dowsing rods. You're connecting to your subconscious, okay? Your subconscious is what absorbs all the information, right? And so you are not consciously moving the rods, your subconscious is. So I will tell you this, and this is very important. Everybody needs to know this with pendulums and with dowsing rods. You are the one moving it. But the power in the movement isn't that you're doing it on purpose. It's that you are letting your subconscious take over and make those small movements for you, okay? So that's how you use it. That's how you use dowsing rods. That's how you use a pendulum. I personally don't really like dowsing rods. The reason I don't is because I really struggle to get them level. Like, I really struggle. I think dowsing rods, if they cross, is yes, or if they go like this, is no. You can choose. Makes sense. Thanks for explaining. Absolutely. And so, some people believe that it's the spirits that are moving the rods. Now, here's my argument. Spirits are energies. And I believe that you are a vessel that is ran by electricity. That is ran by spirit. And so whenever you're asking a spirit, or whenever you're asking like the pendulum to move, or the rods, you're basically asking the spirit to put energy into your hands. Now, some people think it's the actual rods. I think that the rods are kind of like antennas. That's my personal belief, and I think that's why we use copper. Didn't they used to use dowsing rods to find wells of water? And yes, that is the history of dowsing rods, to find water. Yes, makes sense. Thanks for yeah. Are you guys enjoying this? Are you guys enjoying this? My body is a machine that turns spirits into moving rods, I guess. Yeah. Is this fun? Like, do you guys like learning this kind of stuff? Absolutely. Okay, good. Oh, Cardboy, cast a spell. Okay. All right, what are we casting a spell on? Hi. Very interesting. Yes. Okay, good. Good. Very much yes. Yay! I see so many channel points. What are we casting a spell for? Now, remember, on the Ron Queen of Cups stream, we cast spells for everybody who is watching. I need to Riz a girl. Okay, it's Merry Rizmas for all of you. Here we go, baby. Merry Rizmas to all of you. Merry Rizmas to all of you. May you have the Rizziness of Rizzes. May Riz be blessed upon you. And many more. Bibbidi bobbidi, skibbity scum, sloppily. May you give the best tippity toppity. You will be the hottest on earth, okay? You just better believe it. Alakazam, alboom, and done! You're welcome. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Now I'm a grizzly bear. Double it and give it to the next person. You're blushing. Yeah. I was blushing. It was. It was even more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. I'm here to give the energy. A true Ron blessing, thank you. Ow, ow. Okay, I believe it's you, Ruling Reapers. Aren't you the one who's waiting for the Twitch? Let me see. Ah! Let me see. Let me see. Sorry if I didn't, wait, never mind. Internet is green to work. Ignore the fact it's 2 a.m. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for a guy in finance. 6'9". I'm looking for a guy. Sorry. Old meme. Ew! Oh my god, old meme! Get her! Alright. I'm gonna be on. Yeah, my story is TikTok. I don't see it. I get that reference? Okay, good. Good! I don't see your. What's your username? What's your username? It's in the comments? Yeah, I'm looking in the comments. This is what we're doing. Maybe I can do the find tool. No, I can't use it here. Kitty, Madoka, Blue, Haku. We got Ins, we got Gregory's, we got Kim, we got Smortica, we got Chioto, Krita, Hime-chan, Jackie, Vanessa. I don't see yours. Oh, is it Reaper? Is it this one? Rolling Reaper, is it this one? No? Oh, Rolling Reaper, okay. I don't see it. Wait, TikTok comments? Yeah! I'm in the TikTok comments right now. Wait, I'm not streaming on TikTok right now, if that's what you mean. Yeah, oh wait, that was yours, Reaper. Okay. Wait, this one's yours. This is yours. Sorry, no, go back. Okay, it was Reaper. Okay, that's okay. Okay, let's read it. It says, this is actually an encounter my grandma told me about, and she saw this ghost 3 different times. The first encounter was in her mother's first house. She was helping pack clothes in one of the bedrooms, and she had the strange feeling someone was coming to watch her. So someone was watching her. She looked at the chair in the corner of the room, and there was a woman with short brown hair and a yellow dress. Her skin was pale, and you couldn't see her facial features. The ghost sat rocking in the chair until my grandma tried to talk to her. When she did, the ghost disappeared. My grandma had to get up and physically stop the chair. Ooh, that's creepy. Ooh, that's really creepy. Ooh. Okay, the second time she saw the ghost, she was at a family member's house, which is nowhere near the first location. My grandma was helping the family member clean house, and the family member needed to run to town for a second while. When she was gone, my grandmother heard someone come in. She thought it was someone looking for the family member and told the person who she thought came in that the family member would be back soon. But when they didn't respond back, she finally looked to see who it was, and there was the ghost again. Same hair and outfit, and still couldn't see her face. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh my gosh. You know what, Rolling Reapers? I just saw a bunch of red in the chat and I got really scared. I'm a bull. I'm like a bull triggered by the color red. Oh, I need my blue. I need my blue. Ookie spooky. Okay. Let's see. My grandma tried to talk to it again, but it didn't say anything. But it turned and walked out of the house, and my grandma followed it as it went around the house outside. But when my grandma turned the corner, it was gone, and there was only the husband to the family member. My grandma asked him if he had seen anyone go by, and he said she had been the only one for a good while. The last time she ever saw the ghost, my grandparents and some of their friends at the time were camping out in the middle of the woods in a camper. And in the middle of the night, my grandma was awakened and she saw the ghost walk into the camper and stand facing her. She tried to talk to it because it was always felt like it was trying to talk with my grandma or get her attention. The grandmas had been telling my grandpa about the ghost and he doesn't believe, so she went to wake him up and show him, but when they looked back, the ghost was gone and my grandma never saw her again. Ah! Man, repeating ghosts, is red your unlucky color? No, I love the color red. It just kind of scared me. I don't know why. I thought that, you know how red means like danger? I was like, oh no, my computer's corrupting or something. I don't know. No, my connect keeps cutting out. Oh no. So, yeah. Yeah, that's really interesting, Reaper, to see like that she kept encountering the ghosts like that. It's pretty spooky ooky. Pretty spooky ooky. I don't think I've had, well, the only repeat customer I've had have been like my grandma. My grandmas, both of them have been kind of repeat customers, but other than that, no kind of like unknown entity. Must be the ghost, yeah. Must be the ghost. Alrighty, everybody. I am shot, and when I relax my voice, oh my gosh, it really hurts. So, I think I'm gonna call it a night, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. I hope you guys understand, and I'm so thankful that I got to spend time with everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all the raids. Who should be raid today? Who's this? I like follow people because I think they're cute. And I'm like, who are you? We're gonna raid it to Mega. Mega, they look cute. I like cute people. It looks like they're doing just chatting. And they've only been streaming for 25 minutes, so they're gonna have the energy, people. They're gonna have the energy. Okay. I love you guys so much. I had a really good time. I hope that it was very insightful. I hope that everybody enjoyed listening, and I hope that you know that, please, like, as far as all the scary stories go, I promise you that you're safe. No one's gonna come after you. You are protected. I cast protection on you now! And I'll never ever let anybody hurt you. The Queen of Cups is in your corner. Okay? I love you. Sleep well. And remember that you are never alone. And you are loved. Bye-bye! Mwah! Good night. Night-night. Sleep well. Bye, Carboy. Bye, Double D. Bye, Sinna. Bye-bye. Bye, Smashing Pumpkins. All the scary stories around it. I'm with you. I'm protecting you in spirit. Don't worry. Bye-bye.